What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me, man. Listen, we got a breaking news report right now. We live with a breaking news report. It's finally official. Liangelo Ball was drafted by the Greensboro Swarm today. Oh, man, it's a great day. A great day right now. Finally, they've been fooling with us for a long time now with this Jello news, and it's about time we got something. It's a given. I almost think it's a lock that the man is going to the Charlotte Hornets. Seriously. Dex, what's the deal today, man? How you feeling? Shout out to everybody getting
Yes,
in this
sir.
building right now. Everybody getting in, hit that like button. Come in here, join the celebration. The party continues. The party
Right. Spam that
continues.
Jello. Spam Jello. He's official. It's
Jello,
official.
Jello fans,
Spam
spam
Jello.
Jello. Get in here and let us know how you feeling right now. It's a party. We got breaking news. It's Flight Sports TV.
Yeah. See, the situation is,
Break it down
Liangelo
for the people.
basically had signed a non-guaranteed contract last Thursday and was waived. And when they waived him a day later, they they could retain his rights. You know what I'm saying? And then send him to Greensboro to play for the Swarm. And I think basically that's what happened. But unfortunately, they didn't actually have his rights. But it was one of those unwritten things where, look, this is our guy. You know what we're doing with him. You know what the NBA made us do. They made us kick him out and have him get back in line and come through the portal of the NBA. What's that noise?
My bad. That was something in the background. My fault.
Yeah, come through the portal of the NBA the proper way. Like I said months ago, he would have to come through the vicissitudes of the NBA like any other person. He couldn't just be a walk on right off the streets and nobody had no rights or nobody had action at seeing him, getting him, retrieving him, retaining him, or things of that nature. The NBA to make any kind of money, the big baller sent Jello up to Charlotte with his younger brother LaMelo Ball to assist in LaMelo Ball's camp. And when that happened, the rest is history. You know, heard the story number of times, so we all know the background story to that. But what the turmoil came was once he went through the summer league and he showed his ass. That first game cemented Jello to be in the NBA because all that time that Liangelo Ball, GH, corner pocket, 8 ball, G Huncho, was on a
We got
layoff or a
Tasik in the
sabbatical,
building.
Yo,
hold on one second,
take your
a
time. Take your time.
layoff or a sabbatical, they thought Jello was going to be very rusty. But see, we had the inside scoop, remember? We had that direct pipeline to the big baller himself, and hoop jargon was present when the big baller shared the information that Jello's up there cooking the Hornet starters. He's up there cooking them boys, and Melo was bragging about it. So he was happy that his big brother still had some athleticism to him and also had some of his repertoire that he showed in Lithuania and the JBA and the JBA World Tour. So those skills were still intact to the point where he was able to showcase it against the Charlotte Hornets, some of the Charlotte Hornets starting lineup, as well as some of their draftees, or not necessarily draftees, but players they had from the past who didn't get that many playing minutes. So he held his own. So when he held his own, that propelled Liangelo to actually get a conference with Mitch Kupchak. See, a lot of people don't know that. That propelled him to get a conference with Mitch Kupchak, and they want to pick his mind a little bit, make sure that he was suitable to undergo what's about ready to happen. And then once they saw that Jello yielded some influence over Melo, to keep Melo intact. See, we know that already. See, we already know that Jello is like the enforcer, but they didn't know that. So here they have a superstar, wild child, problem child. You follow what I'm saying? Yellow boy Mello, or Yellow Mello, And Liangelo tell him, hey man, check this out, man. Nah, we ain't finna do that. Nah, come on, man. And when they noticed that, how he welded his influence, they was like, oh, we need to keep him around a little longer. And so as they kept him around, they start seeing that, oh, he's more than just a influencer. He's a freaking hooper. So let's see what he can do against some of our boys. Wow, are you kidding me? All right, we need to keep him around a little bit longer and longer. Okay, let's see if we can get him into the summer league. Got him in the summer league. He proved himself again. It was a little rocky, but that first game was all he needed. You know what I'm saying? With the crowd going haywire and the sports announcers and analysis going nuts, they was like, okay, we got something here. We got a hidden jewel here. You feel me? But that's what put the NBA on notice. The NBA was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, Charlotte Hornets. Pump your brakes. What's going on here? You follow what I'm saying? You got a money bag right here, and I don't think it's fair how you retain this guy or how you receive this guy. So now we're gonna have to do it the fair way. Now, if it was, I'm gonna tell you like this: if it was any other owner other than Michael Jordan, it might have been a more serious problem. But by Michael Jordan being the only minority owner, black owner rather, not minority owner, but black owner, you can't just screw him over like that, especially after what Michael Jordan have done for the NBA during his playing years. You can't just screw this man over like that. Now we have the table of negotiations. How can we do this? How can we do this right? We're not gonna try to pluck him from you like this. Although the board of governors is not feeling what's going on here in Charlotte, you already got one superstar in LaMelo Ball, and now you attempted to get Lonzo Ball, that fell through the cracks. Now you have a Jello Ball. Wait a minute, man. Something's no. We're gonna have to do this the right way. And basically, that's what happened. And here we are today. Liangelo Ball is drafted in the G League with the Charlotte Hornets affiliates, the Greensboro Swarm. Like I said last night, although people didn't understand where I was coming from, some people didn't understand where I was coming from. In the chat was saying that the Hornets didn't have his rights, but they had his rights. You understand what I'm saying? It was basically unwritten. Now we're gonna go through the right way, but now you guys leave, hands off Jello. This is Charlotte material. You feel me? But we just got to do it the right way, and that's understood because most deals are made under the table anyway.
Mhm.
Yes, sir, Tafi.
All right, man. Well, like, yeah, you were cooking, but you know what? Let me drift off your point real quick. You see, speaking of Jello, because a lot of you will see me as haters, but let me be honest. See, here's the thing. It's good that Jello got drafted with a 14th pick because I'm really watching the G League draft right now, live, right now. So the thing is, I think like this G League draft would be a testament to Jello's career and the future of Melo as a franchise player. Because if I think the way they did it is like, oh, let's make Melo happy because he's that dude. So we might as well not waste his career. So in this case, you have a point when you said that they had his rights. But here's the thing: the Hornets, there was a procedural issue, which you failed to mention, but I really had to put it in there. It's not that they didn't have his right; they already had his rights, but because the G League had this issue, like this is the problem, Dex. Like let me drift on. The problem here is that they had his rights at one point, but then the G League was like, man, didn't this dude sign up to be on the draft already? So you might as well just cancel the contract, and we're gonna send him to the draft, and you can have a chance to pick him. That's what happened tonight. So I'm really just happy just seeing Jello being drafted because I really want to root for this brother. He's been through all the hardships, through the injuries, rehab for 2 years, and finally have the chance to succeed. But watching the G League draft, looking at his teammate, can someone explain why they're drafting too many forwards? Because Jello's the only real forward they need. Like, let me be honest with y'all. I watched the Greensboro Swarm last year during the bubble, and I will tell you the biggest weakness they have is front court shooting, and that's why they had to get Jello. They needed Jello because they don't have great front court shooters. So why not get a guy like Jello to help their front court and their spacing? So now you have this problem with spacing, but you also now got other guys that might not be the greatest spacers. So I'm kind of nervous with the Tyree White, with the Shaudier Bile type draft because there's still more to go. Like Greensboro is still on the board right now for the second round, and I'm still watching. I might update y'all as the draft goes on.
Yes, sir. That's good information. But honestly, Tawfiq, to be honest with you, I actually didn't forget the procedural uh, point in the contract. I just thought it was irrelevant when some of us knew that he wasn't going nowhere outside of Charlotte. I mean, that was a given. Remember, I said he had to get his pay. I don't know if you listened to Flight Stream. I didn't go into details because it wasn't my
I
at the
listen. I
time I
listen.
wasn't qualified. Yeah, I wasn't qualified to go into detail. Remember, I said Jello had to get his paperwork right. Just go some of his streams, and you will
Yeah,
see
I
that I,
listen. I
I
listened to the
always
last
said
one.
that he had to get his paperwork right, but I didn't go into details because it wasn't for me to go into details at that moment. But I kept
Well,
saying, and ball facts my witness, I kept saying that he has to get his paperwork right. Once Jello get his paperwork right,
that
he's going to be cool. He's
okay.
never
That
was going to get outside of Charlotte, Tafi. And the reason why, like
yeah,
you said, because of Melo. He wasn't going nowhere. They was going to do
yeah,
whatever they can to keep that boy right there. You know what I'm saying? And like I
yeah,
said, I said Michael Jordan fighting tooth and nail to
yeah. You're right. You're
to
right. You're right.
to keep
Good talk.
Jello. I said he's over here negotiating with the board of governors. Saying this is my catch. You follow what I'm saying? Because a real fisherman is never happy with another fisherman's net. He got to put his own net out there and fish for his own fish. Now the big baller sent him up here. Hey, that's my connection with the big baller. Y'all should have made those connections with the big baller. You understand what I'm saying? And he damn near had Lonzo by the skin of his by the skin of his teeth. But that didn't fall through because the money bag wasn't right. So he damn near had all three of them. You know what I'm saying? And
Let me
and
see. Let me see if they have the second round pick already picked because I wanted to give y'all an update on that, so
I
that
don't
we
think
get
really
to
too
know the
many people
roster.
care about that second round.
I
Jello is
we
there.
just
That's all that matters.
yeah, Jello is there, but we need to know
Nobody
his
ain't really
teammates.
tripping off no
Listen,
Greenboro swarm.
we need to know his teammates because we need to know how the team is going to be run. Because, like, look at it like this: last year they were a good team that knows how to run the floor, run the space. I want to see if they can do that this year because I watched them last year and I was like, man, y'all don't really have that reliable shooters. Like guys like Vernon Carey and Nick Richards are your best shooters at the front court, and you don't have that reliable guys in the damn front court to really space the floor for
I
you.
like
So
this.
so in this case, I'm just like, well, right now it's kind of the different case. So with the 26th pick in the second round, the Greensboro Swarm select Ikena Unduba along
Uh-oh.
with Tyree White from the first round. So they just made the second round pick before
Uh-oh.
they make
You
the
know
last
what?
pick.
You know what, Tafiq? I think I just came up with some. A light bulb came in my head. Maybe I don't know if you committed to any stream, but maybe you need to come up here when the swarm is playing and give our viewers some insight because I don't think none of our viewers are aware of the swarm like that. You know what I'm saying? And you
Yeah,
seem like you're pretty knowledgeable and you very insightful for the swarm. What you think about that, Flight? Oh, okay. Flight might not. You might be a little busy, but yeah, I think that might be something that we can work with, Tafi. You can be featured as far as the Greensboro Swarm because I'm gonna tell you, I have no idea of them. I only knew about them a little bit last season because Melo played with the Charlotte Hornets, and they had Nick Richards and Vernon Carey down there for a little while, as well as Jalen McDaniels. And I was just looking at snippets, but I never saw a game. I don't know who their coach is. I don't know who their players
yeah,
are. I only was familiar with those guys. You know what I'm saying? The Grant
yeah.
Willers,
I
the
watched I watched snippets
Jalen
too, but
Green, Jalen McDaniels, Nick
mm,
Carey. I mean, excuse me, Nick Richards and Vernon
mhm.
Carey. And I
I
only
watched
got that
snippets.
through DJ.
So what I saw when I saw the whole game and the highlights, I was like, why y'all only have your best shooters be centers and power forwards? You don't have reliable front court shooters in the wing. So getting Jello was a top priority for the Swarm, and to keep Melo happy in the main team.
Yeah, so that's good information. I like how you spilled that right there. You just, I mean, because hey, chat, y'all should appreciate Tom Speak right now because he's giving us some information about the Greensboro Swarm that we would probably have to go dig up to find out. And here we are. Here we have a man among us right now who's very in touch with them, and I think that's a bonus for us to have that, especially if we, are Liangelo Ball fans, G Huncho, you know what I'm saying, G3, 8 ball, corner pocket. So we fans of Jello, I think it's imperative that we, welcome Tasfiq, who's a longtime supporter anyway, to come give us some Greensboro Swarm information.
I
So go
really
ahead,
didn't
Tasfiq.
watch them. I didn't really watch them until like last year during the bubble. But when I watched them, I was like, God damn, can y'all just shoot? Like, why is it your centers your best shooters? Like Nick Richards was their best scorer at as far as the front court, and their best defender was Nick Richards in the paint. So it's like, well, if you look at it, well, you have to deal with Grant Riller and Nate Darling being your best sharpshooters in the with the backcourt. So it's like, well, we don't have Nate Darling no more because he went to the Clippers G League team. Now
Wow.
you don't have those guys no more. So now you have to deal with Kobe Simmons. You have to deal with Xavier Sneed, Jello,
Yeah, Xavier Sneed. Yep.
Tyree White, and there's still more. The even Scotty Lewis Jr. was my favorite
Scotty
pick.
Lewis.
Scotty Lewis was my favorite in the 2021 NBA draft. I don't really, I'm still questionable about Brick Knight, but everybody else is just like right now the G League. I'm really happy that I might give you guys insight, but I don't really watch all their games. I just watch the snippets of the team just to look at how their team is shaped. But sometimes I will watch the game on TV if they really play it. That's how I was able to know how the team is because I watch some of them on TV, especially when they play the G League Ignite. I'm like, these guys struggle with spacing in the front court, and it's bad. So they had to get Jello, no matter what.
Right. Okay. I feel where you coming from. So regardless, that was a must. I mean, we know the underline is mellow, but regardless, that still was a need. Jello's still a need. It wasn't like he just there because they holding him for mellow. Soon as pull him
It's
up,
always
they
a need.
actually needed him.
They needed his
Oh,
skills.
okay. Got you. See, I didn't even realize that about the Greensboro Swarm. See, that's what's up. So that makes it even more important that Jello will get some playing time based on his merit and his skill set, right? Is that what you're
Or-
saying?
Of course, because he has to ball out. If he balls out, maybe the next season the Hornets might say, you know what, we're gonna give you a two-way contract because I think he's gonna because he didn't go through the procedure issue already fucked things up for Jello in the first place. But it somehow, some way, it still did something great for them. And I really
Right.
look at it. I really look at it like, okay, from now that you are in a team that lacks front court spacing, and they need you so bad because, as like I said earlier, they needed his skill set, regardless of who they draft. They needed
Right.
his skill set, especially losing Nate Darling and probably Grant Riller, which I'm not sure even Grant Riller is not on the team. Looking at it because he's not even there. So on the other hand, you need to have those guys in the space to help Jello out. But now that I'm kind of nervous with the way they got Xavier Sneed and everything else, so I'm like, okay, this is really getting nerve wracking for me. So I'm going to wait till the regular season, maybe like November, to see what the hell they're doing. But
Oh,
if
okay.
you really wanna actually get real insight from someone who actually watched the whole game, you can talk to Rev. He's the one that actually knows the insight to the Greensboro
Okay.
Swarm.
Got you. And I think we're going to be streaming those games because I have the league pass and I have the VIP, so I got access to the G League as well. So I'm gonna have to list them as part of my favorites, and they will give me access to the Greensboro Swarm so I can see what's going on, and maybe Flight will probably stream some of that because I think that's very important that we highlight some of Jello's journey as well, even though some of us may be disappointed because he was so electrifying as far as popularity in the summer league, and then all of a sudden he kind of disappeared, and it seemed like he's coming through the G League, and it seemed like that's a lesser, a lesser form of what we want to see a ball brother at in the G League, but it's basically necessary. And the way that Tafik has described what's going on with the G League and the Charlotte Hornets affiliate, the Greensboro Swarm, it seems right. It seems only right, and it seems necessary for Jello to take that journey.
For sure. Because if you really want to talk about that, it's just that important. Talking about how good. But for those who are wondering about Jello's minutes, can we just not focus on minutes right now and just be happy for the brother that he finally gets an opportunity to play in the pros? Because we're seeing Dwayne Wade cheating ass, who cheated for Derrick Jones Jr. in the dunk contest, got his son in the G League, and got drafted number 10 by the Salt Lake City Stars. So we're not gonna look at that part and say, oh, okay, Jello doesn't have an opportunity. For once, he has an opportunity. So right now, I don't even care if he comes off the bench. I don't care as long as he gets an opportunity to play. I don't care if he comes off the bench. Right now, we're saying, oh, is he gonna start? There's a 50 it's 50-50 right now. So in terms of starting, let's not worry about that. Let's let the coach decide the roster because the roster is not yet finalized. I'm still looking at the third round. It's still at pick 10 to 15, so it's not yet completed. Once it's completed, I'll announce the final pick for the Greensboro Swarm. Then we can wait till November to see how the roster is finalized.
Yes, I agree with that. That sounds nothing but right. Can you hear me?
For sure, I can hear you. What
Yeah,
about
because
Flight? What is his thoughts on this?
well, Fly's a little busy right now, so he's off the mic.
All right,
And
all right.
yeah, you can just keep on cooking. We ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold you.
yeah,
Just keep cooking.
yeah. We're cooking because if looking at it right now, Wisconsin already picked Jalen Brand. Now, now I'm just moving on to the next one, which I'm not even sure who's who right now because I'm at the third round. So the second round is over. So the third round we're not even at 26 yet, and they have one final pick, and that's game over. And in this case, I'm just like, well, it, although I was hoping my Raptors 905 pick him because we would have helped him improve his defense and help him better defensively, and the Raptors also could use his shooting, which is another good thing. But who knows? No, it's just a different part. Right now, we're now at pick number 20, and it's Long Island, the Clippers G League, Iowa, Santa Cruz, Capital City, Windy City, Greensboro, Oklahoma City, and the RGV, whatever team that is on the clock. So if you're a Jello fan, yeah, be happy right now. But if you're really happy for Jello, just please don't be worried about what minutes he's gonna play. Don't be making no jokes yet. Let's let the brother just get settled in. For the once he actually have a opportunity to prove himself. Let's be happy for the brother. All right.
Exactly. So Jello was the first pick in the first round for the Greenboro Swarm.
Yes, number 14. He was the very first pick by the Swarm.
Yeah, that says a
So
lot.
just like you said, they had it in motion. They knew they wanted to pick him. So they it's like yeah, we have his rights, but we really don't. But in this case, I don't think this one is going to be based on affiliate rights. It's kind of like let's see what you can do for the whole season. After the next season, we can give you a two-way contract and start your NBA journey. But right now, let's see what he does in the G League. Then we can move on to can he get a two-way contract?
Yeah, I agree with that. That sounds very logical.
And plus, the G League plays about 50% of NBA games compared to the NBA. So I literally looked at the schedule. I don't think they're going to be playing a full on 82 game season like the NBA does it. They play like half of it. Instead of their season starting in like October like the NBA does, they'll start a month later. And for the ones wondering, for those who are gonna be like, well, is there any All Star weekend? The G League is actually much more condensed than the NBA is. For instance, the G League has a 3 point contest. They have a skills challenge. They have a dunk contest, which I've watched some of them, and they also have a showcase. So if Jello can make the All Star weekend and be in the 3 point contest for the G League this year, it will be good. But right now, I'm just happy he got drafted. Let's wait for November when the roster will be finalized.
Yes, this is a good day for the Ball family, and we should celebrate it. We don't look at this as being less than, because we already know that Jello do have the skills to pay the bills, and we should just enjoy the ride and share his journey and share his glory, which is his story.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we're gonna move on to the last few picks before the end of the G League draft. So we can announce, because I'm more focused on only the G League. Then I can wrap up. Then I can announce the whole draft for everybody really wants to that really is new and refreshing their mind. So we've dealt with the second round. I know nobody really cares about the second round because as fans we really don't. But second round is as important because the reason why I care about the second round and the rounds after is because of you will know what the team is gonna look like. Because if you only focus on the first round, you will not know how the team is gonna look like. You're just gonna focus on the player. So you have to focus on the team. Right now, it's the Windy City Bulls and the Greensboro Swarm on the clock because Seth Allen, Joe Morton, and Jermaine Haley has been drafted by the Iowa G League team, the Santa Cruz Warriors, the Capital City Go Go, and now we're waiting for the Windy City Bulls and Greensboro to make their final picks.
Tafiq, in the first round, where did the Windy City Bulls pick at?
Oh, okay. Since I have the whole list, the Windy City Bulls picked 17 and they picked Scott Lindsey.
Do you see that? You see the Hornets had 14 and the Bulls had 17.
And the Grand Rapids Drive, which is the Pistons team, by the way, that gave up on Jello, picked, drumroll please, Lance Make 'em Dance Stevenson.
Oh no, he's back.
Yep.
So he's gonna be back whipping that guitar at the center court.
Yep.
Oh my God.
To even make it worse for y'all, Nate Darling went to the Clippers. That's with this fifth pick. The CFL Skyforce, which is the Miami Heat G League team, picked Brandon Knight, who
Oh,
is
okay,
known for
that's a good
getting
pick.
dunked on by DeAndre Jordan, even till this
Yeah,
day. To this day.
but he always was a decent guard. You know, he wasn't no superstar or no elite guard, but he always was decent. He can hold down the fort. So I don't. I'm cool with that. But where did the
Let's make them dance.
Grand Rapids? Where did they pick? What number?
Oh shoot! I was gonna reload because I want to see the final picks, but
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you after I reload this because the way the G League draft is like they just pick like and then you have to reload the whole screen. So right now I'm gonna announce the whole draft order for everyone to. So don't worry, don't
Okay.
worry,
Cool.
don't worry for the whole
Okay.
thing. I'm gonna announce the whole draft. I'm just trying to just give you time, man. All right, Grand Rapids, right? First pick, right? You still there, Dex? I guess not.
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm still here.
Oh,
I'm doing a little something, so I don't want to make too much noise. So I muted my
all right,
mic. So
no,
you go
go
ahead and
go
go.
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, man. Because you're supposed to be here. So
Yeah, I'm here.
the Grand Rapids Drive, they picked Lance Stevenson, right? But the Motor City Cruise, which is the actual Detroit Pistons, not the ex actual Pistons team, because these ones moved for Detroit, but the actual Pistons team picked Jalen Johnson. So now the Greensboro Swarm, ladies and gentlemen, for the with their final pick in the G League 2021 G League draft, the Greensboro Swarm select Isaiah Blackmon. So now I can feel obligated to announce the whole draft order and everybody that got drafted, even though the rest of the others may not be that relevant. So with the first pick in the 2021 G League draft, the Delaware Bluecoats select Shamari Moon Pons.
Woo.
The College Park Skyhawks select Tyler Hagedorn. Fort Wayne Mad Hands select Gabe York. Westchester Knicks select Justin Turner. Agua Caliente Clippers select Nate Darlin. Silfo Skyforce select Brandon Knight. Texas Legends select Eddie Stansberry. Motor City Cruise, Jaylee Johnson. Iowa, I don't know the actual name. Michael Green J, who
Berry,
cares?
Motor City Cruise, Jello Johnson.
Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City Stars, Zaire Wade. Texas Legends, Luden Love. Santa Cruz Warriors, Allen Griffin. Grand Rapids Drive, Lance Stevenson. Greensboro Swarm, Liangelo Mother Flipping Ball.
Yeah,
Lakeland
baby.
Magic, TJ Halls. Cleveland, Cleveland, I don't remember them. Speed BJ Taylor, Windy City Bulls, Scott Lindsay. Maine Bluecoats or whatever their name is. Maine Celtics, my bad. Maine Celtics, Isaiah Ross. Iowa, Root Mayong. Lakeland Magic, Marlon Stewart. Stockton Kings, Joe Young. Iowa, Samir Doughty. Greensboro Swarm, Chudir Bio. Capital City Go-Go, Rodney Pryor. Windy City Bulls, Tim Bond. Greensboro Swarm, Tyree White. Cleveland, Montel McRae. RGV, Colin Russo. That's the first round. Second round, Memphis, Kareem Maine, which is the Memphis Hustle, by the way. College Park Skyhawks, Caleb Ledoux. Memphis Hustle again, Gerald Taryn. Delaware, Barrow Nije. Raptors 905, which is my G League team that is close to me because the Raptors 905 is just like a 30-minute drive away from my place. So Taj Eddie, Grand Rapids, Trevon Duval, Lakeland Magic, Gary Trevine, Motor City Cruise, Ryan Daly, Wisconsin, Keaton Wallace, which is the Wisconsin Herd, uh, Pedro Burchard went to the Salt Lake City Stars again, Alexis Wegman went to Austin Spurs, Fort Wayne Mad Ants, Ian DeBose, Seals for Skyforce, Mike Smith, Lakeland Magics, Jared Gray, Raptors 905, Blake Francis, like we need his ass. Jake Pignoff went to Cleveland. Devontae Patterson, Lakeland Magic. Jordan Allen, Fort Wayne Mad Ants. Birmingham Pelicans or Birmingham Squadron went to pick the Devar Ramsey, and this is the second round. So Long Island picked Chris Walker, RGV, Eric Demirs. Birmingham picked Derek Griffin. Maybe that's the Blake Griffin brother. Jake One Lyle went to Santa Cruz. Jakai Taylor, Capital City. Lighter Elmore, Westchester Knicks. Greensboro Swarm, Ikena Duba. Oklahoma City Blue, Tevin King. Aguente Caliente Clippers, Kevin Hosley. Now for the final round, third round, because I'm only going to do teams that actually make picks because there were teams here that didn't pick a single player. So Elijah King went to South Bay Lakers. Landon Taliaferro went to College Park Skyhawks. Fort Wayne Mad Ants, Will Hovers. Westchester Knicks, Asante Gist. Principal Singh went to Stockton Kings. Grand Rapids Drive, Trevor John. Tristan Jarrett went to the Raptors 905. Motor City Cruise Devon Balkman. Wisconsin Herd picked Jalen Bland. JC Show went to Salt Lake City Stars. Joel Natawabe went to Seals for Skyforce. Texas Legends picked Lamonte Burden. Maine Celtics picked Lindsey Drew. Iowa picked Arthur Labinsoes. Long Island Nets picked Jalen Fisher. Aguante Caliente Clippers picked Randy Onuasor. Iowa Iowa picked Seth Allen. Santa Cruz, Jovan Morin. Jermaine Haley went to Capital City Go-Go. Windy City Bulls, Kerwin Roach. Greensboro Swarm, Isaiah Blackmoon. Oklahoma City, Marion Taylor. And now the final pick is just waiting on the board.
Tafik, you said that one of those teams was near you. What team was that?
Oh, the Raptors 905.
Oh, the Raptors 905. Oh, okay. I didn't even know the Raptors had a G League affiliate.
They do.
Oh, that's great. I
That's
didn't
where
know
you
that.
saw. That's where we saw the development of Siakam, Fred Van Vliet,
Fred,
and so
okay,
many and
got you.
so
That was
many other
that team.
guys. Even OG and then that got picked. And I forgot his name, Norman Powell.
Yeah,
So
Norman
those guys
Powell. Yeah.
came from the G League. Right
Okay,
now,
that's
we're
yeah. I
waiting on
remember.
RGV.
Right, I remember that I remember the Van Fleet G League run, but I just didn't know what team it was. You know, because I remember
Oh,
watching a documentary, but I don't remember what team. Remember they
yeah,
had that documentary on Fred Van Fleet.
yeah, he played with Siakam in the G League team, and Siakam won
Right,
Defensive Player of the Year in the G League, along
right,
with
got you,
so did Chris Boucher, who also played
got
for
you.
that team the previous year. That's why I
Okay,
wanted the Raptors 905 to pick Jello, but I'm actually happy he went to Charlotte because if the Raptors 905 picked Jello, it would have been a similar situation to Charlotte. Toronto fans will love him, especially with the celebrity status, because that's what Ben Kardashian does not understand. Raptors actually love star players. We actually love him. We will treat him right. We'll give him all the star love. And now with the final pick in the G League team, the RGV whatever pick Jimin Ivy, and that's the end of the G League draft. So
wow.
so right now right now like that's the whole G League for everybody wondering how the G League is. It's just see I'm not that big too much. So here's my thing: if we're really focusing on expectation, what All Star Weekend do you think Jello should qualify for? Because we have the G League showcase, we have the 3 point contest, the dunk contest, the skills challenge, and that's all for the G League. So it's like, which one do you think like it's a surefire bet if the team plays well?
You know, Jello can dunk. Now I saw him do some nice dunks, but I don't know if he is a dunker because Lonzo, same thing. I seen Lonzo do some really freakish dunk, but I don't know if Lonzo is an official dunker. I know in high school he in AAU or McDonald was it? I think McDonald All Americans in the slam dunk contest, something to that nature. Now I don't know if Jello ever participated in anything like that, but 3 point shooting it seemed like that's more his repertoire. That's more his forte to get in the 3 point shooting contest just to, to show that he got that stroke.
Yeah, for sure. Because I used to watch a few G League 3 point contests and dunk contests, and you see, like the thing is, like it's kind of like what the NBA, WNBA always do in the bubble, where they'll go to the bubble together, but they'll stay in different areas. It's similar because in the G League and the NBA, they do All Star Weekend at the same time. Like it's gonna be like that this season. You're gonna see 3 point contest happen in the G League, and you're gonna see it happen in the NBA. But the reason why you didn't see it in the bubble season is because obviously they didn't start their season until when the bubble started, so you're not gonna see that shit. So in this case, you're gonna see 3 point contest, dunk contest, probably skills challenge, and you're gonna see the showcase at the end of the season, which Jello should make if he wants to show NBA teams that he's pretty good. But I don't think he needs a showcase because the Hornets already knows what he's all about. So he doesn't need to show anybody what he got in the tank.
So basically, you think his G League run will be him working on some aspects of his game to get him more qualified and suited for the NBA and the Charlotte Hornets run for the playoffs?
Yeah, for sure, because that's the end goal. Remember, Jello wants to be an NBA player, right? So his best option is to improve as a G League player, get into the NBA through a two-way, and then he can move on from that. Because right now, if he like we're looking at it like this. Okay, he goes to the G League. That's the number one thing. That's already a done deal. Now he has to prove himself in the G League. So after proving himself in the G League, we can now say, okay, he's a G League player. He finally gets a G League contract. Can he now improve himself as a pro? How is he gonna do that? How is he gonna handle his body? How is he gonna be that leader that everybody expects? Because we already know Jello can shoot the lights out, but can he be a team player? We already saw some of that in the summer league, but can we see that for a full season? That's the thing that Jello is going to have to improve on. Can he be a team player for an entire season as a pro?
I believe he could be a team player. I don't think that's outside of his caliber. I think his character and his trait is team oriented. But you did say something that was very crucial, and I think we should highlight that a little more. I don't want to gloss over that. You mentioned being a leader. Now that's something I had a problem with Jello in the summer league, that he was playing with those reckless kids out there, and he didn't show too much leadership. He just did what he supposed to do and stayed in his own little comfort zone. Could you kind of touch on that a little bit? What you mean by showing that he could be a good leader?
I think it's because you see, the G League is all about development, right? Before it was called the D League, it still emphasizes the D League concept, except for Gatorade sponsorships and everything. So it's still the D League, but by the sense with the Gatorade sponsorship. So I'm gonna call it as it is. You develop this player, get better, improve, be an athlete, but you also need to improve as a leader on the court. See, there's gonna be that guy that holds the locker room. You are a first round pick, the number one pick by the Greensboro Swarm. You need to show the Hornets that if anybody else is flopping on the team, can you hold that responsibility? That's what's gonna be the main question for Jello. Melo already showed that. Look at what he did in preseason when Miles Bridges was playing like shit. He went to Miles Bridges, be like, "Hold, take it, put your shit together, man," and everybody could hear that. Told Miles to get his shit together. Can he do that with his teammates when Xavier Sneed shoots 0 for 10 in a game? Can he do that when Kobe Simmons isn't passing him the ball? Because that's the starting point guard. We can he do that when Scotty Lewis Jr. wants to play hero ball? That's another thing.
Uh, right. Recap Rico says this. On the G League that long, he's a shooter. Teams just need to watch him play defense. So he's saying he's a shooter. People know he's a shooter, but his defense is questionable. You think that's something that Jello should really try to instill in his repertoire, is a solid defender, or you just think the defense is overrated for Jello?
I would say it's a little bit of both. See, in many people's eyes, but I agree with Rico that his defense is the thing, because if you really look at it, the key things Jello struggled with was rebounding and defense. If like let's be honest, people, like when watching the summer league, Jello was getting out rebounded, and defensively he had his struggles. So we're not gonna move past the fact that he was bad at everything. So what the NBA team wants to develop in Jello is a 3 and D player. A 3 and D player can rebound, can shoot the lights out, and play defense. So we saw that potential in Jello. So that's what Charlotte wants to develop. Because if you really be frank, the Hornets don't even have a reliable 3 and D player. If we're being honest, they lack scoring in the front court. That's a fact, which is a good skill set. But they also don't have a reliable 3 and D player. They were getting smacked by the G League Ignite so bad because they don't have a reliable defender in the perimeter that's a 3 and D player. They don't have a 3 and D player that you can trust in the clutch.
Good.
And this is a good opportunity for Jello to show himself as a 3 and D player. So
Exactly.
we're gonna see
Exactly.
that development.
Exactly. That's well said. Now, During the introduction, after Flight had introduced this stream, I came on right after him, and I briefly stated that it was basically an unwritten agreement that the Charlotte Hornets affiliate Greensboro Storm would draft Jello, and he was basically untouchable to everybody else. Now, do you think that's the same what happened with Zaire Wade? Because Lewis in the chat says Zion Wade went to Salt Lake City. Makes sense. He didn't know that his daddy, Dwayne Wade, was part owner of the Jazz. So you think Zaire Wade was in that same boat, like hands off, he's coming to us, but he's just going through the formalities of the draft?
Zaire Wade's situation is much more different. You have to understand that Dwayne Wade was like, let's be honest, Dwayne Wade mentors let me just ask a question. Who is Dwayne Wade mentoring that's on the Jazz? That Dwayne Wade mentors.
I'm not sure.
He's a Jazz player. He's the star of he's the franchise player on the team.
Oh, you talking about Donovan Mitchell?
Exactly.
Oh, okay, yeah. Farzi. I thought you were talking
So
about Far
he
G League.
develops the like that rapport. So when the franchise saw that, I was like, man, we can give the team a part ownership to this guy. He's trustworthy. So what they did, let's give Dwayne Wade a part ownership. In return, Dwayne Wade said, you know what? Why not let me get my son on the team? So it's like Dwayne Wade saw an opportunity for his kid because his kid could, Zaire Wade also went through a similar situation with Jello. He was gonna go through the G League draft. You have to remember, Zaire is in the 2022 draft class. That's the thing. He's in the draft class with the Mikey Williams and the rest of them. So
I thought
he's
he was
not
older
even.
than those guys.
He's in the other draft class, man. He's in the other
Okay.
draft class. So he's not even supposed to be drafted right now. So the point is, his situation is a little different because Zaire is not even supposed to be drafted this year. The next year is the draft for him. So this year is just gonna be about developing Zaire's skills and seeing him as a professional player, and we can see if he can improve. Then he can be drafted into the NBA, and the NBA say, you know what, Zaire, you were so good in the G League, let's give you an NBA contract instead.
Oh,
No,
okay.
peace, brothers.
But
Peace,
he's
brothers.
already out of high school, though, right? Zaire's already out of high school. Mikey and them is still in high school, correct?
Yeah, but you have to understand, Mikey is about to go to the NBA draft in 2022. So this is all about improving your skills. But the only difference is that instead of desires is a little different because look at Melo for example. Melo was supposed to be in the 2021 draft class because we have to remember Melo signed a 2-year contract with the Illawarra Hawks, but he opted out to join the NBA draft and get drafted by Charlotte. We're seeing a similar case. Zaire is supposed to be in the 2022 draft class along with the Mikey Williams and the
You,
rest of them boys. But his dad was like, instead of you wasting your time preparing for draft day, why not I get you on the pro team that I part own and we can develop your skills as a pro? And instead of joining a draft, we can develop your skills and you can earn an NBA contract if you play very good.
Peace, brothers. How
got you.
y'all doing?
Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
That's good.
Z
What's
Wade
good, fam?
cool, but Jello
Nico,
Ball
what's
got
up?
drafted today. What's good with y'all, man?
Yeah,
Hey,
we're good. We're good. We're just discussing Zaire Wade versus Jello Ball, man. That's it.
Oh yeah, I know.
yeah, I think Zaire situation. This
What's up,
Fahar,
A1?
can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
loud
can
and
hear
clear.
you.
Go ahead. I'll
Okay,
just
okay,
mute my mic just for you to cook up.
okay, cool. This Fahar from IVD Press. Zaire situation. I think that that's totally different from Jello's situation. I mean, his pops had 100% to do with that, and it's good to have people in high places. The thing is what is he going to do now? Is he's going to go over there and he's going to perform, or what's the situation? Because I've seen him play for years. Even he wasn't the best basketball player. So, do you all think that this is a great development stage for Zaire Wade, or is it just like a hookup simply because I can see him being in the G League, but his position in the G League, what kind of position you all think that he would have in this professional league based off of what we've seen in the past?
All right.
Uh,
Well, I would say Z
Okay.
Wade, he has a
Oh,
lot of development to do. Let me just add on real quick. He got a lot of development to do. He's just a player that, let's be honest, right now, I'm gonna say he ain't worth talking about. Nepotism runs the world. I expect this. You gotta
that's
expect
a good
this.
point.
If
Nepotism do run the world.
And when you know that, this isn't even a conversation. If you thought his daddy wasn't gonna hook him up, then you're insane. If you think that when Bronny James ready to do something, his daddy ain't gonna hook him up, you insane. You think when Shaquille O'Neal babies is ready to do something, he ain't gonna hook him up, you insane. It's just what it is. Nepotism runs this earth. Who you know matters. That's all. That's why I don't think it's even worth talking about.
Well,
Jello
but
ball
Nico,
well,
you got to
outside is scrapping
understand that
scraping.
you might
gotta
be
clear.
conscious of that, but everybody else might not be conscious of that. So if you're conscious of that, it's our duty each one to teach one. And when you teach one, you hopefully you reach one. You follow what I'm saying? So you don't want to be too condescending if you have a higher level of consciousness than the next man. It just whatever you know, share. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I do want to say this. I got up recently, and yesterday I went to sleep on the tip that Jello getting drafted, and it's time for us to cook up. I'm a little excited. I'm ready for him to whoop ass. That's the energy I'm on right now.
Now,
Yeah,
since you
yeah.
talking like that, hold on one second, Topic. So, Nico, since you talking like that, because you've been talking a whole lot of stuff, and Superstar James contribute the stuff that you talking is cap. So now it's time to show and prove, right?
It's time.
Because Jello's in there now. See, at first Jello
And
wasn't in there, and that was, you was talking on a hope and a prayer. But now since Jello in there, now you got a real strong leg to stand on when you start using Jello as a reference compared to other people now. So that's a good look for you, most definitely.
you ain't gotta ask Jello to do nothing. He gonna do it, regardless. He's
Yeah,
showing up and he gonna bust ass.
yeah, Jello,
You don't
man.
need you don't need to be like, oh, Jello should be playing like this today. Only way he ain't gonna play like something is if his guards ain't looking for him. But if Jello touch the ball, expect him to cook up.
Oh, speaking of Jello and Zaire, both need some development because you said it yourself. Nepotism runs the world.
For sure.
Connections all matters. But in this case, I think that Zaire is the one with the most development because isn't he a shooting guard what's his position again?
I think Z-Way is shooting guard.
Exactly. So shooting guard in the G League is much more is it's not like the NBA where it's gonna be so fast paced or the shooting guard position is the biggest deal. Like point guard, small forwards, and bigs run the G League, bro. So you might as well just let that slide. So in this case, I say here's what you do with the Zaire Wade thing. You just need to develop his scoring, his defense. Zaire needs all around development. The way I'm seeing it because his daddy hooked him up like he's got something to prove. But in this case, it's kind of like to me to let me get my son in to see what he can do as a pro. But I already know what he can do, but I'm not sure if everyone thinks the same way I do. That's what D Wade did. But and it's also because D Wade also have connection with Donovan Mitchell, so in that case, it just made the transition much easier. That's another reason why. But in this case, I just say right now, Jello needs development isn't 3 and D play, but Zaire is the one that needs the most development. Everything. He needs
Can I
development
comment
in
on that?
everything. Go ahead.
I want to say, I watched Z-Wade, from his high school runs. He's been getting slighted for a while. He's somebody that always be falling off the list. Somebody we're not really looking for. Other players always upstage him, and he been hurt. So I understand, why this opportunity presented itself, but it was gonna happen regardless. But this is a beautiful time for him to showcase that I have put in the work. I am a player that shouldn't only just be attached to my father, and I can create my own legacy. So I do expect Z Wade to do what he got to do. He's not a bad player. He's a good shooter. He can get to the rack. I don't really see him handle the ball to like create much, but right now is the time to develop him. and he's not going to be a trash player. He got a decent frame. He growing into it still. He young, and you know when you got powers in high places, you know, he, hey, this is a beautiful opportunity for him. It's hard
Yeah,
to say something more than that. Hey,
The real
this is
person that
beautiful
got
for him
Zaire into the NBA is not his daddy. It's Donovan Mitchell. Because if
for sure.
Donovan Mitchell and D Wade didn't get connected, Zaire would not even be in the NBA conversation at all. So let's be real with that. Plus, he's part of the 2022 draft class. Just like we've seen with the Jalen Greens and everybody, even Melo opted out. And next thing you know, drafted into the NBA. But in this case, I don't think he'll be drafted into the NBA because he was the 10th pick in the G League. So forget NBA draft for that kid. I'll be shocked if he ever gets drafted in the NBA draft.
yeah, but the G League, that's what it's for. You know, it's for developing uh, really good players with potential NBA quality. So I'm just happy for both of those guys. Hopefully, Jello go in and do what we all feel like we know he can do. Learn the structure of the NBA. I think that's one of the things that he's missing coming from high school ball and then the JBA, which was really just a run fast league. It was still professional, but it was a quick league. He can take as many shots he want to because of who his pops is, and even going to Lithuania, which I think he was probably the second or third. I think probably the second best player on the team. So he learned his NBA structure. I'm glad that he had the chance to work out with the Charlotte Hornets during the summer and play in the summer league to get a taste of that. But I think I know he's going to be small, short for his position in the NBA. But I think his jump shot, he shoot really high. I think his jump shot will take him a long way in this league.
Hey, Z Wade shouldn't have went pick 10.
Hold on one second, Nico. Okay, everybody introduce yourself on the panel. Okay, so the chat can know who's who and what's what. So we know we got Tosti, right? Sack Entertainment,
Yes, sir.
and we have Nico Savage.
Yo,
We have All Access Dex. That's me. And who else do we have?
It's
I think
Fahara.
Athletic One and IVD Press and Rico Syracuse or something. I'm
Athletic
sorry.
One. A1, you on the panel?
Oh,
No.
okay. Okay, I guess not.
So who's the other gentleman? Voice that
This
I'm not familiar with.
this Fahara IVD Press.
Sorry, brother, I can't hear you.
Fahara IVD Press.
Sahara. Okay, okay, yeah, because I don't think the chat is familiar with you. So when you speak, at least for a couple of times, just say your name before you go, so the chat can be familiar with you, just in case if they want to shoot you a question.
I'm
Okay, go ahead,
familiar with
gentlemen.
IVD Press, but go ahead.
All right, go ahead, gentlemen. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want to get
oh, you good.
the chat abreast of who's up here.
No problem. No problem. I was just
So
saying, Jello. He like I said, I think he got the tools to be in the league. He just need to learn the plays, learn how the NBA do basketball. I think he can be a pretty good shooter. I hate to name names, because you're shooting really high with that, especially not even making the NBA yet. But I can see him being a really good stand in the corner shooter on any team in the NBA. So hopefully he go to the G League and do his thing. What we feel like that he can do and be a great basketball player in that era.
I got a
I'm
question for y'all.
excited. Okay, hold on one second, Rico. I mean Nico. I'm excited because now we get to see Jello full fledged in within his own peer class. We all knew that Jello was very suited for the G League since the Oklahoma City Blue team, and then when he got the 10-day contract with the Detroit Pistons, unfortunately they didn't have their G League affiliate in action because of the pandemic, and now here we go today. He's being drafted, so it's very imperative that Jello takes full advantage of this and do not take it for granted because his two brothers are in the league playing at a high clip that he have an automatic escalator to one of the two teams. So let's cheer Jello on. Let's watch those those what you call it, the league pass with the swarm, so he knows he has that type of support. So if you have league pass, put the Greensboro swarm as a favorite, so that way you can get notified when they're playing or keep up with the score and with the box scores. And so when you trying to put content out there, you will have some good information to add to your content that you already do when it comes to either or the Ball brothers.
I forgot to mention this, but I think I should. For those who don't know, the G League, just like the WNBA, isn't as popular to the world. So Jello being there can be a financial boost to the G League if you're really being real. So you get popularity, brand exposure for the G League, and the G League actually gets more improved because everybody now wants to see what the hell is this league all about. And having because the G League already is making Jello their poster boy. That's the thing. So now he's the face of the G League already. That's another good thing. So now all you just need to do is just develop him, and you might see a superstar in the G League to an NBA role player.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. What's that question, Nico?
I was just gonna ask y'all, how do y'all see Jello G League thing going? Yeah, because he the first pick, so y'all think he get like 28, 30 minutes a game. You know, Jello's unleashed. I guess I'm saying. Do y'all believe that?
Well, I think Tafik he's more educated on the G League than I am, especially when it comes to the Swarm. So I'm gonna let him go ahead and go first, and maybe I can add to it if need be.
What was the question again?
Do you believe Jello Ball is unleashed? He not gonna get 12, 15 minutes. You know, he'll play a full game. He'll start. He'll be able to showcase his talent.
Well, my brother, I already mentioned this to Dex already, but I think you should get this hint. Right now, since the roster is not finalized, I cannot tell you how many minutes he's gonna play. But if you like, you can ask guys like Danny Thompson, Rev, and all these guys. Rev is the one that you can really ask about the G League because he's gonna be the insider for the G League and everything that you want to know about the G League and the Hornets. So he's the true insider. So in this case, all I'm just gonna say is this: like the thing with the G League is this. Just right now, let's not worry about minutes. But if you really want my belief, I think he's probably going to be a starter or a sixth man at this case, depending on how things go, especially with Scotty Lewis playing his position. So right now, it's just like the G League is most likely going to play Scotty Lewis more minutes than Jello does, the way I'm seeing it. So he's probably going to be the sixth man or the starting small forward or shooting guard within that case.
Man, Scotty Lewis is ass cheeks. I ain't trying to see him on the court.
I agree with that though. I can see them using him probably six man off the bench since they already got a starter there that they got confidence in. So yeah, six man. I hope at least as far as minutes, that's when you get closer to the season and you kind of see the team really full out and possibly see some practices online on their Instagram or things like that. The team just got to get them there and put them together and see how they work together. Because even like I said, in the summer league, I think the Jello was the second best player of the team, and you got people that's currently with the Hornets right now that was on that same team. So for him to perform like that, I think they'll probably have to go through practice, and if he outplay the person in front of him, I can see him being a starter. But as of right now, it just happened today, so we all just tuning in to just wait and see what happens.
For sure.
Yeah,
Hey, yo,
it's
I
a
ain't here for
glorified
6 man
moment,
Melo
most
though.
definitely. It's definitely a glorified moment for the Ball family that now we can be more settled and we don't have to be as agitated because we felt that Jello was being left out of the ceremonious journey that Lonzo and LaMelo have undergone. And now Jello is a part of his own journey. Like Lonzo said before, Jello has his own journey. And now we here to witness that as he becomes ingrained in the professionalism of of the NBA, and now he's a part of the fraternity, albeit the affiliate of the Charlotte Hornets, Greensboro Swarm, but he still has the coattails. He's still holding on to the coattail of the NBA. So now it's on Jello to show forth and showcase his full repertoire and his skill set that will have us cheering for him and will have us looking for improvements in certain areas where some of us think that Liangelo Ball, G3, G Honcho, 8 ball corner pocket has some deficiencies because there's always room for improvement. I never seen a complete NBA player. The closest player I've seen to complete is a Michael Jordan or LeBron James, but even those players had some deficiencies, albeit maybe small or minuscule at best, but they're there. And there's always room for improvement. That's why these players like LeBron James, the Kobe Bryants, the Michael Jordans work effortlessly day in and day out to cover up those flaws and have those flaws become failures overcompensated. So yes, Jello is definitely in our arms. We giving him a hug for his journey, and we want to let Liangelo Ball know that we full support him, especially here at Flight Sports TV. There will be no disenfranchising him from his brothers because his brothers are already playing at an elite level, and it seemed like some of his brothers have won awards, and other brothers will win awards as well. And we champion Jello when he gets into the NBA officially, that he will win his share of awards as well also.
But if
Yeah.
he wins a couple G League awards, guys, here's the thing. Because apart from NBA, if he wins a couple G League awards, he can actually get an NBA shot, like winning the most improved or something, or rookie of the year in the G League. Because there is that award. There is the defense. They have their set of awards like the NBA, except for it's not like NBA worthy.
Now, Tafiq, the G League awards, is it on the same line like Rookie of the Year, Most Improved, MVP,
Yes.
Defensive Player of the Year? Is this on the same alignment as the NBA, or is it a little bit different?
Oh, when it comes to the G League awards, it's on the same alignment, except for it's just not as worthy because it's not that popular. For example, Chris Boucher and Pascal Siakam has won Defensive Player of the Year in the G League, but no one talks about that because they're not that reputable. People rather talk about Steph Curry winning MVP or guys like Jeremy Grant winning Most Improved Player in the NBA because the NBA is more reputable than their brother team, the G League.
Got you.
Yeah. Hey guys, this for Horror IVD Press, man. I appreciate being on the platform. This is my first time on here, so thank you for allowing me on. I gotta run, but let's all be happy and excited for Liangelo Ball for making it to the next level, man. I think it's well deserved. He fought, went a long way, man. Fought hard for it, man. So man, let's all celebrate and be happy about this. And I appreciate you inviting me. I appreciate you allowing me on your platform again.
Yes, sir. Come back
Well,
later on the
salute.
day, later on the night, brother, this evening, because I believe the Chicago Bulls play today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
And
sir.
I'm about to head out too. So for y'all, if you really want real Hornets content, you can check it out in this on Flight Sports TV and also Layhouse if you really like it. But Rev will be giving all updates
Hey,
on the G League
Tafiq,
team and
hold on one second.
everything.
Tafiq, why are you keep sponsoring and shouting out other channels that don't even shout us out? I mean, this is not a commercial for nobody else.
Okay,
If you're
okay,
going to
okay.
shout
My
out
bad.
Flight Sports TV, shout out Flight Sports TV. Because
I
if we
said
want to
here.
shout out real Hornets content, hold on one second. If you want to shout out real Hornets content, then shout out the Hornets podcast or shout out the 3-point conversion.
Oh,
They
okay. My bad.
actually
My bad.
there.
My bad.
You follow what I'm
Because
saying?
because the reason why I have to mention Rev is because he's the one.
But it's
He's the main insider for for both
But
teams.
no, the
For both
3-point
teams.
conversion got the Hornets on lock. Sam
Oh,
Dracula
okay.
got the
My bad.
Hornets
My
on lock.
bad. My bad.
You follow what I'm
My
saying? Sam
bad.
Dracula do podcasts with Muggsy Bogues. How close can you get?
Okay. I forgot. Okay, sorry.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
let's
restart.
just
I'm
keep it
gonna
real.
restart
You follow
again.
what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna restart
Yeah.
again. If you really
Well,
want to just get real
hey,
honest
I do want to
content,
respectfully give
check
him the
out the three
credit
point
because he
count,
did
3-point
bring up
conversion.
Jello being out there
So
before
you can
everybody
check out the
else.
3-point conversion. You can check out any Hornets media. They'll really give you insight. Even Hornets Nation, they're also one. They give insight on the G League and the
Sam
NBA.
Dracula.
So Sam Dracula is another one, but I don't really know much about him. So I'm sorry if I don't really mention him. I don't really know much about him, but he's a real one too. You can go check him out. I think Sam Dracula for guys. You think Sam Dracula would not be happy to see Jello be drafted because
Of course.
he's a
We talked
diehard.
about this a long time ago when he was on here. Sam
Oh
Dracula was on here and
damn.
we discussed that Jello incident. You follow what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And he gave us
He's a
some good
diehard.
insight for Charlotte Hornets because, like I said, he
I
do
had to shout
podcasts with
him out.
Muggsy Bogues. I mean,
I have to shout them out. I have to shout them out. The reason why I had to mention Rev is because he's the insider from who. I'm not gonna keep details. So in this case, that's why I had to mention Rev because he's gonna be the main insider for the Hornets
yeah,
as a
but we
whole.
just not
The G
we
League.
don't really we're not a commercial for really nobody. But I'm just saying, if
So
you
yeah,
if you're gonna if
I'm
you're
about
gonna
to hop
shout
out.
somebody out, you got to shout out the people who actually are the leaders of it. You follow what I'm saying? Not nobody who's on the coattail of it. The 3-point conversion, they actually got all that info, as far as the Hawks, as far as the Hornets.
Yeah,
You follow what I'm saying? If you really want to
yeah,
say, because Danny
yeah.
Thompson and them, those are the guys for this. Everybody else, they just on their coattail. So we're gonna shout out the big boys. Don't shout out the help. Shout out the bosses.
Okay, for
Well,
sure.
damn.
Okay.
Hey, we gotta build
I'm about to
our
hop
help
out.
up
I'm
too.
about to hop out, and you know what? Shout out to y'all for really having me on here. Thank you. I'm happy to give you a few insights on the G
Yes,
League
sir.
and keep track. So thank you for having me. I'm about to head out. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Good looking out. Go ahead, Nico. What you say?
Oh, hold on one second. Loud ass airplane going by.
Yeah, you have a lot of Hornets and Hornets related content
All right, we good.
in this digital real estate. So it's imperative that if you want to dig deep, go ahead and dig deep. You know what I'm saying? But we here at Flight Sports TV, we touch on all the topics that's ball related and a little bit outside of what's ball related. So those of you who want the Hollywood scoop, yeah, go to the Hollywood channels. But if you want the actual inside scoop with the people who sit next to anybody that's in the ball family, then Flight Sports TV, Ball Facts, you follow what I'm saying, Hoop Jargon, those channels as well will give you some real good detailed insight that's outside of the Hollywood scope. Because we're gonna give you the motherfuckers and the fuck yous version of what's going on in the ball related content, not the Hollywood version. So keep that in mind if you want that raw content. Shout
So
out
I
to
want to
DJ
ask.
Raw and Cut.
So is it just that can't shout out his channel, or can we talk about Rev?
Well, it's like this. We don't really talk about really nobody who do not want to like affiliate with us. We don't have no problem with it, but we're not going to be a commercial for them if they're not going to be a commercial for us. You feel me? It's like we scratch your back, you scratch mine. But if you
Okay.
have ill feelings towards Flight Sports TV, we're not here to be a commercial. You follow what I'm saying? We don't have no problem because everybody on their own grind. We appreciate everybody on their own grind because we don't have no problem with nobody. Most people have problems with us. You follow what I'm saying? We're a machine. So if we can't get shout out on yours, then why would you expect to get shout out on ours? That's all I'm saying. I mean, that's just common sense. You feel me? Because we all should be a commercial for each other. But some people they just
What's going
they
on,
want the
Doug?
lion's share. You follow what I'm saying?
Okay.
Some people want the lion's share of this listen, let me tell you this right here.
What's good,
Some
Nico?
people want the lion's share
What's good
of
with your
the
flight?
infinity
Yeah, I
of
was at work, man, but I'm back
digital
now.
digital
I appreciate
space.
it.
You
At
follow what I'm
work, I
saying?
already got a stream going, man.
That's what
For
I'm
sure,
saying. We're a
machine.
machine. You think I'm saying that for nothing? You think
Nah,
I'm giving Flight credit for nothing? I don't do that. I don't give
yeah.
nobody credit for nothing. I'm too old for that. You got to work. You got to work to open up my eyes. If you ain't working, then hey, I don't see.
I guess
You
look,
feel me?
I wanna
And
say
work in
I
the
asked you
right way.
that. I wanted to say I asked you that because, I would be remiss if I didn't try to figure out the energy behind that. Because, I speak to Rev a lot and I try to ask him some real shit, like, because I'm about people being together. I don't like division. I'm not
But
here to be an
we
Avengers.
address
You
that
know what I'm saying?
situation.
I
To
know,
us,
I
that's
feel you.
water under the bridge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
And I
know.
don't like beating the dead horse. It's like people, listen, for those who don't know, once again, I'm going to say it like this. For those who don't
Yeah,
know,
but
Flight
no
minds his own
mentions, man.
business.
Too much promotion. We're giving free promotion.
Right. Flight
Oh,
minds his
yeah.
own business.
This is in
Flight don't bother
reference. Yeah,
nobody.
Flight missed it. Yeah, Flight
Yeah,
missed it.
Flight
We
don't bother
addressing
nobody.
something that just happened.
You follow what I'm saying? Flight goes to
Yeah.
work. He raises family. He has a channel. He gives content creators an opportunity to express their content with no agendas. See, we don't bother nobody. But people came over here bothering Flight. You
Well,
understand what
what's
I'm
going
saying?
on, y'all?
Yeah.
It's Play Sports
So,
TV. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all holding us down for an hour, Dex. Good looking.
yes, sir. So people come over here bothering Flight,
Yeah,
and
well, yeah,
then
go ahead.
want to make it seem like they ain't, they throw the rock and hide their hand. You follow what I'm saying? So you throw the stone and hide your hand, and then create a whole bunch of chaos. That wasn't no chaos. It was a lot of peace going on, man. A lot of people was at peace. And if you could open up your eyes, you will see that people have separated themselves from certain people. We never separate ourselves from nobody. You understand what I'm saying? We have always been the same. Our content has always been the same, and we had no ills towards nobody. We try to unite. Just think of all the people, all the content creators that come on Flight Sports TV,
Dex,
right?
Dex, we was on the same panel when we were totally confused about what was going on. We didn't know why
Right.
we was getting shut down. We didn't know why. We didn't know why. What did we do? I'm
Hold
Yeah.
on,
saying,
What do we
talk
do?
about it.
hold on. Who the fuck got shut down?
No, nobody got shut down. No,
I mean, shut
I
down
think
on
you said
shut down on going on
on
chat with
their on
Flight.
their on their
Yeah,
stream.
word. I mean, I see.
We
I
was
mean, a
trying to go
couple.
to other.
Hey, man,
Let me
Yeah,
finish. Let me
Flight is
finish so we won't
forever.
confuse nobody.
Yeah,
Let me finish so we won't confuse
yeah.
nobody. So we was going on other people's stream because we all think we're brothers. We're brothers in this digital real estate. You
Yep.
follow what I'm saying? And then we're united under the ball content. So if somebody tells you the ball content is over, but then all they do is ball content, then there's some manipulation going on. How you gonna tell me the ball content is over with, it's done, BBB is dead, but yet you doing ball content? So how can you hate the tree that bears the fruit, but love the fruit? It don't make sense to me. I'm too old for that. But when you have a lot of youngsters, because Melo has a lot of young fans, Jello has a lot of young fans, Lonzo has a lot of young fans, but the big baller has a lot of older fans. You follow what I'm saying? So when you try to separate the big baller from his kids, which was like ridiculous, and I'm listening to this, and then when I go to chime in on these people's streams, then they try to ignore what I'm saying, and I know for a fact because I see it with my own eyes, up close, personal, in 3D, and you don't. You nowhere near it. You follow what I'm saying? I hear the conversations between them. You hear me? You understand what I'm saying? But you put a whole other scenario and narrative out that's not even close to being true. You follow what I'm saying? Because this family is more united than any family, basically a whole lot of families that's out there. They have a white side, they have a black side, and that white side and black side is so united, and that united is based on
You
Went out,
cutting out.
Dex. You went out.
Oh yeah, he bad. You
Yeah,
under a
yeah.
tunnel right
Your
now?
connection is out. But
Yeah, you under
bottom line
attack,
is, man,
Dex.
we rock with people that rock with us. Shout out to everybody that's on that grind. Uh, we ain't going nowhere. We unstoppable. We can't be stopped. You understand? I don't want to keep. Let me not do too much talking, but but
No, you
shout out to
good,
the people
man.
that got tricked
shooter.
off the streets.
People out here talking about they the shooter ain't never shot nothing. I'm not saying
Word.
I'm a shooter. I don't live that type of life. I'm not saying I'm a part of a gang.
Yeah,
I don't live that type of life.
we
But
missed a good
goddamn it, I know a
15 seconds
whole
of
lot
that.
of gangbangers.
Yeah. I never joined the gang, but
You understand what I'm saying?
I rock with people
I
that
know a
rock.
whole lot of shooters. I'm talking about some real shooters, homie. You follow what I'm saying? I don't
Facts.
play this. I don't play fake.
Right.
And when I see fake, I separate myself from the fake. Because when the real is on the scene, the fake flee.
Yeah,
You feel me?
Shit.
we
So
losing
we
I'm
do
from.
our numbers. We love everybody. We cool with everybody. We didn't start no mess, man. That's all I'm saying. Because I'm not
Yeah.
about starting no mess.
Yep.
We
Oh,
don't
That's what.
start mess.
That's where I was
where did
confused
this
at.
conversation come from?
Because Tafik kept shouting out names. You know, like if he was a commercial,
doing that? Why he was
I
doing that?
don't. I have the slightest idea, man. You know, I don't know what goes in these dudes'
Niggas
head.
gotta take. Let me not say that.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I
Because
mean,
we're
his
not a
intentions was
commercial for
pure.
nobody who's not a
I'm gonna keep
commercial
it
for
real.
us.
I would like to
Yeah,
mention names,
you
but
know,
I just rather not.
That's how
okay,
we
you go
do it. We
for it.
respect everybody. We respect the grind. But if you're not trying to be a commercial for us, when you try to come and try to make flight bow down and surrender by
Yeah.
force, like a hostile takeover, you follow what I'm saying? Like like you Apple or somebody, like if you Samsung or somebody, like really? I mean, really, dude? Do you know the power that's behind flight? Do you understand that? You don't have that power behind you. Trust me, you don't. I investigated. You don't have that power behind you. You running behind somebody else's coattail. Flight ain't running around nobody coattail. Flight is free. You follow what I'm saying? Whether Lonzo listen to the podcast, whether LaMelo listen to it and start laughing and pointing to his dad, look what they talking about. And whether LeVar listen to the podcast, whether he agree or disagree, whatever's going on, you follow what I'm saying? You don't have that power behind you, man. And I know this. So
Fortunately, I've always been
you need to
attracted to the
stop.
truth, never power.
What's
Yeah,
up,
and we don't.
Rico?
And like I'm saying, I'm telling you the truth with no agenda.
Oh, I feel you.
What trips
Other,
me out, Dex, is the same
Yeah, go
people that
ahead.
was on flight that got their, let's call it what it is, got their start from flight, got their name out there from flight. Was loving Lonzo, talking good about him, wishing the best. Now you listen to those same people, Lonzo's a bust. He's boring to look at. Like, don't even
they go
record.
back and
He's not
forth with the
worth recording
content.
his game. Yeah, it's like crazy stuff like that. So that's the reason why they went away, I think, because they know they can't come back from those words.
Yeah, they go back and forth. One minute they cool, 1 minute they hating. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Listen,
Somebody said a few things to me. Somebody like Phonics, he just be playing. Some of these dudes be serious. So it was a tough situation. Phonics joking, most of the time. Some of the time. But then
well, he
with
stands
some
on
of
it
these other
though.
takes, I'm like, whoa, this shit coming from a different angle.
Onyx stands on it and he takes his lumps, just like Sky. Sky stands on it and he takes his lump. Bond Too Real, he stands on it and he takes his lump. When Lonzo Trash was a part of this, he stands on it and he takes his lumps. Don't stand on it. I mean, don't act like you cool when you come here, and then when you go somewhere else and think nobody's listening, you trashing anything that's big baller related. That's hypocrisy.
Yeah.
And that's foul to me. If you don't like it, say you don't like it, and don't even use his
Oh, so why
kids.
why was Tyree Soccer
But you
doing
want to
that?
eat off his kids.
What was Soccer? So why he kept saying why he kept promoting?
I don't. He was saying it like he had no idea.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
pure
he
intent.
knows.
Dex
He knows
checked him.
He,
Dex
he
checked
came
him,
over
but
there and did
yeah,
that shit on
Because
purpose.
he's doing it a little too often. He knows.
that's why I
He knows
said like, damn,
there's
he's
some
doing
tension
it
going
like
on there.
smooth, like
I,
he
to
didn't
be
have
honest
no.
with you, I ain't got no.
Yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
is
say
tension. I'm
something.
glad you mentioned that. That's why I
I
asked the
ain't got no
question.
tension with
But
nobody.
not from us though.
Well, yeah,
That's what I'm
not from
saying.
flight.
Not from
I got
us.
tension with, I
Because
got
we
tension with
go and
myself.
try to offer an olive branch. We go and try to present a piece of overture. You know what I'm saying? An overture that's based on peace, and then they act like we're not even there, knowing that we some high players, man. We ain't no chumps in this. We ain't no peons. You understand what I'm saying? We ain't no peons. But yet we ain't trying to go ahead and grab the king's ransom either. We know this is infinity. There's no way you can have all of YouTube unless you're the owner of YouTube. Because there's so many aspects and corners of YouTube, you can't own it. You can't own this digital real estate. You can get part of it. You can get you a parcel. You can get you some acres of land, but you can't own the whole earth. But some people don't understand that because they're megalomaniacs. If you don't know what that word means, you need to look it up. They're maniacal megalomaniacs that's slowly becoming a pariah. Because when you have good people break away from you, that's not good, man. That's never a good sign. You know what I'm saying? That shows that there's poison in that field. That's all I can say. I've been on this earth for way too long to not see that.
And
Good people
I've
that
never
breaks away.
I've never promised y'all nothing. Y'all come here. Do I make any promises, bribes? You know, nothing. I don't do none of that shit with y'all. You know.
Nope.
And we ain't gonna
I'm the
lie
same
to you
person
about
who I am
nothing.
now and offline. You know, I ain't
We,
trying to start shit I ain't
you might
starting.
get some bad takes, but that's only because that's their level of their knowledge. But we ain't deliberately lying about nothing.
You know what it is, man. But another
And those
thing,
bad takes get challenged.
Oh, flight cut now. He under the tunnel.
Yeah, flight. Yeah, exactly. So
there was no
that's
problem getting
basically what
in
it
since
is.
8. You understand? So that's something it's the first time where I was actually being hated on. I've never been hated on like this before. You know, so I'm used to being fucking with everybody. There's a lot of love. So that was my first time experiencing that.
Well, that's how you know you're successful, man. It's a shame, but
What?
that's the first sign of success.
I'm
All these
asking
guys are gonna go
questions.
back and go send this
Oh,
back to these guys. You know, so
Mhm.
yeah.
Just
I
like
would
that.
say.
yeah,
I guess
man.
I'm.
I
Oh, go
don't know
ahead.
why.
Go ahead.
I was
One.
trying to get it. I heard somebody was texting me and shit while it was going on. Cause let me make it.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah,
make it.
Yeah,
you
we can
just
hear
cut out
you.
a little bit. Yeah.
Can y'all hear what I'm saying? Oh yeah, what I want to say was for the first hour when this news broke, I was fucking working, so I had to I was relying on the guys for me for an hour to hold it down. You know, cause I wanted to. This was a breaking news story. I wanted to report on it. You know, so I didn't know that my man was in here doing all that. You know, maybe I could have talked to his ass.
Nah,
We'll
Dexter
get
care of it.
to the
So flight,
bottom of it.
you can say
I
less. You
don't
don't
care
even need to
who
do too
you
much
Yeah,
drop
talking.
over
Dexter care
here.
of it for sure.
I'm gonna tell
You
you
drop
like
our
this.
names over there
I'm
too.
gonna tell you. Listen, let me tell
We
you
gotta
like
do some
this.
cross
When
promotion. We can't be
Toffee,
one
hold on one
sided.
second. Flight, hold on one second. When Toffee is on other streams, I don't know if he's shouting us out. You understand what I'm saying? So is this an agenda? I mean, what's going on here, Toffee? You know we accept you as a brother. You know that, but don't become a snake. I mean, because your voice and your talent, it's not mandatory here. You follow what I'm saying? Because if we really want to get down to it, we can go to the 3-point conversion and say, hey, come on, flights, man. What you got? What you got to share with us? Money makes the world go around. So it ain't like that information can't be available, whatever the three
That's a
point version
fact.
have.
That's a
You
fact.
follow what I'm saying? And we don't have no problem with the 3-point conversion because the 3-point conversion put out a lot of good content. So why are you not promoting the 3-point conversion? Why are you promoting something less than a 3-point conversion? That didn't make sense to me because that's where the content is coming from. You follow what I'm saying? That's the portal. The 3-point conversion is the portal to some of these guys getting information to the Hornets or anything affiliated with the Hornets. Or if you want the Hawks, anything affiliated with the Hawks. But that's it.
I know
After
why he
that,
did that though.
the 3-point conversion, they limit it then. You follow what I'm saying? Because they ain't
So
giving you inside Bulls information. You got to go to the Bulls podcast for that. You feel me? Or All Access Bulls. So every team has their portal. So if you're gonna say that, then say the team portal. You follow what I'm saying? Shout out Sam Dracula if you're gonna shout out somebody, because he's right there. He got podcasts with Muggsy Bogues.
Word.
Come
That's
on, man.
somebody I
You
need to be getting behind. Sam
follow what I'm saying?
Dracula.
I mean, that don't make sense to me. So what
so
are you doing? Don't do this. Don't come. See, we're good people. See, karma is a bitch that don't sleep. So don't come over here trying to cause havoc when we don't cause havoc to nobody. We go to people's streams, we shout them out, we stay respectful whether we agree or not. Sometimes we even give not cash app, super chats because we want them to stay around. We want them to grow, and we showing you that hey, we love you so much that we giving money out of our pocket so to help your channel. So don't come thrashing us because we're not trying to buy no friendship. Because we want to buy friendship, we'll go to the people that's actually pushing the buttons. And you guys are not. And there's nobody out there that's pushing the buttons. We know where to go to push the button. We go to Santa Monica. Okay,
do you see his
you feel
comment
me?
in the chat?
I don't see nobody commenting. I'm not even looking at the chat.
Sack.
But
But
YouTube is in Santa Monica. You follow what I'm saying? I used to do graphics for YouTube. Because when they was back in the early 2000s, when they was extending their building, I was helping them doing graphics for them. So I know some people in YouTube. You follow what I'm saying? I don't know the owner. You feel me? But I know people that's in nice places in YouTube. Seriously. Feel me? If they still work there or not, I don't know. But at the time, they was in high positions. And I was delivering drafts to these people, man. That was extending YouTube, and it was blowing up in the early 2000s. So don't fool yourself. See, you can fool the kids, but you ain't gonna fool no grown up with a free mind that knows how to think. That's cognitive ready. You follow what I'm saying? The kids, yeah, they go basically on anything they hear, and that's what you call manipulation. See, we at Flight Sports TV, we don't manipulate nobody. Whatever you see is what you get. Nothing is scripted here. We do not go and have Zoom meetings, and say what we're going to say, what we're not going to say, what we're going to highlight, and everybody be on the same page. We don't do that. We have plenty of fist fights up here, and you guys know that because we're real. There's nothing scripted. We're not fake about nothing that we talk about, and we're not fake about our inside connect, because we're going to put them before you and let you talk to them. You feel me? We put them right there, let you talk to them. You know, we have plans on putting the VAR right there, let you talk to him. But, you know, the things went down with Liangelo, so that held a lot of stuff up, because now he have to focus on his son, which is understandable. I can't have fun with y'all, and I got to get my son straight. But that day will come. That day will come when them kids will pop up here and y'all get to talk to them. And if you talk crazy to them, we're just going to mute your mics. That's all. Stay tuned. And we ain't gonna give you no Hollywood version either, where you go into the a press conference and they say, okay, you can say this, but you can't say that. No, say whatever you want to say. Just be respectful about it. If they answer, they answer. They don't answer, they don't answer. We ain't telling them what they're gonna say and what you can't say. We don't do that when we bring up any representative. So just keep that in mind. That's all I'm saying. We don't have beef with nobody. We ain't tripping. People trying to trash our content, saying that we're exploiting ignorance and things of that nature. If you want to be up here and you want to be intelligent, be intelligent. If you want to be up here and you ignorant, well, that's you. We're not exploiting it. We're not going to mute you, and we're not going to censor you. As long as you don't say anything that's deafening to the channel, then you shit. It's open content. This is what America is all about in the first place: freedom of speech. Not censorship and dictatorship. We don't do that here. We represent the foundation and principles of freedom of speech, the very first amendment. Because we ain't no cult, man. We don't run no cult activity over here, man. You can come as you wish. You can leave as you wish.
Hit that like button, y'all.
And if you notice, people are starting to find out what's really going on with certain people because they're breaking away. I mean, talking about some real quality talent is breaking away. The only people that still kind of stay hugged on because maybe their talent ain't what it should be, or, you know, maybe they're getting a nice sum of money to hang around. I don't know, but a lot of quality people is breaking away from that madness, man. And I was on their streams straight up talking about, why are you attaching the word gang to your content when you don't have to? Do you know the word gang is affiliated with terrorism in the algorithms? What are you trying to do? Don't put them kids under that type of burden. Let these kids be free, man. And they got all on me for that. It's there. It's on their stream. They got on me for that. They try to justify using that bad terminology.
I was on the stream with you, Dex.
You know what I'm saying? And I was trying to help them. Like, look, no, that's not a cool, man. I know it's fun, sound fun for these youngsters, but that's not cool. Let the youngsters do it on their own if they want to do it. But when you bring them into a collective force, you want that collective force to be a real positive force so it can gain traction. And gang will scare a lot of people away. That's, you know, that's want to help you or shoot you some sponsorship. And especially if people trying to use this for income. If you want your YouTube content to be a stream of income, which could be an everlasting stream of income. This is one of the most entrepreneurial, spirited generation that we have ever had from top to bottom. I don't care what race you are, what creed you represent, We're religious that you attach yourself to. Everybody have access of being a real entrepreneur and raking in some real money that can take care of themselves and their family and leave generational wealth. It's possible, but don't kill it. Open a portal, create a vortex, but don't kill it. And that's what I saw. And you see people right now are struggling and with their YouTube content because they attach themselves with that gang stuff, and YouTube is not going to let their videos get pushed the way it's supposed to be pushed. And some people know this, and they're being wicked about it because they want their videos to be pushed, but they don't want the underlying videos to be pushed. And if you can't see that, you're blind. We don't do that here at Flight Sports TV. Flight will tell you, hold on, man, come on, man, keep it basketball. He's giving you a warning because we know how it goes because he gets messages from YouTube. Every content creator that's monetized will get a message from YouTube, whether red light, yellow light, or green light, that your content is being flagged. And they tell you why. So if you're not monetized, you don't know that, then if I share that with you, I'm helping you. Hey man, don't use these words. Don't use that because that's a red flag. That's a trigger word that have YouTube will pause your video and put you in the back of the line when you was already in the middle of the line on your way to the front of the line. Now you starting all over. You don't even know why. You went from 500 views to 27 views, and you don't know why because you want to gang, 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 gang. Fucking idiot. And you trying to make money? You trying to create a revenue stream and you're going to kill your own bag like that? You hustling backwards, man. You're hustling backwards. You're moonwalking into a revolving fan. And who would do that? Would you honestly, knowingly moonwalk into a revolving fan with sharp blades? That's what you're doing. You're cutting your own self up. But no, I'm giving up too much game to the youngsters. The youngsters don't need this game yet. Dexter, we ain't gonna acknowledge you, Access. You giving up too much game to young people. I want to manipulate young people.
Yeah, man. So what the hell happened with this whole Jello shit, Nico? What the fuck is going on? Nico, you still here?
Yeah, I'm
Who's still
here.
in the
One
bit?
second.
Yeah. What's your thoughts on this Jello shit?
I'm just ready to. I'll just say this for me: put the pen to the paper. I'm ready. When you know what Jello do already, we just been waiting for him to do. All the talk is we've been talking about it. I've been preaching about Jello abilities for too long. Right now, I'm ready for people to see what you saw in the summer league is just a piece of him, bro. I've been seeing him drop 40, 50, 60. I'm not even expecting him just to be a dynamite scorer, but just his ability to play the game of basketball, I respect, even if it ain't the cutest, even if he a back to the basket, little man, it don't matter, bro. He get it done. I like players that get the job done. He's one of them. I want to see him get some boards. He get his nice little box out big boards like Zoe. I want to see him throw one of them long court passes. Like, I don't want him to just always throw the ball to the dude right in front of him. I want him to show off. He got that dead eye accuracy on his passes too. I want him to show that he can hit the open man, not just move the ball along. This is your time to show that you are a superstar. So that's just what I think about Jello right now. I'm happy.
It's time for Jello to shut up the naysayers. See, Jello's in that same box as Lonzo
Man, you know
was.
what's right?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Dex.
my bad. Go ahead. Yeah, yeah.
Do you think he's gonna get called up? Yeah, we tell me.
As soon as he show improve,
Do you think that he's gonna get
Nico
called
was
up to
saying,
the
he has to
Hornets?
develop. He has to have his development, which is natural. You follow what I'm saying? We want to rush Jello up because sometimes our selfish ego takes place because we want to show that we was right
I'll
about
be right
Jello's
back though,
journey,
y'all.
and it's not about us. It's really about the young man Liangelo Ball, because his journey is going to be his story, and his story is going to be his glory. So if he needs to stay down there for up number of times, then that's where he needs to be until his game is developed to the point where he can, ice skate on his own and he don't need no crutches. So this is what I want from Liangelo Ball, and I believe this is a prime opportunity for him to go ahead and master those elements of his game that needs to be mastered in order for him to be solid in the NBA as a really good player. Because Jello has some shortcomings that need attention, and the G League is an avenue for those attentions to be addressed, and that's what I'm celebrating right now. He can be there. He know where he at now. It's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no anxiousness. There's no wondering. He knows he's a Greensboro Swarm member, team member. He knows this now. Now go ahead and wreck shop. Go ahead and make a mess of the G League.
And it's right off the back, man. They got a 14 game tournament. Like right off the bat, they got 14 games, and it's a tournament, like it's a new format they're introducing, and then they start the regular season. But right off the back, November 5th, 14 game tournament where he can get shots up and a lot of minutes and come out of that feeling real good, ready for the regular season.
So that will be good for Liangelo Ball. You know what I'm saying? Shake off some of that rust, that nervousness and anxiety. If he's good enough,
Today was
this
LeBron's
is.
birthday too. I don't know if y'all know.
Oh, happy birthday, big baller!
That's crazy. He had a whole lot going on. You had LaMelo one day, Lonzo the next, now Jello. Where was the G League draft? Was it in Chicago?
Nah, it wasn't. It's not a big event.
How is it set up? It's not like that?
Nah, it's just online.
Oh, okay. They just tell them. I think
Yeah, I
that
don't even think anybody was present, right?
Nah, it's not like that. It's just online. You get a call.
I seen Lance Stevenson got selected.
Yeah, Lance Stevenson was in Japan. He got 30 million out there.
Yeah, Lance
so
Stevenson
his
is going to
contract
the
is
G
up,
League.
so he back.
That's like the only name I recognize.
I would love to see him in
anybody else they
Chicago.
said?
Woo! I love to see the honky tonk man in Chicago.
Yeah, Lance. Who, Lance?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lance would be good anywhere, born ready. That dude could play. Well, I don't know if he could defend, but he hustled. He'll be good on the championship team.
Watch LeBron
pick got a whole lot of talent.
Watch LeBron get his ass.
Just do the guitar, right?
Yep, do that
he
guitar.
Did all right when he was out there, man. They should bring his ass back. I don't know why he's not in the league, man. He's not that good of a 3-point shooter either. In this league now, you gotta hit threes at a high clip.
Yeah, Lance is. He's entertainment.
Lance have his antics.
Yeah, he's entertainment. He's entertainment.
Yeah, you got to be able to.
I used to love when he played that guitar, though. That shit used to be so funny.
Oh, man, come on.
That crowd used to be going crazy. Like, I used to be at the Staples Center, right? When he was a part of the Lakers. Yeah. And he played that guitar, that crowd go crazy, boy.
Dex, he always danced, too. He made somebody fall in their ass all the time.
Yeah. He do that crossover and break some ankles.
Good fit together, too. Lonzo did play good with Lance.
Oh, yeah. Lonzo like Lance.
Y'all remember they played on the same team for a minute.
Man, they got a song with Lance.
Right. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they
Do anybody know the pick that Lance got selected?
Oh, Tawfiq was he highlighted it, but I couldn't remember. Maybe Lance like around 12. Oh, he was top 5?
Top 10.
Oh, he was top 10?
Okay. Jello was selected number 14, right?
The most important thing about that is it was their first selection. So if the lottery is the first 14 picks. So Jello was a G League lottery pick.
Yeah, well, they couldn't fool around with Jello because they wanted to get him.
Yeah, because Windy City was like 3 picks later.
Yeah, so they would have took him.
They would have took him.
Yeah, the G League is crazy. So they got his rights now.
Yeah, well, exactly. Well, basically, they had his rights. It was unwritten. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said before, he have to get back in line. And I said before, and see this, and this is another thing that I had a problem with. That here you are promoting somebody else what they're saying, but I've been saying that way before they were saying that because I
Right.
knew already. I just didn't go into details. I've been said that Jello had to get his paperwork straight. Once his paperwork is straight, he'd be all right. You follow what I'm saying? I've been saying that because I already knew what was going on. I didn't know like the real intricate details about it. You follow what I'm saying? But generally, I knew what was going on behind closed doors. Somebody's phone is messing up. Maybe that's your phone, Flight. You got your windows down. The AC ain't
Yeah,
working.
my bad. I'm about to fix it right now.
I appreciate
Yeah.
that. I'm
So
back.
yeah. So I've been highlighting that, and you want and Tafik has been on the streams where he have heard me say these things. So how you forget about that, and then you're gonna highlight somebody else who's recently saying this? I've said that maybe 2 months ago, maybe almost when
Hey
that
man,
first
I want to
turmoil
give
started
everybody
going
their
on.
flowers too, bro.
Shit,
I feel
don't
that.
give too much air to that situation, man, because we
But
only
I'm
on
talking about
one
here
stream.
for sure. Like, bro, what y'all
But
doing is beautiful. I hope y'all understand that, right? Like,
oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
I'm
we can
a
tell.
regular human being. When I wake up, I'm a regular human being. And y'all allow me to come on here and have a voice about things that I look
Yeah,
into.
we don't
Like,
have no
that's
agendas, Nico. You know that.
yeah,
We ain't
yeah.
plotting. We ain't plotting and planning on people, on people's
But I need
channels.
y'all
We
to
don't do that.
understand how
That's evil.
important that is. Like, how that make a person feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, to just be able to enter a situation where people are allowing him to be something he didn't think. You know what I'm saying? Just the confidence to build a man. Like I told y'all some strings ago, start working out again. You know, that stuff wasn't happening before y'all just accepted me to be who I was. You know what I'm saying? So things like that, I appreciate. And but it's a lot more that went into that too. Cause again, well, I'm not doing no name drops, but you know, when Flight asked me how I got here, I said where I came from, but I didn't understand it was something much deeper going on before that. So for me, I consider myself very genuine, very, loving spirit. And, if everybody just need their flowers and want shout outs, if that's all it take, then I'm gonna do my best to make sure we all, get on that agenda.
That's how
Cause
it
it ain't
was. That's how it was, and that's how our brother DJ. That's how he operates. Give everybody flowers. You know what
But
I'm saying?
man, but the
He'll say it
thing,
on his stream.
yep, the thing
Give
is,
him, give
man,
the
like
man his flowers.
if you was cool with somebody, you couldn't be cool with somebody else. So I didn't understand that. So like I said, I would go on different streams and because it was a brother, I'm like, I'm gonna support these dudes, man. That's just who I am. Like I ain't got no bone in it in the game, but to support because to me that's energy. Because I run a business and I rely
yeah,
on people supporting me in my business. You know what I'm saying? So and in turn, I feel I have to do the same. So I go and then I comment and you know, I get locked out. Like even my comments get locked out. So I'm just like, damn, what did I do? I mean, I don't give a shit, but that was just like hella weird to me. So, it is what it is, man. And like we create our own nepotism, right? Like we were
yeah,
talking about that, but we could create that. And that's why I'm so proud of Dwayne Wade, proud of Big Baller, proud of um Carmelo Anthony, and all these guys with these sons that are going to be prodigies.
Kenyon Martin, yeah, Kenyon
Yes, all
Martin,
these sons, but
Shaquille
because
O'Neal.
what
hold
they're
on.
doing is they're unbreaking the chain. They're putting the chain back together where now their kids are taken care of because of Kenyon Martin's son is balling. Now Kenyon is probably be able to take care of his grandkids, but now his
Greg
son on
Anthony.
his own accord is be able to take care of his grandkids. So therefore, that chain that we all that link that we all was missing, we have to be those links. And I'm just proud of those boys of being those links and starting that generational wealth, man.
Shout out to the Triple Bs and the Ball Boys, man.
Yeah, see, the thing of it
Um,
is this also, A1, is that a lot of people like to sweep difficult conversations or difficult or uncomfortable moments under the rug. You just can't, that you don't build your character that way. You
Right,
become a phony. You become a
right.
phony
Hey,
and you become
shout
a
out to you for
simpleton.
saying that too. Because as far as difficult conversations, I think some difficult conversations need to be had. And they ain't got to be on airtime. but some got to be had. Because when A1 brought up where he couldn't speak on certain things, I felt that, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't come with that mindset. You know, I come in pure. I don't understand why it's like
Yeah,
that.
what I want to tell y'all is I don't care what y'all say. I just seen the numbers in the hundreds, and now we in the 40s. That's why I was trying to navigate y'all, but y'all continue. Fuck the numbers. We're gonna run this shit up tonight
Yeah.
anyway. Keep going.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, it's just the beginning. Everybody getting the
We'll
news out
run
their
this shit up
system.
tonight.
Yeah, that's all. That was
But
the mad rush. That's all.
Yeah.
yeah. But I guess my point of view
Draft is
is, like
over
I
now.
said, I ain't in no picking sides, no Avengers, Civil War, none of that. You know,
Exactly.
I'm a beautiful, proud black man, and I love other beautiful, proud black men. I love to see my culture. We are the culture, literally, and
Yes.
I don't stand with division. We
I
too
don't
much
either.
at the bottom as a culture for me to be like, let's divide at the bottom. No, it's time for everybody to
To be
rise.
honest with you, man, I don't think we're ever gonna get back to like how it used to be because there's been so many lies told. You know, he say, she say. You know,
Yeah.
just a lot of shenanigans. You know, and the way I think so much that when that happened, I don't think it should ever be the same.
It's like women.
Because
It's
too
like
many people got agendas.
it's like
I'm
women,
ready. I'm
bro.
ready to do business
And it's
tonight.
just like weird. It's like women like talking like, bro, huh?
We
I
ready
didn't
to
even
do
know that.
business
Really?
now.
I was like totally confused. I'm like, bro, no idea. Like, really? Huh? This is YouTube. We all supposed to be cool and build each other up.
Thank you. Thank you.
What
But
is the
there's too
funk
many
about?
agendas.
What is the
I
funk
need this
about, bro?
Hunger Games mindset to not exist.
Listen,
Yeah.
DJ said it regular. If you don't know who DJ is, DJ Raw Uncut. Okay.
Yeah,
And then his moniker is hashtag Raw Truth. Okay, he
yeah,
said it so plain. People trying to be the king of YouTube. How you gonna be the king of something infinity? It's infinity here. It's no boundaries in YouTube. It just goes on forever. Okay. And then he also said the crab in the bucket. He made a stream about the crab in the bucket.
Yep.
So I mean the information is there, you just gotta go to it. But a lot of people don't want to go to it and hear it for what it is because some people love to relish in chaos and confusion. You follow what I'm saying? If that's what you feed off of, chaos and confusion, then you're not gonna go nowhere where you're gonna get corrected. Because a lot of people don't want to be stand corrected. You follow what I'm saying? And this is why people fall away. Okay, at one time you seem like y'all was connected all together. Now look at you. It looked like somebody threw a big ass boulder into that shit, and then it's all just blew the fuck up, and now everybody is floating around in their own space
Dex,
because it wasn't authentic. It
Dex,
wasn't
Dex,
real.
Dex, when you're a man and you can stand on your own, then that allows you to go into other people and support other people. But when you rely on other people, then you become a product of those what they can give you. So you're just going along to get along because you're relying on them. You know, so when you could tell when a man stands on his own too because he has his own opinion. He has no problem of giving and supporting because he's secure in himself. So those are the things that I see, man. And I mean, you know, it's just like hella weird, you know. So like, I have no time for that, man. I love him. I still support him. That's just who I am. I just ain't got no time for
facts.
that. You know?
So I want to ask Des this, using your analogy, when you saying somebody threw a boulder, why is that so easy to do in black culture though?
Because
Why
a
is it
lot
so
of
easy to
times,
split everything up?
you know why? Because there's so much friction already there, and there's so much denial, and there's so much self-hatred that any little thing that you disagree
Wait a
with.
second, brother Dex. Sack, join the goddamn chat because I was out. I was at work. I get in the damn chat, soccer. I know I want to holler at you, figure out what the hell happened. Soccer,
Yeah,
join. I see you in the chat. I don't know what's going on. I only hear their side of the story. Let me hear yours.
Yeah, so it's so much enmity. That's what the word enmity covers all that hate, jealousy, anger, fear. Enmity is so much enmity within us because of our shortcomings. Just being in America, we have a lot of shortcomings. And so when we see something's not going a certain way according to our understanding, then we think there's some manipulation. We think there's some cheating going on, and then there's a lot of mistrust start to regurgitate all over again. And
But
then that
Dex,
mistrust have you looking at things with a foul perception.
Oh,
And
soccer's
now,
back.
right, right,
and now
Dex,
you have
Dex,
a Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
Hold
let
on one
Dex
second.
finish.
So now when you have that misperception of things, the way you see things, now that misperception becomes a conception. Now you don't conceptualize these events that's taking place that you're not even looking at correctly. You're not even reading it
Oh,
correctly because something touched you and triggered your mistrust. And so that's where everybody start to go off and start scrambling. So that's why it's easy to come together. Well, not easy to come together. It's difficult to come together, but easy to separate because
Let me
everybody damn near have agendas.
let me give you an example of what just happened. All right, with me. All right. So with my product, I just had an investment meeting with two different groups. The investment meeting was some brothers, and the investment meeting was some white guys. All right. The white guys did the evaluation of my product, gave me a fair evaluation. Boom. Percentage for the investment, everything. All right. Brothers, man, they chopped me in half. All right. They wanted a third of my company, just a total different evaluation when I put them side by side. And it like kind of hurt me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, these dudes like literally want to take advantage because if you look at the other one, it's fair to the bone. Why
bro,
is that?
you're right.
Why is that?
Hello.
Why do you think that happened, Dex?
My bad, A1. That's a hell of a point. I want to hear this guy Soccer talk real quick because he in the chat.
Right.
Yeah,
Soccer,
we're gonna
you
get
there?
back on that though.
Yeah.
Oh, are
Oh,
you in the building, Soccer?
I'm right here, man.
Oh, Soccer, what's good? I rock with you, Soccer. What happened, man? I want to hear what's your side of the story. What's going on?
So here's the thing. I made a shout out to Rev because obviously Rev is actually the insider for Charlotte. So I was trying to say that if you need anything like Hornets content, like G League content, and you really need someone trustworthy, you can ask him because he's the one on the inside. So and I failed to mention that he was with the 3 point conversion. So in that case, I failed to shout out the 3 point conversion because that's the big thing. So the
Well, I
problem
bet.
was that
You
I got
just
flamed
because
for
the
that
vibration
because
music.
I made a shout out to someone that many of you don't really appreciate here.
So you was basically trying to bring awareness to what he had going on.
Yeah, basically because he's rocking with the Hornets and the Swarm in the sense. So I felt like it's just the best to shout him out because he's gonna be on the inside giving the
Wow.
intel. So
We
I'm
got
not the I'm not the
great.
smart. All I just do is just watch the games and just do my
Can I
analysis
comment on
from
that
there.
real quick, Flight? I,
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, but I was gonna tell you, we know a couple of people on the inside as well, but we ain't no competition. Shout out to those guys. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah. We
yeah,
have no,
I'm
no, no.
gonna say that's the energy that I
Yeah,
want it to be both ways. And I was saying that I only asked the question for this because when he mentioned that, I only know certain information because of him. Like when he told the story about Jello being in the tunnel, and then the next day he got picked up to be signed. I was already a day ahead of where most news was, so I understand that kind of stuff.
yeah.
But
No,
I didn't want it to be no
hold on.
divisive
What
thoughts
do you
in
mean?
return.
He was in
hold
the
on,
tunnel.
and
Hold
this
on.
is A1, and I wanted to say, we love those guys, bro. We don't understand. We ain't got no hate. I ain't got no hate. Like,
First of all, I don't
look,
no,
look,
but I was gonna say
it's
that's
just
good.
like,
We got
yeah,
you know a guy named Sam Dracula Soccer.
Not
Soccer, you
that
know?
much, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
only know he's a super
He's a
fan of the
guy.
Charlotte Hornets.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's with the Charlotte Hornets. You heard of him?
I've heard of him, but I'm not that familiar with him like
Yeah,
that.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He's inside as well. You know, he's a guy, another guy, one of our partners that we rock with. You know, he messed with us. You know, he's a good supporter. This guy, he's not only got inside information, but this guy eventually he's gonna be on the telecast for the Hornets. Trust me. This man is already hosting podcasts with Muggsy Bogues and other Hornets legends. You know, done interviewed everybody that's in the goddamn broadcast team. I mean, and mind you, the man is getting funneled information as well. You know, but I mean, that is correct. I don't know everybody's information, but shout out to everybody that's doing their thing out there. You know, I ain't got no hate on nobody. You know, and I ain't got no problem with nobody. But when you said that, what happened? Like, what do you think shook up the room? What's it?
No free shout outs.
Yeah, that was gonna. Yeah, Soccer, you there?
Well, okay, yeah, Shaka, you still there?
I was gonna
Yeah,
tell him
loud
that
and
to get
clear.
him.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. See, okay,
yeah.
okay. Let me stop the chicken feed because I'm getting a lot of chicken feed here. Okay, when he initially shout him out, okay, cool. We have no problem with that. I didn't say anything, but it was like three or four more times. Then I was like, come on, dude, it's not a commercial for nobody.
Yeah, I
You
was.
follow what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Well,
Now,
dude,
now
that
I
was
understand
If
that
it's
part of it
if
too.
it's if it's anything, we're gonna shout out Jello. You follow? Because that's the draft. You follow what I'm saying? Nobody had anything against Shaka. I like Shaka and I like his take sometimes. And me and Shaka, we had our few lumps. You know, whether you agree or disagree with whomever. So it's no problem with that. He's my brother. But we not a commercial for nobody. If we're gonna shout out somebody, we
That's a
will be
fact.
shouting out Ball Facts. We'll be shouting out FYF. We'll be shouting out SB Sports. You understand what I'm saying? If
Fact.
we'll be shouting out DKM. We'll shout out all kind of people. If we're gonna shout out somebody, we can shout out DJ. But so I'm saying that when you
Right.
shout them out, we have no problem with that, man. That wasn't my issue. But when you kept repeating it, now that to me it seemed like this an
But
agenda
another thing, Soccer, you know
because
these
it's
guys.
like,
You know these guys got some type of disinterest with us on our platform. You know that. You know that. You ain't. I know you got
of
knowledge of
course he
that.
knows that.
maybe not that
Even
much.
though we ain't got no
Maybe not
problem
that
with them,
much.
you know they don't like us, right? We
Well,
ready to do business right now. You feel me?
turn these
They doing
airplanes
whatever
off.
they doing. Well, bottom line is we gonna be good regardless. And niggas is up too. I mean, just pardon me. I'm about to get clear.
Yeah, we're not
I'm
worried
just
about
saying
nothing.
with all due
We're not
respect.
worried about nothing outside of Flight Sports TV. But let me finish, Flight, because like I said, I don't like the chicken feed. Okay, see this is where it gets disrespectful, and it's like you're playing on somebody's intelligence. Okay, now I'm quite sure when we be in other people's streams, people see us in these streams. You follow what I'm saying? And then when some of their guys be in our streams, we see them in our streams. And a lot of times we acknowledge them and sometimes we challenge them. But they don't never acknowledge us because that's by design. You follow what I'm saying? Somebody have told them in a Zoom meeting, you feel me? In a Zoom meeting, do not acknowledge them. Do not say anything to them. You follow what I'm saying? Act like they're invisible. We don't tell people to do that. That's the difference between Flight Sports TV and the rest of them. We don't have conspiratorial conclaves when we
Yes,
tell
Luis.
people that support Flight Sports TV not to engage or recognize other people. You're free to do whatever
Correction.
you want because I'm
True.
not putting food on your plate, nor I'm paying your bills. I don't care who you associate with, but when you come here, just be respectful. That's all. Don't try to come here and be rambunctious and a recalcitrant and be disruptive. We don't do that. That's evil, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm a man of spirituality, okay? I'm not perfect, but I'm a man of spirituality. When I see somebody deliberately bringing chaos, then I want to ask, why is that? Is it because you're uninformed or because your intelligence level is not up to par?
Well,
Hey,
And
Sack.
other streams and other chat, and you're being intelligent and respectful, but when you come here, you're not, then I know it's deliberate. It doesn't take a
well,
rocket science to figure that out.
I had no
No, not you, not you.
intention
No, Tafik, I'm
towards
not
them.
directing this to you. This, if I was directing to you, I would say your name because I'm not afraid to say nobody's name. Okay, this is not
Yeah,
directed
true,
to
but
you. You're respectful, and I met you through DJ. So you know, DJ say you good people. I trust anybody that DJ says good people until DJ change it. Once he change it, I'm changing it. You
I,
feel me? Because I
I have
respect
no
DJ that
negative
much, and he's
intentions.
a young brother.
I just said it insensitively. That's why. So I'm sorry for that. That's on
It
me.
wasn't insensitively. It wasn't that. That wasn't the case. It wasn't about sensitivity. It was about that you repeatedly said it like if you're trying to get it across or you're trying to inculcate it in the viewers or into the chat. That's where we draw the line. That's where the demarcation come in at. You said it once, okay, cool. You acknowledge him. Okay, I know you be over there a lot. You acknowledge him. We don't have no problem with that. We don't have no problem with him. Remember, they have the problem with us. They came to Flight and try to drag people out of Flight panel, out of his garden. You follow what I'm saying? Out of his chamber, out of his out of his chamber to enhance their channel. We ain't never went to nobody else dragging people out and trying to enhance Flight's channel. We don't need to do that because Flight Sports TV is a machine. We're natural. We're organic. When you're not organic, you see what happens. You wither away. You're rotten. You're ruined. You feel me? You erode. And that's what basically happens with people. When you come to flight, whether you come and stay or whether you come and go, okay, so be it. We're organic, man. We're real people with real level of understanding.
Okay, I'm hearing you loud and clear. It's all good.
We
I'll
have
keep
no
that in
problem with
mind
you,
for next
Saka.
time.
Yeah,
I'll
we
keep
have
that
no
in mind
problem
for
with you,
next time.
brother. We
I'll
love
keep
you
that
over
in
here.
mind.
Rave
Flight,
love
before you
you.
chime in, I want to say this. I want to ask you, Sack, to be some sort of conduit for me, because you know this kind of energy. I say this is such the smallest fix in the world. I don't understand, any of the severity behind it. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, it don't even feel conversation worthy. It just feel like, bro, give each other flowers. Black men building, black men got platforms. It seemed like just the smallest fix, bro. I just think something got to be set aside for it to get like that, though, just for it to be proper and respectful and
But
nothing but
Nico, I
love.
understand your utopia mindset. But when people have agendas, they have to get rid of their agendas first. You understand what I'm saying? Once you get rid of your selfish, egotistic, maniacal agenda, then we can talk. But until then, no matter how much word we profusely spew out of our mouths, it's not going to change the heart of somebody who has an agenda that's not pure and concentrated on the benefit of all of us.
Can everybody
Oh,
hear me?
Flight. Yeah, it's a
Can
little messed
everybody
up
hear
though. It's
what
like
I'm
a
saying?
walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I
Not
was
that
gonna tell
much.
you. I'm almost home too. I'm about pulling in the goddamn parking lot right now. I don't know if I can drive. Pardon me. But what I was tell y'all is I'm going absolutely nowhere. So it don't make sense hating me or what. I ain't going nowhere. My feet is kicked up on the fucking recliner. I ain't going nowhere. Okay. You understand? I eat, sleep, and shit. This content shit. All right. I'm a real creator. I don't know if people thought, I don't know, people think they can just snap a finger and get the fuck rid of me. Maybe I'm just snapping finger nigga. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, loud and clear.
No, I said that maybe people think I just came in out of nowhere. Like I had a lot of content, like I said, the big homie, like I said, he put me on the stage. You feel me? Like it's a lot of people that I see, I'm like even people that's not like on the level, like got the eyes on them and shit like that, but they have a lot of content out. Like I see people like Jay Strokes, other people, like these niggas got hundreds of videos, hundreds. You feel me? But they just not on the net. They just not on the scene. You feel me? If somebody had to throw me out there, you feel me? But I don't know if that was really what it was. But I didn't just like fucking microwaved overnight, like 0 to 100. This nigga's literally done went 0 to 100. You understand? Like I literally grinded, my nigga. Like seriously, sitting at my dining room table, pushing out my videos before I even knew any of y'all. You understand this shit? Go check my catalog. I'm celebrating over 600 videos. Over 600, son. You feel me? Like this how much work we put in. This every day. I ain't no days off. I don't take a fucking day off. I got 3 kids, my dude, and a girl. I take no day off. You understand? None. I refuse. I be tired as fuck, but I still push this content out. You understand? This is my life now. You heard? Like my girl be like, yo, you want to go out to dinner? I was like, no, I can't go out to dinner tonight because if I go out to dinner with you, they're not gonna say, oh shit, Flight went to dinner with his girl. That's why he didn't know. They're gonna say Flight didn't go live today. He didn't do this and that, and I ain't gonna allow y'all to say that. I ain't gonna give no. I'm gonna keep putting it out.
You can't have that dinner stream though. Put that out there. For real.
And look, and see, and what makes it so unique about Flight, to be honest with you, see, Flight has New York and he has Atlanta, right? I have Southern California and like Chicago. So those are the areas that's basically being covered. You feel me? So when we have a foothold in these areas, and then we're covering the Bulls, we're covering the Hornets, we're covering the Knicks and the Lakers. You follow what I'm saying? Those areas are covered. So my people in LA, come on, man, hop on. People in Chicago, come on, hop on. You follow? You see what I'm saying? And then they see it's real. And once they see it's real, they don't go nowhere because they actually know that we in these places. When his people in New York, come on, hop on. His people in A-Town, come on, hop on. They see it's real and they don't go nowhere. See, that's the point. You follow what I'm saying? Unless somebody pry him away. You follow what I'm saying? So when you have actually strongholds there and you have people there, everybody that come on panel, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, I know Access Deck. Oh yeah, I know him from here." I'm not, because they ain't gonna do that, because that ain't something they gonna do. All they gonna do is say, "Yeah, I'm from Chicago. I'm a Bulls fan," or "I'm from LA. I'm a Laker fan." You understand what I'm saying? And then you see these connections starting to grow, and now they're uniting with people from New York. They're uniting from people from Atlanta. They're uniting with people from Texas, and exactly, and so it becomes a real community organically. You follow what I'm saying? And everybody don't agree with each other from these different regions, but we're bringing them together, and we're bringing old heads, medium heads, all together in one common cause. And it ain't no game. It's a family. It's a communion. That's what makes flight so organic. So I know some people don't want to talk about it, but hey, man, it's uncomfortable. I know. You follow what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to talk about it because these moments become revisited, and when they come revisited, we have to check it, because it seems like every time flight start growing into another avenue, all of a sudden the bullshit comes back. And so when the bullshit comes back, we have to address the bullshit. We ain't gonna run and duck from it, because ain't nobody here soft. You follow what I'm saying? We ain't soft like that, and nor are we flight sycophants. We ain't no flight yes man. If when flight get out of line, you see the panel get on flight ass too. He's not immune to this. He get to talking that Nick stuff. We get on him immediately. You feel me? He get to talking some of that Laker stuff, Carmelo stuff. We get on flight immediately. He's not immune to the harassment and the berating that each of us endure on here on Flight Sport TV. But other channels, you can't talk to the moderator like that.
Hold on, hold on. What somebody
He's gonna
said
zap
Slime
you.
King? What the hell does that mean?
It's me, you're a boss.
Oh, okay. Appreciate you. I
You follow what I'm
appreciate you.
saying?
I'm
So
back
so
at the
the,
crib
the
too.
moderators will
Connection
zap
issues
you.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you clear
the
right now.
moderators will zap your ass. Clap them, get them out of here. Stuff like that. We don't do that. We laugh at the people that show disagreement with us, because we want to put them on a panel so we can put our information against their information, and then let the chat decide who's right, who's wrong. Let the chat decide who's funny and who's foul. This is why flight is
No,
so
I
organic
understand
with
that
the
part.
older people, young people, and the medium people.
I do think things should be a little more lighthearted sometimes in other places. I do believe that. So I'm glad you brought that up. That is a great point. I'm not looking to Thanos snap people in life.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, because everybody's not on the same level of education. Everybody's not on the same level of thoughtfulness. Everybody's not on the same level of cognitive visions and cognitive thinking. So you have to be able to
Another
ratio that
hundred.
and grade everybody on the curve. See, once you grade everybody on the curve, like Flight do, you're welcome. You follow what I'm saying? Because I'm quite sure some things that be said on Flight that Flight don't agree with. He don't get on the mic and start talking crazy unless it jeopardizes the channel. That's when Flight come out that back cave. You feel me?
All right.
Yeah, I try
Let's not
not to.
say that. He say some crazy
Somebody just
things.
told me. I just went through the chat. Somebody said that flight reactions are soft or some shit like that. I know people want me to come on here to be like, oh fuck this one, fuck. Listen, man. Listen. I ain't gonna do that. I'd rather not. You feel me? I
Man,
don't
Flight
want to
got
do it.
kids.
Yeah,
Flight got kids
yeah.
listening. Come
That's
on,
what I'm saying.
man.
I
The
ain't gonna
thing
be up
is,
here
you got
making
no
threats
reason
to
to.
y'all.
That's
That's
not how
why
you
some of
cut.
y'all young people, I don't be on no dummy missions because I got kids. I wouldn't do y'all like that. But you got people who don't have no kids. It's tripped out.
So yeah, so I mean that's what it is. So I know we got a lot of new subscribers. Flight subscribers is constantly growing, and we have a lot of new subscribers. So a lot of time we have to reiterate what's going on, so they won't get caught up in a trick bag. That's the only reason why we revisit it. Other than that, it's not because we want to revisit it. It's because people keep picking at us, and then we have to set the record straight. It's not us. Because we don't want you to unsubscribe. You follow what I'm saying? We work hard to get your subscription. We work hard to get your like. We work hard to get your engagement. We work hard to keep you in the chat. We work hard to get you on the panel. We work hard. We work hard for the super chats, and we work hard for the cash app. So by us working hard, we're not going to do anything to jeopardize that. We're not gonna kiss your ass, but we're not gonna do anything to jeopardize that. We're gonna treat you like a human being. We're not gonna treat you like a subject. We're not gonna treat you like a civilian. We're gonna treat you like a human being. You follow what I'm saying? Because your allegiance is to your God and to your spirituality. That's your allegiance. Your allegiance is not to Flight. Your allegiance is not to YouTube. And so we welcome you and we appreciate you when you come, because you have, like Jay-Z said, you could be anywhere in the world right now, but you chose to be here with us. And we thank you for that. You're rocking with the best.
Yeah, man, it's crazy out here, man. We're gonna keep working and pushing this content out.
Okay.
Oh,
Speaking of,
Soccer, go ahead, man. I'm sorry, man.
no.
It's just no. Well, let me
I
analyze
deserve
it
that.
because
I deserve that
God, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
because I had to just do a whole thinking and just be like, yeah, I come back and apologize. But speaking of that, like what? Because I don't want to really put too much pressure on a player that just got on a team. But right now, should we be expecting Jello to just be cooking in the G League right off the bat,
Yes.
or should we
Yes.
just give him time to grow?
Yes. Cooking. Soon as the feet touch down, soon as the 10 toes down, cooking. It's that
Why
simple.
do you say that, Nico? Why?
Because the way that he plays basketball, it's set up to cook. Jello is not these other guys that he got to take 83 dribbles. You know, he got to get ripped trying to look fancy. No, he come here to bust ass. Jello not here to waste your time. Jello here to do dirty work and here to get buckets. All you got to do is let him play. That's what's been preached about him. And that's what I can see about him. It's not, he don't have to be motivated and be told to go. He just do it. So that's why I believe it. If he get the adequate amount of time, the team show him the adequate amount of respect, and you let Jello be Jello, only good things can happen. I'm gonna say
Well,
this: he's probably the most reliable of the Ball brothers. You know exactly what you get with him. He gonna work hard consistently.
well, here's the thing. Like for me, I rather say a little bit of both because you can't just ask someone to just jump and cook right off the bat that they finally get a professional shot. You gotta let them like get accustomed to the game, learn how the game is played. Then once they got the hang of it, because Jello have already seen samples of it in the summer league, but now he gets to do it in a full season. Because remember, summer league is not a whole season. So now that he gets a full season sample size, we get to see what he's truly about. So I'm not just gonna expect him to cook because it's the same thing I do for Lelo or Alonzo, and many people will say, "Well, you're just hating because you have low expectations." I have low expectations because I want them to feel comfortable. Then when I see that they're doing good, I raise the bar high. That's how I do my thing.
So what you think of how I know that it's not the Lonzo live. I was gonna save this for about another 2 hours, but what do you think Alonzo's Miss Triple Double was out in Chicago last night, Sack? What talk to us, man.
When it comes to Lonzo's triple double, it's much more easy because not because after Lonzo got that triple double, I just got a notification on my phone saying Lonzo made an NBA record of being the a guy that drops a triple double for three straight teams at age 24, which is very like which is very great for someone that like that being the youngest to ever drop a triple double on three teams. But the thing is this, like I'm happy, but you know, with the way Lonzo is inconsistent and everything
Yeah.
that went
So you
on,
think tonight against Detroit, you can expect a 6 point game.
no. Against Detroit, especially with Cadet Cunningham out,
He might
I
run
don't
it up
think
again.
Cadet Cunningham is out.
The
So,
test really gonna be against Toronto when they play Toronto. That's gonna be some
oh, you talking when against my team?
Toronto
If
beat Washington.
Scotty Barnes don't clamp him up because Scotty Barnes out
I
here
don't know
playing
about
like
all
he's
that. The
Anthony
test
Edwards.
Scotty Barnes.
the Knicks too. If they beat the Raptors, if depending on what it's gonna be the Raptors and the Knicks. That's their two
Shit,
toughest.
Raptors couldn't even handle Kyle Kuzma. Go on.
That's
Everybody
remember
else
the
they can smack up.
Oh, you want to talk about how Lonzo pan out in those games? Well, starting with the Pistons, Lonzo should have an easy ride unless Jeremy Grant or Kelly Olynyk shut him down. And because the way I'm seeing it, I think the Bulls would be forced to let Lonzo run the offense. especially with the way the Pistons are. Even the Raptors, specifically the Raptors game would be more of the force Lonzo to be the floor general. Because here's the thing. Because I didn't want to say this, and I said it in my video. Shout out to you and everybody else. But here's the thing. Does anyone think Zach LaVine is great at post passing? I just want to ask that question before I make my point.
He's
Zach
he's
LaVine
great at what?
passing in the post.
How often does he really post up though?
No, like passing to someone in the post.
Oh, you okay? Okay, I thought you were talking about passing from the post. Uh, I mean, he can do it. I wouldn't want him to do it though. I'd let Lonzo Ball do that.
I agree, Nico, because you know why I said that? He's horrible at it. Forget even good. He's horrible at it. Every time when I saw the Bulls against the Pelicans, every time the dude does that, most of his 6 turnovers came from passing the post. And I was like, dude, can you just do a regular pass? Or ask Vucevic to set the screen and run a pick and roll? Because that works for you. Instead of forcing a pass in the post to Vucevic, then automatic bucket. Because there was one play where Zach LaVine passed the ball, then Nickeil Alexander-Walker somehow Valanciunas got the steal, then passed to Nickeil Alexander-Walker, easy bucket for the Pelicans in transition. And this is gonna be a problem if the Bulls don't assess that. I get it. LaVine is the franchise player. Everybody wanna be happy that LaVine is great, but he's horrible at passing in the post. I literally saw that because I've seen this shit in preseason too, where LaVine will pass the ball in the post and it's an automatic turnover. And it's gonna be a problem when they play teams like the Raptors, the Bucks, like teams with great defense in the paint or great perimeter defense. They're gonna struggle when you have LaVine being the post passer. Lonzo's an expert at that. He knows how to play with guys like Vucevic, Brook Lopez, and all these guys. So he knows how to pass to guys that can play in the paint. The problem is that Billy Donovan had LaVine doing that, and that was bad because it almost cost them that game. If LaVine didn't score an offense, they would have lost that game because every time you give LaVine the ball, LaVine wants to force a pass to Vucevic in the paint, an automatic turnover. Then the reason why I had to bring that up is because this game against the Pistons also have good defenders, not great defenders, good defenders in the paint. So the Raptors game, I think the Raptors will force Lonzo to be the passer in the floor general on the court because we have Scotty Barnes who's developing into a deep two-way player, and his shooting is coming very nicely because this man was putting up Anthony Edwards-X numbers like 25 in his second game in the NBA. So I'm proud of that kid. But the problem is this, like, I don't think the game plan for the Bulls tonight should be do not let LaVine do passing to Vucevic in the paint, specifically even forcing or initiating the play in the paint. Whenever you want to give LaVine the ball, do a pick and roll. Whenever you want to do pass in the post, give Lonzo the ball. I think that's just a smart play because the Raptors would have to tell the team, okay, you have to shut down DeRozan, shut down LaVine. Now you have to give Lonzo the ball. That's what the Raptors will do.
So can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
So would you say a problem is more of you don't want LaVine to play make out of the half court?
No. I just said passing to Vucevic in the post.
So it's just
That's not
one
LaVine's
aspect
job.
of his game you don't want to see no more.
I don't want to see that too much. See, here's the thing. LaVine is great at running a pick and roll. I saw that. But whenever he passes to Vucevic in the post or any center, it's an automatic turnover. So you don't want to see that happen because it'll ruin the team and it'll cost them more points. When I saw that, I was like, man, yeah, you need to have Lonzo doing that because Lonzo does that very easily with guys like did that with Brook Lopez, Zion, and now Vucevic, where you should be letting Lonzo initiate the post pass to Vucevic, not LaVine. LaVine is great at running a pick and roll in the half court, but don't let him do too much pass to Vucevic in the post because he will force it. And even though he doesn't force it, you will still get a turnover.
Yeah, Zach is a tough player. I'm starting to watch him more often right now because Lonzo's with the Bulls, so I'm able to see him. So I just want to see more of his game. But I can't wait till they play against a tougher competition so that I can really assess who Zach is. But as of right now, he looks like a good scorer to me. He takes a lot of tough shots, but he's a good player.
Yeah, I
think.
agree.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
No, I was just gonna say, as far as tonight's matchup, they already seen what worked in last game. So more so me not looking at it from the Pistons standpoint and strictly the Bulls. When Lonzo Ball started to run your offense, you guys started to run away with the game. That has to be tonight's mindset. Like, I need somebody to tell Lonzo Ball, when we're winning, it's because of you. I need you to get that. I don't need you to go ahead and disengage and stand in a corner and, get one rebound, an assist for 3/4, and maybe a 3-point shot. I need Lonzo Ball to be consistently touching the ball in my offense for us to continuously be successful, because that's what's worked so far.
This is a time where Lonzo got to take advantage because the competition is so weak right now. So this is the
He out here
time
with
to cash
Killian
in.
Hayes on him.
I wouldn't say the competition is weak, but not overall in the NBA. I wouldn't say the competition is weak, but in the East, mostly weak.
But listen, who did they play? They played the Pistons and they just played the Pelicans.
Yeah, those are top three.
I ain't talking about in the world. We know these are the best players in the world. I'm talking about in terms of in the NBA, the Pistons ain't doing nothing. You understand? And we all know. I ain't even gonna talk about what the Pelicans doing. We just gonna move forward.
23 wins.
The Raptors play the Bulls. They will have Levine be guarded by.
That's why I said that's gonna be the. Listen, I just said the Raptors and the Knicks are gonna be the tougher.
You kind of high on the Raptors. Hold on.
No, I'm not that. I'm not that super high.
They're gonna be top 5 worst.
That's his team. The Raptors' his team.
Yeah, they slid out the top 3 worst, top 5.
North side, the North. That's the squizzard.
So here's the thing, like the reason why the reason is this, like it's not that Levine won't get his bucket, but they will force the ball out of the Raptors will force the ball out of Levine's hand so that he can play off ball. I'm just giving that warning because if you see that where Levine is getting turnovers and Billy Donovan had to be like, listen, man, we have to let Lonzo run the offense this game because
wait, so who they got checking Levine?
Scotty Barnes. Yeah.
Who they got checking Levine?
Scotty Barnes.
I thought you was joking. Ain't no way you talking about Scotty Barnes like this.
Scotty Barnes is a rookie,
he's a rookie, but
he all right.
We also have good defenders in the paint, but not the greatest because we rarely have good rebounders. I'm not going to lie about the Raptors like that. We rarely have good rebounders, so I think Vucevic is going to kill us in the paint. But apart from that, like the best game plan is run the ball to Vucevic. But I think in the perimeter, they'll force the ball in terms of playmaking out of Levine's hands, so he will be able to run off ball more. You know, that type of Steph Curry like play where Curry doesn't have the ball in his hands against certain teams, but when he gets the ball, it's game over.
For sure. I mean, I don't know, but I got to look at some more Scotty Barnes. I'm gonna have to check him out before the game.
This dude had 25 in the second game, bro. I'm like Anthony Edwards numbers. I ain't gonna lie. Kid is not real.
He sound better than Jalen Green already, so shout out to him.
I don't think so. I don't think he's better than Jalen Green. Though.
Talking about Cade?
You talking about the dude averaging 9 points? He not better than? We'll see.
Cadet Cunningham barely gets.
I don't think Cade is playing. He's not playing tonight.
Injured. He's injured.
Yeah.
I think he had a leg injury.
He's not even. I don't even think he's on the road trip. He's not even on his road trip.
I was saying I gotta check out Scotty because he's
not traveling with the team.
Scotty
Barnes?
Scotty's on the team.
Oh no, I'm talking about Detroit. My bad.
Yeah.
Scotty Barnes is the truth, man. No, Scotty's the truth.
And like I said, he sound better than Jalen Green.
What's the other boy from Indiana? Duarte?
Chris
Oh yeah,
Duarte.
yeah. Duarte,
Yeah,
he been eating.
yeah,
So
man.
see, the
He's
thing
he
is,
looked
like,
like the real deal.
I wasn't high on Scotty Barnes, and I still not am. But the thing is, like, I see the potential because here's the thing: the truth is, the Raptors' true weakness was small forward. We did not have a literal small forward to make life easy for guys like Siakam or Van Vliet. So those guys had to force create their shots at times. So I know people will say, well, what about OG Anunoby? OG's not that trustworthy, bro. He's not that trustworthy
Really
right
had
now.
him running
So
center out there.
you have to now look at it and be like, okay, we now have a competent roster. Why not let our rookie get reps? It's kind of like they're doing the same thing like the Anthony Edwards strategy here, where Scotty Barnes plays some starter minutes, and we're seeing that when Scotty Barnes gets to start, he does good. So he's the real deal to a certain extent. So I'm still not high on him, but I think that's who the Raptors will have guarding Levine, which means he's gonna force Levine to let Lonzo run the offense for him to score.
Well, according to
That's
the
the thing.
Athletic, they say Scotty Barnes makes sense of the Raptors' chaos. So that in saying that, that just is a stamp of validation that Scotty Barnes finna thrust himself in the Raptors rotation and be a very key component to the Raptors extending their season into the play-in game.
Yeah, I think we don't be surprised if we're in a playing tournament situation because we can be this year, especially with the way the team is playing. If they keep things up, we can be in a playing. I don't see us in the real playoffs though, because we're not that good like before. So it's not like we have the stars that get us in the playoffs every year, like the DeRozan, the Cal Lowrys. All of them are gone. So in this case, I just say right now I'm a still keep watch with Scotty Barnes because I'm still not high on that kid.
But
But
Taufik, he shows grit. You
yeah,
got to appreciate that
that
from a rookie.
that
He
that
don't give
see
up,
that
man.
that's the thing. That's another reason why I said that he will force Levine to let Lonzo run the offense for him because he's gritty. He's gonna make life hard for Levine in terms of passing. So Levine would have to either let Lonzo run the offense for him or force feed it, which is gonna lead to a turnover.
Mm,
And the Raptors are good on defense. It's not
right,
defense that we struggle with, it's
right.
offense.
It's offense, yes. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think he's going to be a solid contributor going forward because he's not afraid of the moment. And when you can do that to a team like Boston, who lives in the playoffs year in and year out, and you show grit and grind to a team that's gritty like Boston Celtics, you can't do nothing but have high praises for the man. Even Kendrick Perkins praised him. And he's a former Celtic himself. And I think he's a broadcaster for the Celtics,
Yeah,
a
but
color commentator.
this is the thing. This is the same man that said Lonzo would have a breakout season, which I think he might based on the way he's playing. But the thing is this, like watching the Pistons game, I think the key player for the Pistons to shut down Levine is Jeremy Grant. Key player. And but I'm not sure it's gonna be the same case because I think after the Pistons they have the Raptors next, and it's in Toronto, so we get to see the Toronto Raptors for the first time in Scotiabank Arena. But in this case, for now, against the Pistons, unless somebody's on crack, they should win this game easily. It should be a blowout. Like because I don't see why it shouldn't be a blowout or washing the Pistons out of the water because who's got Levine? That's the thing. Like who's on Levine? Like and Vucevic. The only thing is that Jeremy Grant is gonna have to be playing that. You know what they did with Zion, where Zion had to be playing defense in the paint and on the perimeter, and it's ruining the team. I feel like it might be the same here today. So Levine will
Well,
be the key
Hey
are
player.
you
Dex,
familiar? Are
hey
you
Dex,
familiar with
Hold on, Dex. You got to
yes.
remember, Boston had a triple uh overtime game, and then they had a next day they had to play Toronto, travel to Toronto. So that's tough. So those guys
Right,
weren't
but
at their best.
But
at all.
Athletic One, remember in the playoffs they played against
Milwaukee.
the Nets, right? No, the Nets, wasn't it?
No, they played Milwaukee first, I guess. If you're
No, the playoffs they played the Nets
oh
last
yeah,
year.
to begin. My bad. This is the
And
Nets.
Jason Tatum hit the 50, and he bounced back and came. You know what I'm saying? So they not
Well, that's the playoffs.
flustered,
You know, yeah.
but that's even worse because they're not flustered. Boston's not a flustered team because they live in the playoffs. Them young
I'm just
kids
saying
live in the playoffs.
It's tough to play on a back to back when the night before you had a triple overtime game, and then travel to Toronto and play those guys that are rested up, young legs. You
So
know,
you think Boston overlooked them?
no, I
And
just
I
think Boston was tired.
and I shouldn't read too much into Scotty Barnes' performance.
So it's think if you was betting and you had that in front of you. All right, Boston just had a triple overtime game at home. They had to get dressed, get on the plane. They probably landed around 3 o'clock in the morning, get into a hotel, and they had to play that night. So you wouldn't pick Boston to win that game. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
Vegas picked Boston to win that game.
They did.
Yes,
I wouldn't.
they're supposed to win by 7.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked them.
And those are professional. You know what I'm saying?
Because
Vegas don't
Toronto's
miss.
a professional basketball team. They got some guys that could, get hot. Fran Vliet could put 40 on you, and those guys can get hot, so they can beat you at home.
You're talking
Rested,
about Drake Jr., right?
yeah. Rested.
And he
Me as a
and he
betting man,
guarded
I would have
Jason
bet on
Tatum.
Toronto.
Scotty Barnes guarded Jason Tatum that night, right?
Yeah, you see, the Raptors will put the Scotty Barnes on the best player because he's our best perimeter defender. So
Mm-hmm.
what we're gonna do is put Scotty Barnes on Levine. I just trying to warn y'all
Levine
because
gonna cook. He gonna
so I just
relish in
trying to
that
warn y'all
opportunity.
I
because
also need
in
Tatum to
terms
stop
of
being ass cheeks.
playmaking, they'll have to force Levine to let Lonzo run the offense for him instead of him forcing the issue. And I think that just works well because we saw that when they played the Pistons to begin the season and the Pelicans. When Lonzo ran the offense for Levine, Levine was cooking.
See,
But
this
Right,
is
when
because
what I
Levine
Levine
can
was
run around the
see.
court
got
loosely,
See,
right?
this is
facilitated
what
in the
I'm
paint,
frustrated
He can
about,
give
right
his
he
here.
was
Reggie
he
Miller
was
impersonation.
Hey, bro, this is what I'm frustrated about because the numbers say it since the Lakers. When Lonzo has control of the ball, the offense runs at a high clip. It's a fact. And when
Wow, that's a good take.
it's a fact. It's numbers don't lie on every team. Even with New Orleans, they were a top 5 offense when he ran the offense. When he didn't, they were a bottom 5. The stats say it. And that's just crazy that these coaches don't look and be like, just bow down to the fucking facts that we are a better team when he runs the offense. It's crazy.
That's a good
I
take.
think it's
it's
some
hard to
stubbornness
succumb to
though.
that. It's hard to succumb to that when you have incompetent coaches. You have to, and also the system not built around a certain player. But it's hard to also blame the coach when the player sometimes can really buy into the system. If you look at Lonzo, he bought into the system too much that he forgot that he was the leader of the team.
Exactly. Good
So
take, man. That's a
it
damn
was it
good
was
take.
such an issue to begin with because I've said it and I think Rave is still here. He can bear witness when I told you guys that Lonzo's such a team player that he's willing to sacrifice himself to the benefit of the team. And so if you really think like Lonzo's this guy that's just gonna give you 20 or 20 10 and 10 night, it's gonna be rare. And like we saw 17 10 and 10 and I'm even impressed by that because I saw a guy that's willing to give up for the team, defer to
Yep.
others, and do all
Yep.
of that stuff. So
I
in
saw the
this
same
case,
thing.
let's just look at it like this and say, well,
I,
he's not that superstar guy that everybody expects, but when you
uh-oh.
look at the
Uh-oh.
offense, when you look
Now
at the
that's
offense,
where the road separates for us right there.
when you look at the
Uh-oh.
offense, because you're
That's
talking
where the
about
road
pace.
separates for me and you right
We
there.
draw the line in the sand.
Yo, when you're talking about pace and talking about pace of the game, I really went
No,
and
I'm
checked
talking
on
about the
Lonzo's
superstar
stats.
comment.
Okay, hold on one
That's
second.
where the
Hey, well,
road
let me get at
separates.
Tafik for a second. Tafik, you said something very crucial. You said two things actually very crucial. And you said that sometimes Lonzo surrender his leadership or he forget that he's the leader. Now, this is a twofold question. Now, first, did he forget that he's a leader by submerging himself into the system, or he chose really not to be the leader? And the second question is, he got his triple double. You were surprised. Okay, cool. He seemed like he was kind of fading away a little bit, and it seemed like his triple double was basically forced to him by Billy Donovan. Billy Donovan said, "Stay your ass out there, get these numbers." Do you agree with that, or am I seeing something wrong?
Well, the first question is much more easier to answer, so I'm just gonna start with that. So you talked about him submerging himself in a team. That already tells you the answer to number two. Because if you look at it, Lonzo loves. I've said it. Like the answer is in the statement itself. Like he's willing to do that for the benefit of the team. If you look at Lonzo, the way he responds to the media and everything, you don't see a guy that shows that I want to be the superstar of the team. He's showing I don't want to steal the shine, but I'm willing to shine. So you're
Good
seeing a
take.
guy that's gonna say, okay, I'm the leader. Not the leader of this team, but I'm a piece to lead this team. Like this is the Bulls' big four. For let's not even say a big three no more. This Bulls' big four since the 2015-16 Golden State Warriors is as exciting as the Charlotte Hornets with Lamelo and Miles Bridges alone.
Mm,
And this is because if we look at how they play, Billy Donovan would just say, "You know what, Lonzo, I just need you to be assertive on the system." I think Billy
yes.
Donovan's comments motivated Lonzo in the sense that because if you looked at it like if you look at the first game, did Lonzo had any free throws? No. When the second
No.
game, he had two. Simple. Billy Donovan alone motivated Lonzo because the criticism was more than the praise. Even though Billy Donovan was like, hey, he's a point guard with
Damn, that's
high
a hot
IQ.
take right there.
The moment he mentioned free throws, Lonzo was like, shit, I gotta drive next game. This coach,
Yep.
this coach probably gonna bench me next game if I don't do that.
I don't know about
It's-
that now. I think that's a little extreme. But yeah,
So
I
to
feel where you're
answer
coming from.
question number two, most of it is all about it's more because Lonzo is more of a coach's guy. You see, if you look at it, if anyone that if you watch UCLA games back when Lonzo was still in UCLA, you should remember a time when Steve Alford had to yell at Lonzo's face and say, "I want you to be aggressive." At one point, and you see Lonzo drive into the paint, attacking the basket. Lonzo's a guy that's willing to also listen. He's not a coach. He's not a drama queen on the court. That's why we saw the fact that when we are seeing him play that 3 and D role, even though
That's
he
what Dick
said it,
Calder said. You got to coach them
even though
hard.
they play, even though he played that 3 and D role, he had a coach that was like, you know what, you're gonna play 3 and D. But when he came to a team like the Bulls, where Billy Donovan is a tough coach, you saw him actually just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna drop a triple double. I think it's more of him listening to the coach and him being a coach's being him his style of play as a player. He's
Billy
a
Donovan
coach.
is this style of coach. He's an extension
No,
of Billy Donovan. I see
so
what you're saying. For
he's
sure.
a listen. He's a coach. I would say he's a coach's pet. Is Lonzo's what you would call a coach's pet. He will listen to the coach.
Ooh, I
He
think you
will
need to
listen to the
explain that a
coach.
little more
I
because
would
that
say a
sounds
coach's.
kind
I
of
would
like
say a coach's
a
dream.
derivative of a negative epithet. So I think you might
No,
need
it's
to
not negative.
explain what a coach's pet is because
It's
we
not
use
negative.
that term again with Devontae Graham, and that was in a negative. That was a negative connotation.
In
So
Lonzo's case, it's a positive. Remember, I
okay, could
mentioned
you
that
explain
Billy
that?
Donovan, I mean Steve Alford, when Lonzo was under him,
Good
screamed
take,
at him to
Steve
be
Alford.
aggressive. So when Steve Alford told Lonzo to be aggressive, you saw him driving in the paint, making
That's
plays,
right.
doing other things, being scrappy. When Billy Donovan, we saw a similar shit in Chicago. We're seeing trends of that stuff in Chicago where Billy Donovan
All
was
right,
like, "Man, we're not getting to the free throw line." You know he's talking
all
to
right,
Lonzo, bro. You know he's actually Lonzo. You're not driving. I'm not seeing your ass drive. I'm not seeing your ass attacking the basket. What do you see?
right.
You saw a guy that attacked the basket, 6 for 11, give you a few threes and here and there, but also drove to the basket and give you 2 free throws.
That's a good point.
So in this
That's a good
case, it's
point.
all about him. He's what you would call a coach's pet. If the coach uses him right and if he listens. So it's
I
all
would say
about a
more of an
mixture of both.
extension of the coach on the floor instead of coach's pet.
That's what I said. Yeah.
That's why it's a bit of both because you can say he's an extension of the coach, but he's a coach's pet in terms of the way he is. In terms of the way he plays, he's an extension of the coach.
Okay. Now, this is what I want to ask you, Tafik, because you got some good takes, and this is the best of Tafik's. Everybody in the chat, you hear the best of Tafik's right now. You know what I'm saying? So, Tafik. Now, Detroit Pistons, they don't really have too much high hopes for the playoffs, right? And a lot of their fans are not overexcited for Detroit to make the playoffs. So, do you think this is a trap game, meaning that Chicago might be kind of overlooking Detroit for their next game or for a little extra rest?
I think it's hard to tell because Detroit is playing the game that Minnesota did when in Melo's rookie season, where they're trying to push Anthony Edwards to get all the minutes, all the shots, and I think that's what they are doing for Kid Cunningham. But since he's not there in this game, I don't think it's a trap game. But in terms of mentality, you can say that, but it's not. You can't. It's not really. If we're really looking based on the picture,
Not with this
first off,
team. Not with this
first
team.
off, this team they take every game like it's a playoff game.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
every time they play, if you look at preseason, they've always blown teams out. Regular season, first game blowout, second game blowout. They take every game like it's a playoff game. So in this case, it's I'm not gonna say that they take it as a trap game. What are they? The Philadelphia 76ers with Ben Simmons playing a game on his house, screaming to his teammates like, "Yeah, you guys, we got a lot of time. We can beat the Hawks easily." Like, dude was like, "Yeah, you got yeah, we're playing the Hawks next. Yeah, you got a lot of time." Basically underestimating their opponent. The Bulls showed me and everybody else that they don't underestimate their opponent. They take their opponent like they're playing the Brooklyn Nets, the LA Lakers, and every other big teams that there is.
That's a damn strong point. I'm gonna give you a hug for that one. What you think, A1? Do you corroborate that or do
Yep.
or
Totally, man. Because it's a bunch of guys with chips on their shoulder. You know what I mean? So, you listen to all the fodder during the preseason, DeMar coming on, uh, his fit and the worst defense and all that stuff, man. Those guys heard all that locker room fodder, man. So these guys coming out to prove a point each and every game. You know what I'm saying? So, like Zach said, this one, two down, next one up. This one, like Lonzo said, this one's over. We're gonna focus on Detroit now. So those guys are already putting the game. When it's over, it's over. On to the next. So that's how you win playoffs, protecting home court. This is becoming a veteran, right? So these guys now know the importance of, damn, every home game we win, we protect home court. That's 41 games. All right. So it's just all those vets, and you got DeMar, and you got Vooch, and you got Zach, who just came from the Olympics. All that mixed up, man. Each game means they know every game is important, no matter what. The teams you're supposed to beat them. Don't lose to them.
that makes a lot of sense.
Can I ask
That
y'all
makes a
something about
lot of
Jello?
sense.
Go ahead.
No, we on Lonzo. Yeah. Go ahead,
Go
Debo.
ahead. Go
My
ahead.
bad.
So I want y'all to tell me, what do you think Jello has to showcase in his opportunity to play? Is it just the same thing we've been seeing, or would you like to see something new from him?
Get his own
Meaning,
I don't
shot.
think. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Fine.
Get his own
Meaning,
shot play. Be able to
for
get his own
me,
shot play defense.
I ain't gonna front. I think Jello's a pretty good defender. Personally, that's just me though.
I mean, just show it over. He showed over that 14-game tournament. That right out the box, you can showcase what you got.
Oh,
He might
so
be
you
on.
saw my link
He
that I
might be
sent
on
for
a 10
the
day. No, I read the. I went to the. I went to
G League
the G League
website
site. You know what I mean? They showed.
because
They just
yeah,
announced it on. I read the article. So
there's
oh,
a winter
Tafik, you have a
jersey.
video out?
Yeah, well, say
About
yeah. Share
what?
your link with me. Come on, man.
No.
Tafik.
I shared the link for the video from the G League
Oh, I
YouTube
Oh,
thought you
channel.
had a video, some content out.
I was
Okay.
I was gonna make a video, but I'm not making it right now. So right because I'm still trying to assess a few things about. this whole Jello news and everything
Yeah,
because
but
I'm
they
still
got
gonna
a
do a
14.
recap on the Hornets and the Bulls game, so that's another thing.
Yeah, they got a
Yeah.
14 game tournament right out the box. Like
Yeah,
boom, like
that's the
four
that's the
four,
showcase.
like a
That's the
showcase.
showcase.
Yeah,
I
so
thought it was
that's
at the end of
huge
the
right
season.
there. That's
I thought it
huge.
was at the end of the season, but it's actually
Yeah,
a winter showcase.
yeah.
If Jello can show what is in the tank, it will really show the NBA that they should give him a contract. They could
You come out of there
convert him
with a
to a
10 day.
two-way.
Yeah, you come out of there with a 2-way for sure.
So in this case, here's the thing with Jello. I think he just needs to show that he's scrappy because no everyone know that you're a good shooter already. Defender, you still need to improve on that. But just show the G League and the NBA, just show the NBA through the G League that you're a capable, scrappy player. You're a guy that's ready to go for loose balls, rebounds. Because let me tell you the truth, the key to
Devontae
being
Green
a
with
great
jumping.
NBA player is rebounding. That's why Draymond Green, even though he's a so average, that even if you look at his stats and Lonzo's stats is better, but the Draymond Green just have a much more a game that suits what the NBA needs, and that's
I would
rebound.
say a Devontae Green with a jumper.
Just do rebound. Just rebound. That's it.
Devontae
Just
Green,
do
he
some
comes in,
rebound.
gives them energy. He got what 8 points last night on 4 or 6 shooting, 3 dunks. Played good defense. But Jello can be that.
And
But he
that's
can
what we
shoot
need from
threes at a
Jello.
high clip, and that's a huge come up right there.
That's what we need from Jello. Just be scrappy, get the loose balls, give the team a high energy, and you'll be fine. You don't need you to do too much. You can shoot all the lights out, fine. But it's rare that he will be a starter. Right now, I'm seeing a sixth man on a G League team.
A six
I
five
think
Robert,
Jello.
a 6'5" Robert Ory.
No, he
I
could be a
I
see.
little
want to see him
more
start.
different than Robert Horry. But I think Jello learned a valuable lesson in that summer league that he has to take control of his destiny. He can't rely on his teammates to assist him in his journey to greatness. He can't rely on the coach to assist him, fully in his journey to greatness. He has to get out there. He has to be a little maniacal. He has to have a edge and a chip on his shoulder, and he has to show some selfishness because this is G League. Now, when you get to the pros, you can simmer that down. But right now in the G League, you're basically playing for your daily meal. If you don't play, you don't eat.
That's a fact.
I want to see a smart selfishness too, because I don't need to see you trying to get that three off and they already closing in and you shoot an air ball.
Yeah, we don't want a book night situation. That's smart to say, Nico. We don't want a book night
Yeah,
situation.
Book Knight is a jackass. So I need better plays out of Jello. And for me personally, I want to see him pass more. Like that's one thing I haven't spoke about with Jello since I've been talking about him. But he got that passing accuracy too, man. I want him to show
I
that
don't
off
know
a little
where
more.
Book Night really from, but I know he from New York and he and Fly from the same place. But goddamn, he needs to really understand to not be forcing shots. But
Yeah,
he's a
it's like,
rookie, so
man,
I'm gonna give him time. I'm gonna give him time.
not even just the shots, the forcing shots, but it feels like they put a elementary kid on the court who's 6'5" or however tall he is. Like
We can
the
say
way
that
it,
for Scotty Lewis.
Do you think he's playing too fast? You think Book Knight's playing too fast for the
hell
game?
no.
Too
He'll sit
slow.
there. He'll look. He doing some DeRozan shit. He'll sit here do a 1-on-1, take a contested shot, and it don't go in. He'll pull up a three with 22 seconds left in the shot clock. It's just the things
That's
he do is
IQ.
confusing. Yeah, I'm just saying the way he plays is just not smart. It's not winning basketball. At
You
this
said
point, I'll turn him into Lance Stevenson. Do what
you
you gotta
tell.
do in spurts.
Oh yeah, speaking of Lance Stevenson, I already announced that he got drafted
Yeah,
13th
he was a high
overall.
pick.
13, which is funny. How you gonna
So,
pick him?
Tafi, could you go over that draft again to until you
Oh,
get to Jello and stop at Jello so people
oh,
can see who
okay.
got drafted before
Shoot.
him?
What pick was Jello? 14?
No, hold on. I hope I can still have the list for y'all. I'm gonna announce it, flight. Don't worry.
Yeah,
So
I had it
the
somewhere
whole
too.
list
I'll
comes
send it
as
to you.
thus. Hold on. So I remember the fifth pick being to the Agua Caliente Clippers was Nate Darling, but right now
The
I'm gonna
five
reload.
Raptors.
Raptors were not number 5. The Raptors we only get to pick in the
Oops,
second
my
round.
bad. I was in the
So
second round. Oops. Yeah,
okay,
you're right.
so the first round, I'm gonna read the first round out for y'all. I might not stop at Jello, but even go past them. So Shamari Pons went first to the Delaware Bluecoats. The College Park Skyhawks picked Tyler Hagedorn. Then you have Fort Wayne, Gabe York for the Mad Ants. The Westchester Knicks, which is the Knicks G League team, picked Justin Turner. I don't know why the hell they picked
I
his
was
ass.
gonna say that if you know what team they're affiliated to, can you say that? Because I don't know any of these teams.
Oh, okay. Delaware
I know
Bluecoats.
Greensboro.
Delaware Bluecoats is to the 76ers. College Park
Okay.
Skyhawks, Atlanta Hawks, Fort Wayne Mad Ants, Indiana Pacers, Westchester Knicks, the New York Knicks, Agua
Okay.
Caliente Clippers, the LA Clippers, and they got Nate Darling. Seals Falls Skyforce, the Miami Heat, Brandon Knight, Texas Legends, and which is the Dallas Mavericks, Eddie Stansbury, Motor City Cruise, Detroit Pistons, Jalen Johnson, Iowa Wolves from the relative to the Minnesota Timberwolves, Michael Dibinje, Salt Lake City Stars, Utah Jazz, Zaire Wade, Texas Legends again, Luden Love, Santa Cruz Warriors, Golden State Warriors, Allen Griffin, Grand Rapids Drive, still trying to maybe Detroit Pistons or something, I don't remember. But Lance Stevenson, Greensboro Swarm, Charlotte Hornets, Liangelo Ball, Lakeland Magic, TJ Hawes, which is for the Orlando Magic, by the way. The Cleveland Charge, and I remember Cleveland Charge, which is from the Cleveland Cavaliers, by the way. BJ Taylor, Windy City Bulls, the Chicago Bulls, Scotty Lindsay, Maine Celtics, the Boston Celtics, Isaiah Ross, Iowa Wolves, Root Monion, Lakeland Magic, Marlon Stewards, Stockton Kings, which is the Sacramento Kings, Joe Young, Iowa Wolves, Samir Doty, Greensboro Storm, Shudir Bile, Capital City Gogo, Rodney Pryor, Windy City Bulls, Tim Bond, Greensboro Swarm, Tyree White, Cleveland, Montreal McRae, RGV, which is not affiliated with anybody, and New Mexico, Cool and Russo.
Hey, you said Rob Mignon, hella smooth. Don't you know him?
Nope, but it's
I was reading
Chinese.
the name as you said it. I'm like, hmm.
Chinese, probably Chinese. Oh wait, isn't he supposed to be in the G League Ignite? Because the Ignite team didn't make a draft, which is funny.
Bro, I don't even know who this is. I'm looking
Me
at
neither.
Ruab
Me
Mignon.
neither.
So the G League Ignite, and I think it was 2 teams. G League Ignite was another team. They don't have a draft. They were just a team that was put together.
Oh yeah, okay, my bad. So in this sense, the second round for the Charlotte Horn, like my Raptors 905, we only got the fifth pick in the second round. We literally got a lot of second round picks, and we didn't do too much. These guys are a bunch of no names to me. So except for the third round, where I can actually be like, yeah, we got Tristan Jarrett and the Greensboro Swarm, Ikena, or whatever. Second round, third round, they picked. My God, Isaiah Blackmoon, Lord. This better not be like Charlotte, man. We don't want to see a shit show. That's all I hope for.
Charlotte is a shit show though.
They are, and it's funny because you already have Mr. Glass, which you're just praying to God that he don't get injured. The plays always get drawn for him. I don't know. Oh my God, James Boylan, aka James Borrego, just he just doesn't. He struggles, my guy. He struggles at coaching a team because he does too much when it comes to coaching.
That's factual.
And Billy Donovan is doing better than him at every level. Letting his stars play. He will even let Levine take the last shot at times, which makes sense because he's the star player.
My bad. Give me a second.
Take your time. Take your time. I'm just looking at this list again to see if they got any other NBA players drafted. Because apart from that, I don't think we got any NBA players apart from Brandon Knight and Lance make 'em dance. Which is funny because there's one guy missing from this list. Michael Beasley. He didn't get drafted.
Wow. So did not. Did Kenny Fareed get picked up?
Nope. Kenneth
Or
Fareed
did
is
he
not
get
on
picked
this
up
list.
for a team? Did a team pick him up already before the draft?
I don't think so. But in the draft, Michael Beasley, who signed to be in the G League draft, went undrafted. That is
Mm.
that is strange. Jordan Allen, Fort Wayne Mad Ants picked him up. Devin Patterson, Ian Dubois. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Because the Greensboro Swarm just picked a bunch of forwards. And it's like, bro, you need I'm not even sure. Maybe can someone do a research on Tyree White real quick?
Wow. I
Because
saw an interesting name in there, Eddie Stansberry. Now,
Stansberry was not on the
yeah,
team.
he got drafted.
Yeah, but
He
he
got
got
drafted by
drafted.
your Raptors.
Yeah, which
Your Raptors
oh yeah.
affiliate in the G League.
No,
Now,
no, 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 no. He got picked by the Texas Legends.
oh, Texas Legends. Okay. So they
My
assumed the
Raptors
Raptors was going to get him. He was projected to go to the Raptors
my
affiliate.
Raptors picked Taj Eddie
Yeah,
instead of
okay.
him. We traded him to Texas for the pick. So
Oh, you
Texas
traded him. So you
yeah.
guys picked him and traded him?
No, we traded the pick to pick him
Oh, okay.
and we got a second round
Gotcha.
pick. So
Gotcha.
instead
Okay.
we took Taj Eddie and it's just looking like a mess, man. Tristan Jarrett was our best pick the way I'm looking at it, and he's a third round pick. Lord, it's
Now,
about
the reason why that name rings a bell because I was wondering if he was a son of an NBA player who participated in the slam dunk contest along with Michael Jordan and Dominique Wilkins, and I think it was the '85 slam dunk contest or the
hmm.
'84 slam dunk contest,
Wait,
and
let me search that up right now.
he played with the Indiana Pacers, Stansberry, and he was a light skinned guy, so Eddie Stansberry kind of, might favor him. For that
All right.
name, it just. I remember that, and he did a funky ass dunk. This I remember Stansberry. He did a funky dunk, like he glided from the free throw line, but he did a 360. He did a 360 from the 3-point line. I think he got a 69 out of 70 for that dunk, but he
Any
failed
any
to go to the second round of the dunk contest, I believe,
any
because that
any
was
like
such an awesome dunk.
any research on like who Tyree White is? Like, I want to know because we don't just want to be seeing too much craziness.
Right.
So like it's
Yeah,
crazy.
when I heard you say Stansberry, and I was like, wait a minute, Stansberry. That name
Stansberry
sounds
was not
familiar.
in the '84 dunk contest. Maybe you're talking about '84 because I
What year are
saw
you looking
Clyde
up now?
Drexler. I
Yeah,
saw
Drexler's in that the same
Clyde
dunk
Drexler,
contest.
Julius Irvin, Daryl Griffith, Larry Nance,
Yeah, that should be it.
Terrence Stansbury.
Yeah, Terrence. Yep, Terrence
Oh, I
Stansberry.
thought you said David. Terrence
Oh no,
Stansbury.
Terrence. Yeah, for Indiana Pacers.
Oh yeah, he's there. Yeah, Terrence Stansbury played for the Indiana Pacers. Yes, but he was a coach. Let me see what he got in the pack with him. Yeah, I think he only had a daughter that played in the WNBA. I guess I don't hear of a son that played in the NBA. And yeah, three-time participant.
Yeah.
So
Uh huh.
that's an accomplishment. I guess that's an
Yeah. I mean,
accomplishment.
he damn near beat Michael Jordan. That's what I'm saying. He damn near beat Michael Jordan in the slam dunk contest.
But
Michael
Michael
Jordan
Jordan
edged
was
him out.
able to do his signature free throw line dunk.
Yep.
That's all. That's smart.
Yeah, Terrence
Who,
Stansberry. I
who,
remember
who
that.
almost beat him?
Terrence
Terrence
Stansberry.
Stansberry. And I think this is the dunk contest where Dominique Wilkins got robbed because everybody, if I can remember, because I was a teenager then, everybody thought Dominique Wilkins won the slam dunk contest, but they gave it to Michael. You know what I'm saying? Because that
See
was a
that?
revenge match. Because I believe Dominique won the first match, then Michael Jordan won 2 in a row after that.
Oh yeah,
I
true.
never talk about that one.
All Jordan did to win that was the signature Jumpman dunk. And that was
Yep.
it.
Yep. So
Like,
yeah, I
I think
remember when you said that name, it gave me a flashback. I said Stansberry. That name sounds familiar. I remember a cat from Indiana was a dunker, and he was a short dunker. I think it was like 6'1", 6'2". He was a short guard, but he had ups.
crazy. And he was the 15th pick.
yeah,
Homeboy was a
Stansberry got
threat.
a different spelling to the last name.
Oh, it's
And
different.
We
yeah,
got we
Okay.
got Uncle Vern in the building.
I
Oh,
didn't hear
Hey,
Vern
what's
talking.
going on,
Stansberry.
Flight?
Oh, okay.
What's good, Uncle
It's
Vern?
a different spelling. Oh, Uncle. Oh,
Okay.
Hey, hey, boy, I'm telling you, boy, be so busy around that people just keep talking and keep talking. Look here, hey, Flight, look here, hey, how you doing today, my brother? How's your day going today?
What's going on? We cool?
Oh, okay, just good. What's the topic for today?
Well, we got a Lonzo game coming up in about another hour or so. But right now we talking about Jello. Phil, Uncle Vernon, we got breaking Jello news. Jello just got picked up by the G League, got drafted by the Charlotte Hornets G League team. Let
Yeah.
Uncle Vernon know what's going on, y'all.
Oh yeah, Jello was the 14th overall pick in the G League draft by the Greensboro Swarm.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, yeah, okay. Charlotte, hey, Charlotte fell right in line to get him, huh? It's like Charlotte
Yeah.
knew he was gonna be there, huh?
Charlotte had it all in the plan.
It's
Hey,
inevitable that he's
hey,
gonna be a Hornet.
hey,
They moved
hey,
up in the draft for this.
just,
They
just
moved up.
imagine if,
Yeah.
just imagine if Lonzo would have took his ass out there too. I love this game, boy.
Honestly, honestly,
Yeah.
Unc, you shouldn't be mad at Zoe for actually making a choice.
Hey
I
man,
think
hey,
I think
I'm not
you wanna know something, Unc?
Yeah, let us know,
Okay,
son.
I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask Unc something, but go ahead.
young man, understand this. You're learning life. This is such thing of being mad and being disappointed. Okay?
Hmm. Okay,
All right.
go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm learning. I want to learn from the OG, so go ahead.
Well,
Teach
no,
me.
see, this is what you know. It ain't. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something. It ain't about no age, about who it is you learn from. All you have to do is look and listen. And it's kind of hard to listen when you study running your mouth.
All right.
See, that's what you got to do. Sometimes you got to slow down on one end, you catch up on the other end. Nigga like me already know. See, I've been running my mouth for a long time, but still I understand. So what I try to do is tell them motherfuckers to not shut up and watch them learn.
All right.
That's how
All
I
right.
get out.
I was just gonna say that speaking of Lonzo, it's just like looking at what he does, we shouldn't be too disappointed until maybe the end of the season and see how he plays. Because I'm not just gonna press the disappointment button right away.
No,
But
hey,
I
look, I'm
would
gonna tell you.
actually
Listen to me. Okay, I got you. Listen to what I'm saying here. Hey, look here, it ain't gonna be no surprise what Lonzo gonna do out there. Hey, I never said Lonzo was gonna go out there, man. I ain't never thought Lonzo was gonna go out there and lay an egg, bro. I know that dude got game, B. You know what I'm
oh,
saying?
I
I
was gonna
know he
ask
got.
you a
Listen to me.
question.
Understand this too. He could have done that same thing that he doing out there with the Bulls for that little bit more money. He could be doing that same thing in Charlotte with his family. But
Yeah,
that's
speaking of
that's
his
not even the point. I'm past that. I'm
I was
past that.
gonna
Let's
ask
move
you
up.
about his fourth year
I didn't
option.
call it.
I was
I didn't
gonna ask
call
you
Oh,
it.
about
that
his fourth
trauma is
year
a
option.
mother sucker, boy.
We
I was gonna ask
celebrating
about
Jello.
Lonzo's fourth year option and ask that who should he cash it on? That's what I want to ask.
What? Go ahead.
Because Lonzo has a fourth year option in his contract. Who
Oh
should he
yeah,
cash
and
in?
Jello gonna be. I mean, Melo gonna be coming up too. I already know. I already know. I caught that too. I caught that day one when he made that decision. I caught that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
should he
caught that.
cash in on his brother and play with his brothers for the fourth year option, or just say, screw it?
I think he gonna do that. I think that's what he gonna do. And I think Jello gonna fix his thing around there so he can be in that, be able to make that move too. I think he'll make that move at the same time. I think that's what they be talking. I think that's to a less certain extent the same plan. Man, but I'm glad though, Jello, man. I'm glad, man. I'm telling you flat, I'm glad Jello got in, man. I'm telling you, man. I seen this coming, man. I seen it coming, man. Jello, man. Jello good, man. He can do this, man. He ain't gonna surprise nobody. My, oh man, my grandson here. Give me a second, Flight. Let me get with them for a second. I'll be right with you. Hey, Fly, I know you, boy. Hey, Flight TV, we off and running.
Yeah. So A1, are you still here, brother? Oh, A1 must be
Athletic, you
walking his
here?
dog.
Yeah, A1 is not here.
Oh, okay. So who's still on the panel? Because I got a question I want to ask.
It's me,
Go ahead, Dex.
Nico, and Sai, and
You said you said
Uncle Vern.
Sky,
No,
did
Uncle
you
Vern, Nico, and Sai.
Shy?
No,
Sacked.
Tafiq.
Oh, Tafiq. Okay. Nico,
Yo,
what do the Bulls need to do to get off to a good start and maintain the momentum? How do the Bulls need to start? Because if you have your coaching hat on right now, how would you start this game with the Bulls? What type of offense? Like what kind of defense? How would you do it?
right now, um, going off the first two games, one thing I've noticed, and we all been talking about is Lonzo Ball. So if we look at the way that they won their games, the past two games, their most efficient plays through Zach LaVine, Lonzo Ball. In two games, DeRozan probably shooting what 47%. Excuse me, probably less than that. Vucevic, he probably shooting 40% also, and these are on high volume shot attempts. That's not winning you no games. I'm good on that. That's gonna be my third, fourth option. If we need a guy who's a go-to bucket, like I would like for DeRozan to become a go-to bucket guy. I would like for Vucevic to get 30 points. I need for him to get the easy mid-range pull-up, back down, bully ball, putbacks, and open threes. I would like for that to become his role because he's good at a lot of stuff. But if you're not efficient, we don't need that. We have better efficient ways to win. So the way I see success coming through is we always gonna lean on Zach. That's for one. If he trying to be, top dog superstar, he gonna be first option. We going through him. If he not hot, now it's time for Lonzo to play make for the rest of the team. Like Zach LaVine don't need you to play make for him. He gonna whoop ass regardless. But I'm letting Lonzo get off and running. It's almost hard to like. I don't know if you noticed this, but the Ball brothers, the way they play is almost like, is there really a way to coach that?
I
Like it's
know, huh? That's
almost
interesting.
yeah. Like when because I've watched a lot of the games where they would play together, right? And LeVar would be coaching. I don't hear him saying nothing. He just be yelling what to do, but they already know what to do. It's hard for you to tell him Lonzo what to do. We already know what to do, but that's why I'm having a hard time finding words to say a specific game plan because I know Zach LaVine and Vooch. I would definitely feed Vooch in a low post, and I would feed DeRozan in a low post, and maybe a catch and shoot here and there. But when it comes to Lonzo, it's just like move out the way. Just tell him how hard to go at it, and
I would
everything
I
else
would
gonna
I
fall into
would
play.
think that if it was me, I would put Vooch on the arc and let him operate the arc because for some reason or another, it seemed like he forgot how to shoot. So if you put him out there, it'll probably put in his mindset, okay, this is where you want me to do, keep the center clear and make that either power forward or that center come out to the arc. So Zach, Zoe, and DeMar, D-Row can just gut up that middle because it would be no rim protector because Jeremy Grant is not a rim protector. Sadiq Bey is not a rim protector. You know what I'm saying? So if they can do that with the small guards, Killian Hayes really not a small guard, but that Josh, but that who's that other guy that That little small dude that was guarding Lonzo looks like a
Saban Lee.
mess.
Saban Lee.
Nah, that wasn't Saban Lee. It was another. It's another name. Saban Lee's a youngster. This guy looked kind of older. Who
I'm be
started
real
for
with you.
Detroit?
I don't really know Detroit like that. They kind of
Killian
ass.
Hayes and
Right, Killian
somebody else.
Hayes. It was another smaller guard on the side, and I don't
I
think it was
forgot.
Saban Lee.
Oh, Frank Jackson.
Yeah, him. No, it wasn't Frank Jackson, was it? Frank
Yeah, it's
Jackson
Frank
not
Corey,
bald
Jackson.
headed though.
Corey Joseph. Oh
Corey
no, it's
Joseph,
not.
that's
No,
what it
wait.
was.
Oh,
No,
my
that's
bad.
him. Corey Joseph.
Corey
Yeah,
Joseph
Corey
played for the
Joseph.
Raptors at one point, so I
Right, Corey
forgot about
Joseph.
him.
That's him, Corey Joseph. Yeah,
Yeah.
so so they can just take those guys off the dribble because Corey Joseph is kind of a pass only if you kind of standing still. If you're moving around, there's nothing Corey Joseph can do with somebody as tall as Lonzo. And Killian Hayes, he has no defense awareness as of yet. He's still trying to find his offensive game. So he's not a defensive presence at all. So I would keep Vooch kind of on the arc and just and allow what's his name, DeMar, Zach, and Zoe terrorize, the inside of the paint because there'll be nobody there to rim protect. And you can
I'm
have
glad you brought
Patrick
that up.
Williams. Yeah, you have Patrick Williams setting the hard picks. You know what I'm saying, on the pick and roll. I wouldn't
I
even
was gonna
really
say.
put. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I need DeRozan
Oh,
to get more easy buckets.
yeah,
I'm tired of
exactly,
seeing him making it hard for himself. I
exactly.
understand you want to look cute. Shout out to Kobe Bryant. You want to do the post fades. That's nice, but you're not hitting like
Who
that,
you
brother.
talking about? Who doing the post fades?
No,
DeRozan.
the Frozen.
Yeah, he got to stop that.
He said the froze.
Yeah, he slowed out. He slowed the offense down.
Okay,
Like I
okay.
understand, like it's cool, it's
And I
cute,
want
it's
to say,
nice in the
I
fourth
want
quarter when the
to,
game on the line, but
I want to say, we just heating up for another hour. We going to the other live, getting ready for the pregame. Bulls Pistons. I'm telling you, I'm just
Uh,
getting prepped, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all keep going. Y'all cooking. Keep going.
okay. I might not be on this live for the Bulls one because I'll be watching the game live. So
There you
here's
go.
the thing. Here's the thing with
No,
the
it don't
play.
go until 7 though.
So
I just started like an hour early, but keep going.
okay, so here's how I would do it from a coach's perspective. Number one, let Lonzo run the offense because in this case, you let Lonzo create shots for everybody else. It just makes the life easier for everybody. And Vucevic gets to run in the post, especially when Lonzo can spot mismatches in the post for Vucevic to operate. So you don't give the ball to Levine to create post plays for Vucevic. That would just create turnovers for your team. Step one. Step two, you run a counterattack offense. I know I play football, aka soccer, so I'm going to use that type of strategy. So you move the ball a lot. In football, we call it tiki taka, but in basketball, you just call it a motion offense. So you're going to have to move the ball a lot. I saw a lot of that against the Pelicans, and that's why they won. We need to see more ball movement. We need to see everybody moving the ball. And for the love of God, I do not want to see DeRozan be a playmaker. He's not that guy. DeRozan should not be the guy handling the ball in the half court. In the half court, you let Levine run the ball, but you don't let him run post plays. Whenever Vucevic is in the post, you let Lonzo give the ball to Vucevic, not Levine. That should be the game plan, especially with Kelly Olynyk not being a good defender in the paint.
Yep, that sounds pretty good to me. I wouldn't argue that, nor will I attempt to deconstruct that. So that sounds pretty fair. So if we can get either or of those options, as far as coaching strategy, I think it'll be a fairly easy night for the Bulls. And if you can hit Detroit in the mouth early, those type of players are not used to winning, and they would just cave in and call it a night, and would just slightly go through the motions with no with minimum effort and no type of zeal or zest to their performance, and the energy level should be real low. So let's see red and get these Bulls off and running. Hashtag run with us, Chicago Bulls, and see if the Chicago Bulls can actually hit them in the mouth and have them surrender early, so it could be an easy night for the veterans, and then let the young boys come in and just sweep up the dust.
That is a smart strategy, but you need to, because there's still some Bulls fans, and I know it's not just this live I always go to. I go to many lives, and I used to see all this kind of nonsense that some Bulls fans will say like, "Oh, DeRozan is a creator." I know we always talk about him, but some of them just think like DeRozan is this playmaker because he went to San Antonio to create, but DeRozan had to do that because who can you trust to be a floor general on the court? So you have to let him do that. But DeRozan is not like the first two season games have shown us that DeRozan is not that guy that you need to create in the half court. Levine is that guy. But you need to switch roles and say, you know what, Lonzo, you run the full court offense. When we get the ball on the rebound, everybody start running. When it comes to post play, you let Lonzo run it. When it comes to pick and roll, you let Levine run it. Sometimes you switch it up with Lonzo and say, you know what, Levine and Lonzo pick and roll or pick and pop. That's just the smart play here. It would not
See,
make
now
sense
if they're
to.
going to do that, Tafik, if they're going to do that, what you just said, when you have those type of disruption in the natural flow of their high octane offense, if they're going to do that, then Lonzo have to make it his business to notice that the offense have slowed down. Go get the freaking ball. Don't wait on somebody to pass it to him out through the wing. No, run back up to the top of the circle and get that ball and start putting up numbers in your hands on what plays to run. He has to be that type of a point guard in order for that to be successful in the Bulls uniform. Other than that, the play is going to just look raggedy because you have playmakers, right? But not the type of playmakers that you need when the ball slows down unexpectedly. Because sometimes that happens. Sometimes teams get back, they set up their defense before you can get that fast break going. So now it's an unexpected interruption in the flow of their offense, and Lonzo needs to run over there, get the ball, and then start setting it up before the shot clock, runs low, and they have to rush something.
Well, yeah, you're right. That's why I say it's kind of like the situation when we all thought Ben Simmons to the Hornets for thing, but now I just look at it as something overrated because Melo can run a half court offense and a full court offense. But Lonzo's not the greatest at a half court offense, let's be honest. So all you just need to do is that when the ball is when they got a rebound, let Lonzo run it. But when you see a post play, let Lonzo run the ball. But when you see a pick and roll play, give Levine the ball. Then you need to make sure that the DeRozan is not the playmaker because DeRozan is a slasher. I watched DeRozan grow as a star. I started I will tell you, I watched the Raptors at age 13 and I will tell you from age 13 and on, I've been seeing how the Raptors play and the first thing I see is DeRozan will get an isolation play. Sometimes he's a great cutter that he can catch lobs. So what you do with DeRozan is just say, you know what, DeRozan, we're gonna let you cut to the basket and catch lobs at times. Sometimes we're gonna give you isolation plays for you to run a mid range. So you let Lonzo do that. In this game, I think you just let Levine play off ball, especially with the terrible space and defense that the Pistons have.
Exactly. And when the being play off ball, which is a good point, he is so rapid in getting his shot off or making that decision to bring that force coming downhill to that basket, it catches teams off guard. So if they decide to play Zach Levine off ball early and often, he should have a very big night.
Of course. And speaking of those who said that we're backing off, nobody's backing off nothing. Like it's just me just being honest about Lonzo watching him. Is and when you talk about him trying to, for not moving around, I've seen it from Lonzo because I went back and watched his draft tape. And one thing I noticed is that when he passes the ball too early, one, then two, it will stand in the wing or the corner for too long to get the ball and expect that they pass him the ball. He needs to stop doing that. This is the pros. You need to learn to move your feet. If he was in the Warrior system, that might be a problem because the whole time they would have Lonzo running a lot, and Lonzo would just be like, "Nah, I just want to chill here and wait." You can't do that. Like I have to be screaming, like, dude, can you move? There's a space right there for you to get a shot at times.
Yeah. Um, yeah, recognition is very important, especially early recognition, because see, if you don't recognize the poor spacing of the Detroit Pistons in this game and their defensive effort, then you'll find yourself discombobulated, and it would seem like Detroit Pistons is playing good defense because you're not being organized and because of the slow recognition that Detroit is not in the space that they're supposed to be. So you're disorganized and you're running around chaotically, and you're actually running into the defender instead of running away from the defender.
Hey, Sack brought up a good point about DeRozan. People, I think I hate on DeRozan, but bro, I've been watching DeRozan since I was in my teens. He from Compton. I love everything he was. Well, I wouldn't say that he was doing, but is doing. But as you start to see better basketball, you start to understand there's things that can be better for a situation and better for this team. I seen DeRozan at his best, and I seen him at a quote worst. Right now, I do not need DeRozan trying to be Raptor superstar, uh, all NBA DeRozan. I'm
I,
good on that.
I'm
That guy
Nico.
is
I'm
a.
gonna have to back off on that, but go ahead.
I don't need that. That's the Eastern Conference exit every time.
You
He's
you're
not.
you're right. You're
He ain't
right.
cut from that cloth. Like if he was DeRozan James or LeBron DeRozan, it'd be different. But I already seen his peak. At the best, he didn't make a championship run.
And
Now,
and oh,
go ahead,
good.
go ahead. Now you
I
good
was
because I
gonna
want to hear
say.
what you got to say because you a real Raptors fan.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing with the DeRozan thing. DeRozan as a player, I've watched him cost us championships, cost us
Oh, spitting,
finals appearances.
spitting.
But so in this case, I'm not even gonna be mad at the way he does. But the reason why when you said that you don't want to see Toronto superstar DeRozan, I think that's his peak because Toronto superstar DeMar DeRozan can create shots for himself and can play a little off ball, but when he plays off ball, he's a slasher, right? So in this case, I say like I don't want to see too much of Toronto DeMar DeRozan because that's what I'm seeing in Chicago. I'm seeing too much of Toronto
Thank you.
DeRozan, and that itself is ruining the
That's a good
bull. Is
point.
about to ruin the Bulls because when you have DeRozan always running the offense in the half court, everything slows down. And when Billy Donovan's like, "Yo, we want to run a full court offense. We want to run a fast break, run and gun, counter attack type offense." And the first thing I see is DeRozan bringing the ball up at snail's pace like he's Gordon Hayward. I don't want to see that shit. I
Thank
just
you.
don't.
That's
I
all I'm
just
getting
don't
at
want to
there.
see that shit. See, I've watched the prime DeRozan speeds the ball up the court. I don't know what. Yes, like Prime DeRozan would speed the ball. He's not gonna slow the game down just to get the ball off the court. Most of the time, it's Lowry running the ball for him, and then you just see him just cut to the basket and catch a lob. At times, you see him catch the ball in the mid range, and that's it. Catch and shoot. But in this case, the like too much. I don't want to see too much of tomorrow DeMar DeRozan because that's not winning basketball. If you really want winning
Thank
basketball,
you.
you let Lonzo be the playmaker, and you let Lonzo and Levine share playmaking responsibilities. You because I saw
He's
that
spitting right
Levine is
now.
a great half court playmaker. So you let Levine run half court, but when you doing the post in the half court, give Lonzo the ball. That's it.
Bro, where Dave James at, man? He was defending DeRozan relentlessly.
But then he backed off of that though when DeRozan kept chunking up them shots. He
Exactly.
backed
He
up
had to
off of
see it
that.
again. The day before, he was like, "Oh, you crazy for that." And then when he saw it again, like, bro, we shouldn't have to have that. We know what DeRozan is.
Dex, I know you
DeRozan
laughed
is a
at me.
story I've seen.
I know you laughed at when I called DeRozan the
The
Frozen,
Frozen,
but
yeah, yeah.
the Frozen is a nick. Let me explain why I came up with that nickname. The reason why I came up with that nickname, y'all just said it yourself. He chucks up shots, he costs teams rings, and then you're most likely gonna be a first round, second round exit because he wants to play hero ball. And that in its own is why I call him the Frozen. Secondly, is because when he was a rookie or in his prime, he had an afro. So and the afro just mixed up with him being a brick master in the playoffs. So you just had to see. I just because I'm a fan of a team doesn't mean I'm not gonna clown our best player. He was my favorite Raptors player. Like this is my favorite Raptors player. I was hurt when he got traded to San Antonio, but
Mm.
when he came to Chicago after improving his game, I was like, I might as well just let all is lost. So in this case, even though I'm hurt that he went to got traded, I'm not mad at how he developed. But the problem is he's doing too much of forcing the issue, and it has been a problem with DeRozan a lot of times, always forcing the
I
issue.
agree.
And that's one
I
thing
agree.
I've said it to Bulls fans that you should watch out for that. But many would like, oh, he can pass. He's a creator. You're now seeing for yourself. He forces the issue too much. This will cost
Hey,
you in the playoffs if you make a playoff spot.
hey, in that case, can I ask you a question right fast?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, look, hey, look at this. Is what the question is? If you felt that way about the Rosen with an afro, how you feel about Lonzo with one now?
This is a good new look too. Go ahead, Sam.
I'm not feeling a different way with Lonzo. Lonzo is with Lonzo. He's gonna be Lonzo. So I cannot
Uh,
call him the Frozen because the Afro does not matches up with a bad play.
all
Like
right.
I
Yeah.
I should I call him
Zoe also been
Lonfro?
rocking it for a minute too.
Exactly. He's been rocking the Afro since his rookie year.
Hey, and the
He
Even
braids
changed.
before
too.
then, he
Hey,
got phases.
and the braids too, and the t-shirt.
Exactly. So I'm not gonna clown a guy like that because his name does not rhyme with the way he plays. Like even I'm not the one who came up with the name the Frozen. It's just one thing I just like because it's mostly came from all other Raptors fans when he
Right.
keeps being a choke fest in the playoffs. With like this man freezes out in the playoffs. So when I tell Bulls fans to watch out for that, well, DeRozan is a creator. He learned that from San Antonio. San Antonio can kiss my rocks because I don't understand
Spit.
how this man comes in, forces the issue, and you're expecting me to believe that he's gonna change that. This man
Hey,
comes into the game always forcing the shots, forcing
hey,
passes.
can I give you another a different example to that too? But it's in a different way. Look here, he got to do what he do like he do that right now because you know his outside game ain't all that. It really wasn't all that in the first place. So he was more or less mid range, which he'll kill you with that mid range. He ain't got no problem with that. But with that mid range, it's gonna take him a minute to get set and get busy. You understand that? But he still do what he been doing. You understand me? Is it his fault that he ain't worked on that jumper? I don't know.
See, at least he's not Ben Simmons. That's one thing we should be happy about.
Hey, boy, I'm
At least he
telling
can
you.
shoot a mid range. Ben Simmons could hardly shoot to save his life. So
But we know he got mental issues now.
I'm not even gonna be. Who cares about Ben Kardashian now? Anyways, that's why the thing is like I've watched DeRozan most of my teen's life. So I'm not gonna look at DeRozan and be like, oh, he's this great creator. I'm not fooled, bro. I'm not fooled.
Hey,
If
Sack,
Toronto
since you
DeMar
here, I want to know
DeRozan
something from you.
freezes his team out in the clutch, there's a chance he might freeze Levine out in the clutch.
So let me ask you something real quick. Yesterday I said that DeRozan needs to become Sean Livingston. What do you think about that?
What do you mean, Sean Livingston? What is Sean Livingston like? Because even though I watched him, I did not know his game.
He
Describe
got
Sean
his
Livingston
buckets and
just for me.
spots. He got to the rack. He played defense. And some days, if he needed to contribute a lot, he did. But it was always from what he knew he was good at. He was
I
always in the post, shooting the fade or a mid range. Like he never played outside of himself. I think right
I
now DeRozan don't need to play outside of himself ever again.
I think you want him to play a more offensive. Sean Livingston type role. I agree. But if you're talking about Sean Livingston overall, hell no, he's not that guy. He's not that good on defense, bro. He's a solid defender, but not that good at it. But he shows effort. He's not that great. He's not a elite defender. He's not a great defender or a good defender like his backcourt leader is. So I'm not even gonna say that, oh, he can defend. He can defend to a certain point. But if you're talking about offensive Sean Livingston, I agree. Just give him the ball in the post, give him the ball in the mid range. Like he's good at catching the ball and shooting. Like, and I think that's the best way to use DeRozan. Don't try to make him force the ball or bring up, even if he brings the ball up the court. Give the ball up to Levine, let him create the shots for you in the half court. When you're running the full court and slash into the basket, give Lonzo the ball to throw you a lob. That just makes sense.
I do want to address this. Of course, DeMar DeRozan's a lot better than Sean Livingston. Let's make that clear.
Yeah, I agree. Hey,
Yeah,
well, I
you
want to
said
say this.
Sean Livingston, but I'm talking only offense.
Flight.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Hey, Flight, look here. Dude, that Marcus that asked you a question yesterday. What do you? I think, yeah. You might ask him. What do you think about that coach, that Bulls coach? I think that Bulls coach is doing like what he's supposed to be doing.
Yeah,
Let
Billy
them figure it
Donovan.
out. I think that's what that Donovan do. Whatever his name is. I think that's what the Bulls coach doing. He let them figure it out.
Well,
You
Billy
understand me?
Donovan has coach is a championship coach in terms of college play. So we won two NCAA titles with the Florida Gators. So I'm not even surprised with the way he coaches. He coaches a traditional college system that works in the NBA. We saw it with the Golden State
Is
where
is he
Steve
the is he
Kerr
the last
runs a motion
coach that
offense.
won back to back in college?
Yeah, I think he is. Before he took the NBA,
That's
yes.
Billy Donovan, right?
Yeah, Billy Donovan won two back-to-back championships in with the Florida Gators.
I knew that. I know. Yeah, I know
Then
that.
he
I know
moved.
that.
Then he moved to the
I
NBA, played with the Thunder. Then they made the playoffs. Then he moved to
right,
Chicago, where they had a
right,
losing season because of COVID and stuff. So we don't talk about that.
I remember. I
But
remember. And
Unc, let me add
he
to the
became
point.
coach of the Thunder.
But let me say this to give you a reassurance. He's a winning coach. But be wary of certain things because when Billy got hired, the Bulls were in shambles and Jim Boylan was running the team. But in this time, I feel hopeful. Let's be real. Like Zach Levine gets to play with a coach for the first time in a full season, and Lonzo gets to play with a coach that really wants him for him. That's a good thing to really be happy about. But in this case,
And he's playing for some gangsters.
exactly. So in another case, just for the love of God, this game, I do not want to see Lonzo play in that freaking corner store situation. Stay in the corner, just say, yeah, I'm in the corner. I just want to buy something in the corner. I
That
don't
ain't
want to see
gonna
that.
happen. That ain't gonna.
But
You
I
ain't gonna
know
see that.
we're gonna see some of that.
Hey, look here. If you see it, it's just gonna because it's just gonna be part of this game he been doing before. They go work in it, but that ain't gonna be his whole mindset. His whole mindset, his whole concept gonna be just like he was, like he just did, like he said last night. He gonna be planning on doing that for a long time. He planning on being the All Star. B. You ain't gonna be no All Star with them little bullshit ass numbers.
That's a fact. He said it yesterday in his post game conference. He a triple
Already
double
know.
threat every
He
night.
said it
He said he
before.
feel
He
like he's
said
one of
all
the
that
best
before.
shooters in the NBA.
He said, "What
That's
flight?"
factual.
He said he feel like he's one of the best shooters in the NBA.
Nah, he said he could be a triple double threat.
He said that too, but he said he also said something else all on the podium.
He's the one of the best shooters. Come on, man. That's just being delusional. Unless he
Stop
shows me
it.
on the court, I'm not gonna believe that. Come on, man. I'm not believing that.
If he can get up to
Yeah,
40%, and he also
that's what he
pulling from
said.
range,
He shot 37% last night. Was it
look, the
last
only
night or the
people
night
that's shooting
before?
high percentage are the people that we know only shoot threes.
Right. He got to prove it. But you got to have that confidence. So that's supposed
Without a doubt.
to say he ain't got no confidence. Shout out to Triple B Nation in the building.
And I told y'all, ZO2 gonna be pulling from range. The toes ain't gonna be on the line. He gonna be from range.
Well, we'll see tonight if that confidence carried over from yesterday, because this is a telltale sign right here. We want to see Lonzo have a string of good games, not decent games, a string of good games. He don't have to be triple double, but it have to be a string of good games, consecutive. Why I keep getting tongue tied? That's crazy.
Consecutive.
If he can give me a like
consecutively. Man, my tongue keep getting tied. I guess it's old age, huh? I remember I used to flow words like it wasn't nothing.
go ahead consecutive.
No, that
Good.
Yeah, look at Tuffy.
You see, I be
Yeah, that's what
stuttering
I'm
half the
saying.
time.
Consecutively. He have to string along games consecutively, so he'll be looked at as a promising threat game in and game out, night in and night out.
And it's all around game at that. Not just a couple things. He can give you what you want. And I did like the
So,
way he started off the game last game. That was just
right.
an amazing start. Some simple, even though it was like 2 shots.
Exactly.
That's good for him.
But listen, this is it's a mind block, because if you're 6'6", naturally you should be telling yourself, oh, he's smaller than me, I'm finna take him to the rack. You understand what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
I remember, I'm not a tall guy at all, okay? But if I'm playing against somebody smaller than me, but only thing that I have for my advantage, for my height, is that I had leaps. You know what I'm saying? Not Spud Webb leaps, but I had good leaps. You know, I couldn't palm a ball or nothing, but if you throw it up at the rim, I can get it and dunk it in. You follow what I'm saying? So if I had somebody that was almost my size or shorter, I knew my hops will get me past that individual. All I got to do is line my body to him and then thrust up, and I can get my shot off, because the average guy my size cannot jump as high as me. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I'm playing with a taller person, that's different. So I'm thinking, like, why he doesn't have that type of mindset going in playing against these smaller guards that he's going to feast. Oh, this little dude guarded me? Man, he's in for the night of hell. You follow what I'm saying? I'm going to unleash on this fool. That's what I don't understand about Lonzo.
It's on and off.
Can anybody help me with that?
It's on and off.
Hey, Dex. I'm glad you asked. Let me help you with that. That's coming from a man that stood up there and just said a little while ago, maybe about a week or so ago, said when he come down in front, he playing with a woman, he'll beat her like he beat a man. I'm gonna tell you, Dex, you a killer, boy.
Whoa.
I'm gonna tell you, Dex. Hey, look here, Dex. Look, don't invite me to play basketball with you, cause I ain't gonna play with you. I'm gonna leave you alone, Dex. You a killer. Well, I'm tell you, boy. Hey, you should be out there in the NBA on that court, man.
I'm too
I
damn
don't know if
old for
that
that.
go. I don't know if that gonna help you, Dex. But you a killer, man. Ain't that many killers in the NBA. I'm telling you, boy. You get out there and get paid. Shit. I wish I was you. I'm sorry,
But don't you
Dex.
think that's kind of common sense, though, Uncle Vern?
Yeah, I do. It's that killer mentality. You gotta have a bit of killer mentality. You step in there, because if you go sit up there and call yourself playing this game for a long time, whether you're in high school, college, or the AAU, you understand me? You need to take it serious, because the rest of the people out there take it serious. They take your head off if you allow them to.
Without a
So
doubt.
yeah, hey Dex, I agree. I don't
Because
care who
I
you
just
step on the
can
court with.
yeah, right. I can remember, I'm a rec guy. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not no league guy. I'm a rec guy.
Right.
So when we pick our 5 teams, they start to say, okay, you get him, you get him, you get him, and then when they tell me who I'm gonna get, if I'm not the guy who made that first free throw to pick the team, you follow what I'm saying? They're always gonna give me the smallest guy, or whoever is kind of, if he ain't the smallest guy, they feel he's the weakest guy because I'm not that tall. So I measure him up, and then I'll be like, I think I can get him, or I'll be like, man, damn, I don't know about him. I'm just got to rough him up a little bit. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know if I can guard him. I'm gonna have to rough him up a little bit. See, that's my mentality. It's like I have to find where I have an advantage.
Right. Yeah.
Off the rip.
Even medium.
Yeah, off the rip. I have
Right,
to find where my advantage is against my opponent, and then
right.
I got to execute that.
Even if it ain't double defense.
If it ain't nothing but defense, exactly.
Right.
So
I understand. Yeah, man. Yeah.
that's that Mamba mentality, that Michael Jordan mentality. You know what I'm saying? You you
Yeah, that's
you
that
you
killer,
you,
man. Hey,
you scope
hey,
out
hey,
your opponent.
that's that killer, man. Everybody ain't got that killer, man. You think LeBron got that killer?
Say that again.
You think LeBron James got that killer
You know
instinct?
what? LeBron always been the biggest guy on the court. You know what I'm
I
saying?
already know.
Did you
I
see when he
already know.
played high school
I
at
already
St.
know.
Mary's Vincent? I mean, come on, he was bigger than the center.
Hey, Dex, now that you mentioned that, hey, Dex, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about, like, right, what I'm saying, like, right now. Remember, I mentioned that, remember Will Chamberlain went out through the NBA, man, just kicking ass. You know, he ain't came out with how many championships? One. And he got that with LA playing out there with
No,
dude.
two. He got two. He got two.
Two.
Yeah, he
He
got
got
two.
two
One
with
with
LA.
Philadelphia Warriors. No, one with Philadelphia Warriors and one with LA.
Okay, I got you. I forgot he got a championship, but I didn't know he had a. Matter of fact, I didn't know he had a championship with Philly.
Yeah, he got one. He snuck by Boston.
Right. My bad. I gotta change my attitude. But I'm just saying though, like I was telling your boy Marcus, like I was telling Marcus, man, LeBron ain't number the really a Jordan and Will Chamberlain all put together, B. And he got a jumper.
Right.
LeBron,
So LeBron, he didn't have to develop a killer mentality because he
he
was the
came
biggest
in with it.
guy, and yeah, you know what I'm saying? He's like
He,
the
he,
biggest guy, and who
he,
who gonna stop me? I'm bigger than my center. It just so happens I could just handle the ball.
yeah.
You
Hmm.
know, Kobe
Yeah.
got his killer mentality because he was underrated. Remember
Yeah.
the story that Kobe told, that he was underrated. He had so many guys ahead of him, like Kerry Kittles and people like that was ranked ahead of him in high
Yeah.
school. So, because he's a Kerry Kittles, a Villanova guy, it's Philadelphia, you know
Hey,
what I'm saying? Pennsylvania.
hey, hey,
So he's like,
hey,
I had to work hard.
right. Hey, Dex, I'm gonna tell you something between Kobe and LeBron. When LeBron came in, they already knew he was gonna be the guy. When Kobe came in, they had no idea. They knew he was gonna
They
be
didn't
good.
they didn't respect Kobe.
I
When Kobe
already
came
know.
in, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Kobe. They thought he was gonna be a goof kid. You follow what I'm saying? And then him and Magic didn't really get along because Magic wanted him to hang out with the guys a little more, to be more inclusive with the team. And Kobe was an introvert. You follow what I'm saying? And he just wanted to work on his game. And he didn't want to go
Right.
hang out and go to Magic Mountain and make appearances with the teams and things of that nature. Talk to high school, talk to elementary school. Kobe didn't want to do all that. He just wanted to work on his game because he was after Mike. See, he's already had his goal set. He was after Mike. While Rick Fox and all them was getting
Hey,
all the girls, and Van Exel and Eddie Jones, you know what I'm saying? They playing at the clubs. Kobe like, nah, man, I'm good. I can't get in the clubs, no way. They were like, don't worry about it. We're going to get you in the club, but you just can't drink. Nah, I'm good.
hey, look, hey, Dex. Since you mentioned it like that with that psychological type idea, look here. Would you call Michael Jordan an introvert? Would you describe him that way?
No, Michael Jordan wasn't no introvert. Michael
I
Jordan had
already
plenty
know.
of friends, and he used to ride bikes, and he had a motorcycle community, or whatever you call it, like a motorcycle club thing, a bike club thing. So no, Michael was no
Well, so you
introvert.
can't be
Mike
no
go to
introvert
parties.
gambling.
Exactly.
Right, right,
Well, yeah,
right.
you can. Yeah,
I,
you can. Yeah, you can. You could be introvert gambling. Yeah, you definitely could be an introvert gambler. But
Well, not
but
as a shit
that's
talker.
yeah, of course he was a S
We,
talker. You know what I'm saying?
my
But
bad. Yeah,
Michael,
yeah.
yeah, but Michael was, he had his moments where he was, hanging out with the guy, and then look what he did. Look what Mike did. How are you gonna be an introvert? And I don't know if you know this history, Vern, but I think you do. How are you gonna be an introvert when you come in the team, right? You highly touted coming into a team, and you got Reggie Theus, the sex symbol of the NBA at the time. You follow what I'm saying? Light skin, curly
right,
hair, green eyes, big, tall, handsome stud, and you take his girl.
right.
Juanita
Take
was
it.
Reggie Theus' girl.
I already know. Look,
He took his
hey,
girl, married her, and kicked him off the team. That ain't no introvert action. That's a
I,
killer.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Hey, look here. Hey, it
Yeah.
wasn't just that, Dex. He also took his job too. He took his
Took
job
his
too. He
job.
made
That's
sure.
right.
Next year, he wound up going to Sacramento.
That's right. Took his job, got him off the team. Like, give me your girl, give me your status, and you out of here, cute boy. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Playboy. Yeah. Man, my mom used to love some Reggie Theus, man.
Yeah, I didn't like.
Love to see that man play, man.
I didn't like him when he was playing at ULV.
Oh, you didn't? You didn't like him then? Him, Armand Gilliam, and all them?
No, I ain't like him.
Oh, okay.
I ain't like his game.
Yeah, but he came in as a pretty boy, you know.
I had to Google this player, by the way.
Oh, is that right?
A 2.0 Magic Johnson.
Yeah. Reggie Theus, I mean, you know, he was a stud, man. You can't knock him for that. He was the Billy D. Williams of basketball, of the NBA.
Yeah, he
and Michael Jordan came in and took his girl, man. Cute Juanita, man. Juanita was so fine. Oh, high yellow girl, man. Red bone. And kicked the man off the team. Get out of here. Go and bury your career in Sacramento.
Hey, Dex. Hey, Dex, but don't get it twisted. I understand that, but I know a white woman came back and took her spot too.
Yeah, but that was later on. You know, Juanita. And look, Juanita got tired of Mike. You know, with slanging his little thing around town, and she was out of there. You know, once the kids got older, I'm out, man.
I got you.
Man, she know the deal.
She said these kids they ain't mounting up to nothing. They ain't gonna be the next Michael Jordan. I'm out. Give me my money now. Yeah, but that was a cold lick. But that's karma for Mike, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, Juanita took his ass to the bank. You know, she got Mike real good. They didn't put a lot of publicity on that. NBA, you know, they always like to cover Mike dirty work. They didn't put a lot of publicity on that, but she got Mike good, man. She got him real good.
Yeah.
So.
Hey, Dex. Hey, you know, y'all was gonna talk to them people. Y'all talk with them people this morning today. You ain't got to say too much about it. Just one of y'all.
I don't know because we put out the invitation and maybe they might be tired, man, because that was a heck of a rumble. Yeah.
I got to say no more, Dex. Say no more. It ain't that big of a conversation. I just want to know if everything went through like it was supposed to. You know what I'm saying? That was weak last night. I'm just saying, though. I'll be understanding how motherfuckers be getting down, man. Look here.
I think they missed. What happened was I think he misscheduled because he scheduled for yesterday and then probably thought about like, wait a minute, man, I got some major going on. So I don't know if I could do that. I got to concentrate on my thing. So we had to cancel that schedule because he initiated that schedule for yesterday and he couldn't, you know what I'm saying? Because I thought about it, I was like, that's kind of generous that, before this major event, you're gonna come holler at us. That's big.
Oh,
but I guess he must have thought about it.
Yeah. Hey, but I hope they're gonna be calling the Lakers, because I want to congratulate that young man about that fight, man. I'm telling you, I watched it. Hey, Dex, I went back and watched it a couple of times, man. I liked it.
Yeah.
I like that little performance, man. I'm looking forward to seeing him, Dex. I'm telling you something, man. Look here, I'm looking forward to seeing him fighting not the heavyweights, but I'm talking about the heavyweights in this division.
Right? Yeah. Exactly. Elites in the field.
Dex, real soon.
Yeah, he got 2 belts now.
Yeah,
he got 2 belts and more coming.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? He was a technician in the ring last night, and I congratulated him, and he hit me up on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I told him, man, that was a genius display of boxing. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because you was a technician.
Yeah.
I mean, your punches, your power, your precision, your movement. Oh my! It's like watching Floyd Mayweather all over again.
Yeah, I don't know if them people out there know about Kid Austin, man, but they better get up on that, man.
Yes.
18-year-old young man got strength and got speed, man. Them combinations you really don't get too much, man.
Right, and he's hungry. That's the main thing. He's hungry.
And he hit with bad intentions.
I like that. He hit with bad intentions. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Power in both hands.
Yeah.
And has a boxing brain.
Yeah. And
some people be out there in the ring and they got a boxing brain.
Interesting. Yeah, so that's what happened. I think, today is probably a rough day for him to rest and recover at R&R. So maybe sometime, in the week that we might have action at him again. and he can, share with us his thoughts on the victory and what his mind was, how his mind was calculating, you know, during that championship fight. And there was a lot of people there too. See, I was watching from his dad's live, and then I was watching it from Freeway live. So I was watching from both because they had different angles of the live. So I'll go back and forth between Freeway and his dad watching the live. You know what I'm saying? Mic check. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you,
Okay,
Dex.
I just want to make
Yeah, you
sure.
good. You good.
I be in some crazy areas sometimes, moving around. Yeah, so yeah, I watched it from different various angles, and yeah, I enjoyed the fight, man. I hit him up this morning, and we gave each other dap, and that was about it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm proud of you, young man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And the guy he was fighting, I noticed he was glad that damn fight was over with. when that young man he was fighting heard that bell ring for the final round. Oh man, he came and gave a kid a hug. Like, damn man, I'm glad it's over with, because man, them punches to my gut was killing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to get my kidneys checked out. You gonna have to mess around, have me in a colossal bag.
Damn. Hey, that's terrible. I'll be real
Yeah,
with you.
he was tearing them guts up, man. I'm like,
Only because
man,
I've seen
kid,
that in person.
this man finna poo poo in the ring. Lay off his gut, man. Body
I do need to
blows.
see.
You remember that video game? I don't think, Nico, you might be too young. Remember that that video game used to go body blow, body blow. I think it was a
I'm not,
boxing game. It was a boxing game. Was it Mike Tyson? Anybody know this in the chat? That video game used to always go body blow, body blow. Ooh, what a shot.
Yeah. I never heard of it.
Yeah, I used to play it when I was kind of younger. Body blow, body blow. Ooh,
Punch
what a
Out.
shot. Yeah, Punch Out. There we go. Punch Out. That's the name of it. Nico, how you been knowing this stuff, man? Damn, you're a good researcher.
Well,
ESPN need to
that
hire you. All them bad texts they got, they need to hire a new researcher,
I
research
mean,
technician.
well, it was research, but I ain't gonna front. Like, I know who Little Mac is, so I kind of had an idea, but I had to make sure. I don't want to be wrong.
Right. Well, there's nothing wrong with being wrong as long as you correct yourself and acknowledge it. See, some people be wrong and they just don't care. That's just to show a lack of respect for a viewer audience. You know what I mean? That you could be wrong and somebody pointed out to you and you just act like you was never wrong.
Sound like Stephen A.
Yeah, you know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm not trying to be. I like Stephen A, but sometimes he is a jackass.
Yeah, he gets wrong, he get upset. You point out his wrong, he get upset.
Hey,
Said
Dex.
Kyrie is gonna retire. Hell no.
Hey, speaking of Kyrie, hey, Dex, that go speaking of when you wrong too. Hey, Dex, that go back to that psychology thing. I'd be like talking with you about. That's called what's the name? That ain't selective amnesia. That's not what it's called. It's called bipolar. With that, what I'm saying. That's like, what I'm saying. You wrong, but you don't want to admit it. But you would just let it go, and you would just hope the other person just forget it. That's being bipolar. You wrong as a $2 bill. I mean a $25 bill. You understand me? But you just let it ride on. That's like psychology shit. That's that stupid shit. That you call it bipolar. A lot of people run around here bipolar nowadays. If you recognize
He said bipolar, yeah.
that shit, bipolar is
Exactly.
a motherfucker. That's
Right,
what that
right,
was.
right.
I'll just catch you. I'll just wanted you to know I'll listen to your conversation. Okay.
So yeah, because a lot of times I could say something, right? I could have a Freudian slip, but to me, I thought I said it right. I thought I said it correctly, and then somebody either on the panel correct me or somebody in the chat correct me, and I immediately, tried to rescind that what I said and bring it back forth correctly. Because I'm not here for ego. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to
Yeah.
impart information. The information I have, I want to impart it. You follow what I'm saying? And if I say it wrong, because I'm not a professional at this, I didn't go to school for this. You know what I mean? Because sometimes words come, my vocabulary is limited. So sometimes the word may come out incorrectly, and then somebody hear me, and I don't want to mislead anybody. So when they correct me, I immediately try to correct that. You know,
Right. Make sure you got a good
because
understanding. The best thing in the world next to God's love is understanding. I'm telling you.
yes, because I do not want to be wrong misleading anybody, because that's a horrible thing to do when you mislead someone.
Yeah.
It's a lot of consequences that come with that.
Yeah. Yeah. You were right. Right. I agree. That's why
One,
YouTube. That's what YouTube get everything all twisted a lot of times. You understand? A lot of people don't understand that. You understand me? It's not a power.
yeah,
That's not just
because
YouTube. Just the media. Period.
right, the media period, exactly. Because one, you get the karma for misleading, and two, you get the karma back for misleading somebody who don't even know they're being misled.
Right.
So you get double the portion, and the person that being misled might get something if he don't correct his trajectory. He might get something, but it only be one time. But you get it twice.
Right.
Can I ask y'all something? What's
Yes,
wrong with human beings and accountability?
ego. I don't know if you know of this person named I think his name is Mashkin. He was on Oprah Winfrey. He does a lot of trauma psychology. He's very good. He's a young white guy. He's very good at what he does. Very educated, very smart. It's incredible how sharp and smart he is. And he does a lot of trauma psychosis. And his name is Maskin. I think it's Mskin. He's on Instagram, and I believe he's on YouTube. And I got wind of him through Oprah Winfrey, watching Oprah Winfrey when she used to have those Sunday conversations. And he came on there one time, and this guy was so astute in trauma control. It was unreal. Because a lot of things he said, and he's a white guy, so a lot of things he said, I felt it in my own soul. And so I started researching him, and then I started following him, and then he is the one that encouraged me. Listen to what I'm telling you. I was in my,
Maston Kip?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's his name. Yes. He was the one, this young guy was the one who encouraged me to seek therapy. And I was paying $186 a week for therapy for around 4 months. And that was some of the best information and exercises I ever went through in my life. You understand what I'm saying? And I thought I was a cool dude. But
Right.
when I went through that therapy, oh my God, I was like, wow, Dexter, you're kind of rotten. You know what I'm saying? When you go through
Yeah.
those exercises and you really go through an introspection, you have that dark conversation with yourself, you'll find out what you're really about. Because you might think you're good because you normalize your trauma. So you
Hey,
don't think nothing's wrong until it's
hey,
being said on the outside.
hey, Dex, look here. I might have mentioned to you before about my therapist, right? I called her she's my psychiatrist, but I called her my therapist. She give me my psych medications. I take psych medications, Dex. Make a long story short. But
Yes.
you could, but look, this to me. I had it for the last 3.5 years now. Can you imagine my conversations with her about Lonzo monkey ass?
That's some real shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
How many
Dex.
Yeah.
arguments
I
I had over
bet.
Lonzo Ball?
Yeah.
Yo, am
I
I?
bet.
Yo, am I?
Oh,
Am I
Ray.
hearing? Am I
Ray done
hearing?
heard the word trauma. He done came in here. Mr.
And
Trauma
Lonzo Ball.
himself.
Nah,
Mr.
who's
Trauma Drama.
Hey,
who's in
so,
the panel, man? Who's in the panel?
so
Dex. Who
hey,
else?
what up,
You
Ray?
Nico.
got Nico.
Yeah.
You got Uncle Vern.
All right.
And
What up, Ray?
Tafiq just left. I think A1 just left.
Anyone just left? Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's you.
All right. I just I was at work today, man, and I just had to get it off my chest because I don't say it enough. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to say I appreciate y'all for real in the chat. I be I ain't gonna cap. I be making mistakes, y'all. But you know what I'm saying. All I can do is learn and you know what I'm saying. Appreciate y'all, and it's like I just want to say I fuck with the channel and fuck with y'all. That's the biggest thing for me, man. Like, um, y'all as a panel has let me uh say things that sometimes is on my chest, man, because uh, as a person who watches certain people on YouTube or analyze people like you see on TV, Stephen A. Smith, you see these dudes say these horrible things about players, and it doesn't even have to be Lonzo. Just a good player or a decent player that's developing. They like to tear down those dudes who just are developing. And y'all are people who see the real, who sees the fake, who sees the issues, who sees the whole story for what it is. And instead of just jumping on the stats, when you guys actually go by the eye test as well. Y'all go by the stats for sure, but at the same time, you go by the eye test, you go by the real information and the facts. So, I want everybody to understand that because in the panel, I mean, in the chat, I be watching this stuff. We want y'all to really come up here and say what you have, say you have whatever you have on your chest because it's like me. I want to be an example for dudes who listen to haters all the time and feel like they gotta say something and instead of like I don't know, like trolling or on Twitter and some shit. I come on a panel and actually talk about it, converse about it. And like I said, I can admit I make mistakes, man. I ain't gonna sit here and act like all my takes has been fucking perfect every time. That's fucking cap. Uh, Dex, man. You know what I'm saying? Dex have gave me a lot of fucking informational shit. Uncle Vern may be arguing, but at the same time, there's a secret spot. There's a secret spot that I have respect for at the end of the day, and that goes with everybody that comes on this panel. So when you come on this panel, that's really why I ask, like, man, who you from, man? You've been watching Flashsport TV. You know what I'm saying, who you is, because you don't understand that once you come on this panel, you're gonna gain a certain respect. You're gonna gain a certain love, and you're gonna gain a certain support system. It ain't gonna be like, "What's up?" No, I'm like, "Hey, Dex. Hey, what?" It's gonna be different. It ain't gonna be your everyday. Hey, who is you? It's gonna be a little level of respect because that's how it goes, and that's how I want it to be because that's the coolness we have. That's that brotherly love we have. And I ain't gonna cap. Like I said, hey, like I said, I'm not perfect, and I can learn from shit. I make mistakes, but at the same time, I appreciate y'all. I still, you know what I'm saying, chat. I appreciate y'all more than y'all think. And panel, you know what I'm saying, keep doing what y'all do.
Rave, I got a question
I
I want to
appreciate you
ask you
too,
because
man.
you're yes, sir. You're chiming
Yeah, I
in a
do
little
too, Ray.
late. So how do you think the Bulls should start off this game? Because they ran through Detroit, even though Detroit put up a little resistance, but later in the game Detroit just fell to pieces. And I don't want the Bulls to play this game like it's a trap game and start playing lax. So how do you think the Bulls should start and finish this game?
If we're being real, and since we're asking a real question, I think they should play with a realness. Let DeMar DeRozan get his shots, but let it be good shots. Let it be the correct shots. Play with the team. Zach LaVine, Billy Donovan noted that we need to play together fast. We saw in the preseason they kept going to Lonzo, and when they played the Pistons, they wouldn't look like they was going for Lonzo on the fast breaks. But then when we played the Pelicans and Billy Donovan stumped the mud hole in the team, they went to Lonzo on the fast breaks. And that when you go out there in Detroit, play fast, play like a good team, play together, play with the team, not against the team. That has to go with anybody. Lonzo Ball, play with the team. Zach LaVine, do your thing. You're a monster. Play with the team. Vooch, we know you want to try to get a rhythm, get your good shots, but play with the team. Don't do anything that could cause the team to be only winning by 1 point because you're trying to find a rhythm and you shooting two for 15 because you trying to find a rhythm and you slowing the game down. We understand that it's a new team, and that's why I feel like when you go out there in Detroit, play with the team, and I bet you the team is going to give you your respect. For example, like if for example, like Lonzo. right? When Lonzo sees somebody cooking, he passes the ball. When Zach LaVine was cooking, you're like, man, Zach LaVine, here's the ball, bro. And I think that should be everyone's mentality. If it's like, yo, if people are playing good, man, give them their flowers. If you see Javonte Green get a steal and he's running full speed with you on the side of you, man, reward him. Throw the alley-oop to Javonte Green because he got that steal. He was playing with the team. Go reward him with the point. Don't no. I'm going. Let me get the point because I'm running up the court. That's not cool. Reward that man. That goes with anybody. Vooch. If Vooch plays outstanding defense, gets a block, if Vooch just uses the energy and says, "No, I'm gonna run up this court. I'm feeling good." Man, you better reward Vooch for a putback layup or alley-oop something. Because that's the idea. I think that's the mentality you should go into any game. Because when the team is running, when a team is flowing together, then you can accomplish something. When you're not flowing and you're trying to be the number one option every single time, then you're looking bad. When Zach LaVine, he was looking like the number one option, right? But he was still playing with the team. He's like, okay, let me set up this pick and roll on Vooch. Well, here we go. Vooch gave me enough space on the screen to take a fadeaway three. I'm going to take the fadeaway three. That's playing with the team. Don't fucking slow the game down. You see 5 people open on the fast break, and you slow the game down because you want to, no, let me work on my shot and take that ugly mid-range shot. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Now, if you hey, you're running the fast break, and the team plays good, if the opposite team plays good defense, then it's like, okay, let me back this up. Hey, Vooch, set the screen. Pat, I see you cutting. Let me see. It's not there. Oh, but I see the defender in front of me. He backed up a little bit. Let me take this quick mid-range. Then, okay, that's fine. Especially you can practice on. That's a good shot. You're wide open. Okay, I see the defender. He backed off. He saw Pat Williams on the cut. It ain't there. I can't really pass it there. Let me take my mid-range shot. Let me take my three-point shot. Don't go out there trying to find your shot and you shooting 2 for 20. That shit ain't cool. And that goes for anybody. And that goes for Lonzo. Lonzo play with the team. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel.
Yeah, that you know, you said a lot, and most of the things that you said was very potent, and we could all relate to that quality content that you just shared with us. Now, the thing about the fadeaway 3-pointer, I wouldn't recommend that to be shot very often because that's a very high degree of difficulty type of shot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But everything else, yeah, I like what you said, and I'm cool with it. There's nothing I can offer to really much enhance it, nor is it anything I will try to spew out that will deconstruct it. So I'm cool with that, Ray. I think that was a good take. You know. Now, as this game goes along, and we see that the Bulls have this game in hand, you know, hashtag See Red. Do you think Lonzo should continue to play into the fourth quarter, or take him out early if the game looked like it's already been decided?
It's hard to say because it's like,
it ain't hard to say take their ass out early.
Yeah, right. Right, and you don't want to risk no injury because you're trying to make them play hard when the game's already decided. True, but here's the beautiful thing that I think about all the time, man. Y'all can call me a fan all y'all want. There's one thing I do. I remember quotes from LeVar. I remember quotes from the Bar Brothers. There's a quote. It says with LeVar, he said, my brothers are trained to play the whole entire game. And yes, the NBA is different. So I agree. But he also said, man, that 40 minutes is like a cheat code. If you got Lonzo playing high minutes, only good things could come out of it. And what we saw from Lonzo when he played high minutes, it's been good things. And if it wasn't like Lonzo getting some major points, it was always something that was great. So, for example, that high minutes, for example, now remember that day Lonzo didn't get that many points, but he had 17 assists. That was a high minute game. because something ended up coming out because of a high-minute game. Something good comes out of the high-minute games every single time. If he doesn't have that high-minute game he had against Pelicans, he won't quite get that triple-double. Even though it was very, very close, but it took playing that high-minute game because he got that last assist on 3 minutes left. So you gotta.
Thank you. Hold up right there, Ray. This segues into what I'm going to ask you. Ray. Hold up right there. This is going to segue into what I'm going to ask you next. You said he got that last assist towards the waning times of the game, the late in the game. Do you think Lonzo was drifting away from his triple double, and Billy Donovan kind of forced him to get that triple double? Did you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. And I
think you did.
Me too.
No, I feel like you can say that, but at the same time, what do we know Lonzo for? He cares about the win more than anything. His mentality towards the game is, can we win? And I think that's a mentality that the Bulls was trying to be acquainted with. Remember the press conferences with DeMar and Zach and Vooch, they all asked how do y'all feel like, how y'all gonna fit, how y'all gonna do this?
Another question. Don't be long with it, because I got another question for you when you get through longer with that one. Look here, matter of fact, let me ask you right now. Do you think Alonzo's gonna be satisfied with anything less than triple doubles for the rest of this season?
Yeah.
Wait, do you think he will?
I don't like that, but yeah.
Yeah, I kind of thought you would think something like that. You really don't think?
Yeah, I don't like that.
You really don't think much of dude game. I don't think.
Who?
I think he can do triple doubles. I think he can make Russell Westbrook record look like it ain't nothing.
Oh no! I'm not denying that Lonzo can't get a triple double. Yeah,
I'm talking about
get a triple double.
Average.
Yeah, when Lonzo gets going, he's a triple double threat every night. What I'm saying is, I know Lonzo. If he sees that, okay, we won the game. Do you think Lonzo gonna be so focused on that triple double? No.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
But that's what we saw last night, right? We saw that last night. The game was in hand, and it seemed like Lonzo was kind of slacking off a little bit instead of keeping up, putting that press down. Because Billy Donovan got you in there for a reason. He ain't got you in there so you can take possessions off. He got you in there so you can continue to kill.
Them dudes were reminding Lonzo to get that triple.
Hey, no, I ain't gonna ask Dex. You already know what he said. Ray, what did Lonzo say during the press conference after the game?
Yeah, he said I'm one of the quotes was, he said I'm trying to I feel like I'm one of the best shooters in the game.
Hey boy, keep going.
So
what's the other one?
I'm okay. I know my research. I'm not
No,
what did he say about that?
Look. This is what he was referring to when he was saying that. You understand me? Because he said he was going for the, that all-star thing. You understand me? And he know what he has to do in order to get that. And he know that triple-double thing. He know that triple-double thing is in effect. And they already was with the conversation talking about that. So that's what it was based on. So his mindset. So you can sit up there and say, well, I think Lonzo this, I think Lonzo that. The nigga just said it out his mouth last night. Goddammit. He planned on doing that for the rest of this goddamn season. The fuck you talking about?
Okay, so Vern, hold on one second. So Vern, hold on, Ray. So Vern, why it seemed like it took forever for him to get those couple of assists?
Man, Dex, don't ask me no dumb shit about that. I ain't figured it out yet.
No, I want you to answer that. Because if he said that in the press conference, it's almost like he contradicted himself because Billy Donovan kept him in the game when he probably thought he was coming out. Because normally they would bring the stars out the game in that type of situation. But he kept him in the game for a reason. And it seemed like Lonzo kept fighting against that. Like, dude, really?
Hey, you know what the reason was, Dex? because he's really Donovan know that he's better. It's just like LeVar told him, it's best to keep Lonzo in the game instead out of the game. Even with, I'm gonna tell you another good thing too. What's the name out there? Charlotte ain't got that same situation. He be taking Melo out doing some drastic times doing this in the
Right.
game shit because of
Exactly.
defense shit. That ain't
Right.
smart. You want to have your smart players in the game all the time.
All the
You
time.
understand me?
Yep.
Right.
Lonzo is a smart player, so you want to give him 40 some odd minutes.
Uncle Vern,
You
Uncle
want to
Vern,
get
listen.
you want to get every penny of that
Hey,
money you
what's
giving
what's
him.
going
Uncle
on?
Vern, here's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like, okay, if anybody knows, I'm a rock with Lonzo, right?
Right.
If you listen to the stream when we all was
Let him
watching the
get there when you're
game,
ready.
when we watched the game, Dex, Dave, Nico, whoever that was there last night, and I think Sam, when they was in the stream, when they was wanting Lonzo to get that trouble in triple double, what was they doing in the stream? Come on, Lonzo, 2 more assists. So we want this to happen every single time he's on the court. We know he's capable of doing it every time he's on the court. But the question was asked to me was, do you feel like Lonzo
let me
can be
chime in right
satisfied
quick.
when the game's decided?
Hey, let me chime
Go
in
ahead.
right quick.
Triple B Nation.
I think what's going on, panel?
Triple Biz.
Let's pay homage to all the panel and everybody up on here. Much respect.
What up to you,
Listen,
Sal?
I think that Lonzo has to be accustomed to a certain part of the league that a lot of people don't talk about, and that is the stat padding portion.
Thank you.
Everybody stat pads. There has to be a little bit of selfishness. So I do believe that Billy was like, "Yo, get that triple double."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that only makes the team look better. And Lonzo has to grow accustomed to that, because right now Lonzo is used to, like, no, that he's not even thinking about that. He like, yo, as long as we get that win, I'm satisfied. But he has to get accustomed to, like, listen, what you also need to do is make sure that you get your numbers, because that's only going to make the team look better also.
Right. Hey, Ray, just give me a second. Let me bounce off that. Hey, Sam, you right. Look here. This is the killer part. See, it was like I was saying at first earlier. Look here, what Donovan doing, he let the people let them figure it out. But he controlled the minutes, he controlled the times, he controlled who's in and who's ain't in. But he gonna let them get their game together and figure it out. Hey, but
Hey,
Sam, look here. This
hey, and
question.
you see, he pulled him once a little bit after he got that triple double. He pulled him out the game.
Right.
Yep.
So Billy Donovan knew. Billy Donovan knew.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Gotta let you gotta look at hey Sam, like it was like you said before a while back ago. They didn't pay that man all that money for nothing. And
Yeah, that's what I said. That was my take.
Hey, ooh, Sam, look again, boy. I'm tell you, I've been watching this. I watched the game a little bit of that today too. Look here, man. Hey, look here. I'm gonna tell you something, man. Zach LaVine is getting to be another. He's get to be another conversation, G.
You're right, and you know why Zach LaVine is about to go into another conversation? Because now he can play in a situation where teams kind of forget about him, because there's so much talent on the court. They can whoever's defending them, they have so much to do on the court with trying to keep track of where Lonzo at, or where Donovan and or your boy what's the old dude's name? I know his last name is Green.
Jalen Green.
Yeah.
The dude that was going off. Green, whatever.
Yeah.
I forgot his first name. But there's so much talent on the court right now that Zach can move freely. You see how easy this dude's going off?
Yeah.
He's getting off easy. It's not. I think Zach likes.
That didn't make you want to play.
Go ahead. Hey, Sam, I ain't gonna cut you off, but not only just that, he can do it when he can call on it.
Right, at will.
He gets his in flurries. He can get his in flurries. Yeah. Like if they need 3 or 4 possessions where they need a good bucket and maybe a 3 here or there, he can do it.
Yeah, he can like I said, Dex, he can call on it. He can do it when he wants to. He can do like Jordan, for real. He can call on it. He can call on this game like KD and them do. They can call on. They can call on their game to step it up like that. He get. But when that's what he was lacking at first. But he can call on this game now. Matter of fact, that's what Booker was. Listen, I was putting him in the comparison with Booker. Booker couldn't get his game right. He couldn't get his game up there called on it like Zach LaVine is doing right now. Just think if Booker was doing that when they was playing against Milwaukee, he'd have been a big problem.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah.
And not only that, what I was getting ready to say, superstar Dave James was right about Zach LaVine. I remember he was getting some pushback maybe a couple of months ago about Zach LaVine and his play. And, you know, he seemed to be right on point with that one. You know what I mean? He was wrong about LaMelo, but he's damn sure on point about Zach LaVine.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, boy, it's good as what. Hey, how much more time is gonna be before the game come on?
Game comes at 8 o'clock, man.
So 2 hours.
Yeah,
okay,
so we're gonna. Yeah, we gonna. Flight's gonna make a new one.
We gonna stay on. We gonna go.
Hey, where you at?
No, we're gonna stop this stream and then start a new one.
Yeah. We're gonna. What we gonna? What y'all done?
No, heck no. I was just
ask
questions. Yeah, we gonna start a new one.
No, we're gonna start that one up about like 7 o'clock, 7:15.
Oh, okay. All right, no, I ain't done.
Yeah, y'all do your thing. Oh, yeah, we'll stop and probably like give another like little 20-minute intermission.
Now, do you think it's kind of relish? Why I'm getting so much tongue tied? I must be tired, man. I mustn't get enough sleep. Do you think it's revealing that Lonzo and LaMelo scored 17 points?
That's a coincidence.
No.
Nobody can really say nothing after yesterday.
No. Because
they did that a few times last season also.
Yes, sure did. They scored 27 apiece one time against the same team, Milwaukee Bucks.
Yep.
But here's my thing, man. When it comes to LaMelo, man, I like Melo, and Melo is nice, and that's the same thing with Jello. That's the only thing I be advocating. Like, I fuck with Zoe. I fuck with Zoe a little bit more, but at the same time, Melo's like that. Jello is like that. That's how I feel like, bro. Like, I ain't gotta.
Well, Jello's still unproven.
No, but I'm saying, why is it like when someone has their favorite person, they gotta act like they gotta tear down the other to have their viewpoints on their favorite person.
That's trauma. That's called trauma.
So if you just love Melo, okay, love Melo, you fuck with him. But that don't mean, because I love Melo, I'm gonna tear down the other brother so I can make more my emphasis on why I like Melo more.
Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to Ray. Shout out to the panel.
Athletic One is back.
Shout out to
what up, A1?
Hey, shout out to Dave James going to bat right now, man. Like,
yeah, I heard it.
I heard about it.
Shout out to Dave James going to bat right now, man. Shout out.
Hold on, because I was about to put a call in. You understand? I got Dave's number on speed dial. I was about to make a call. No, I'm playing.
So look, Ray, so check this out.
A1, you said shout out to him. Well, give us a glimpse of what's going on.
Just
a glance.
Just going to bat for Zoe. Just getting beat up, just in the corner, just taking lumps from the panel in the chat, and that's it.
Yeah.
Whose show was that?
So A1, I mean not A1.
Hey, A1, I told y'all, man. Deuces had this dude up on the cross, man. They was crucifying this dude on that first game.
He's below average.
He
cares about rapping more than basketball. Like right now, like damn, like good lord, bro.
Oh, who's saying that right now?
I ain't gonna say names. No names. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not abreast of what's going on. I'm just hearing about this.
No. It's just not one particular person. It's the hemisphere.
Dave is in the fire.
It's in the hemisphere, and Dave is
in the fire. I was
one
there.
particular area in the hemisphere right now. That's it.
A1.
Yo.
Hey, look here. Hey, A1. Look here. What show you talking about? Who show was Dave King or the Dave James on?
Oh, it's not one particular show. It's just in the hemisphere, and I just happened to come across where Dave was, just taking some blows. That's it. And I
What was
moved
this
on.
at? What show was this? What was this at?
I don't even know. I don't even know. I
The
didn't even pay attention.
he used to be up here.
Who you talking about?
You just put in the private chat.
Hey, chill. No, the name.
Man, look, man, go on with that, man. All right, bet. Man, we talked about it yesterday, nigga. Now, so you don't want to talk about it. What's up with you?
Hey, y'all about to make Vern go off, man. Vern ready for the fight, man.
Vern, you probably can't go over there no way because you blocked.
Hell no, block them niggas.
They done blocked you already.
Uncle Vern, you know what the hell they talking about?
They done blocked you, Uncle Vern, so you can't see what's going on no way.
Look, I didn't know that he was on there. I didn't know that was taking place. B. That's why I'm talking about who.
But that's what we say on Flight Sports TV. We don't tell you where to go or where to stay from. We don't do that. We ain't petty like that. You know what I'm saying? We raised on love. We wasn't raised on survival. So we don't do petty stuff like that. So you can go wherever you want to go if they allow you.
Dave, that's one of our young guns right there too.
Yeah.
Dave James, shout out to Queens.
He over there representing. That's all I know.
Shout out to Queens.
All right. Right
yeah,
on,
we don't play those petty games.
Thanks, A1. At least somebody.
No. Yeah. It ain't.
Enter at your own risk.
It ain't no one particular place.
Hey, A1, at least somebody put me up on something, man. I appreciate you, A1. I'm gonna tell you, so I love you, boy.
Hey, it's all about Dave James, man. He over there representing, man. That dude, he done earned about 10 points on my point.
He's earning his stripes. He's earning his stripes. That's what you got to do.
I heard
Get your lumps and earn your stripes.
The only reason I didn't jump in that first back because I was at work. I was listening to the whole thing. I was like, damn. That nigga Dave, technically, like, Dave was calling him out and then had a whole back and forth. Okay.
Hey, Dex. I'm gonna give you a little bit of advice. Keep an eye on that young man and make sure nobody try to snatch him up.
Oh, he knows better already. They already tried.
Wait, Dex. I said you. Keep an eye on that.
I know, but I'm saying they already tried, and he refused. He refused to join
They still tried.
the evil.
Dex.
What you call it in what you call it in Star Wars? What's that other side? You got the Force, and then you got the I forgot. Darth Vader. What's Darth Vader part of?
Dark, yeah.
Whatever.
What is it? Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You got the Force, and you got
Yeah.
The dark side. Yeah, he refused to go to the dark side.
The force is the dark side.
Yeah.
The dark side.
Yeah, you got the force versus the dark side.
A1.
Yo.
Rebel.
I don't know if you heard.
He's a Jedi.
I was shouting y'all out earlier. I didn't know if you heard or not. You know, I was saying I appreciate y'all more than y'all think. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real.
Yeah, for sure.
So, you know, just,
Ray,
I ain't gonna repeat it. So.
When you say y'all tried, what do you mean you tried to do what?
Come on, you know, come on, fight. You know.
Yeah, I know.
There was messages.
Talking about the dark side trying to recruit Dave James.
Come on, I got messages like
yeah,
they told me if I don't join the gang, you know what I'm saying? They with it. I'm with it. Like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, look, hey, look, here. They actually did it on their show. They tried to pull dude. Matter of fact, that was the whole plan anyway. What's the good dude? That was the whole plan. Hey, Flight,
yeah,
they say this shit is chess. It ain't shit ain't chess. This shit dominoes like a motherfucker. Dominoes. They get a piece, you get a piece. You get 15, they get 10. And they still
some people are just greedy. I mean, you know. Yeah, some people just greedy.
Numbers. It's about numbers. It ain't about strategy. It's numbers.
But nevertheless, that's neither here nor there. But nevertheless, Lonzo Ball tonight needs to start off strong, and he needs to maintain that type of play for the duration of the game until he is pulled out for good. He cannot assume he can take a possession or two off because he sees subs over there, like Billy Donovan did last night. Lonzo saw a few subs over there, but they didn't come in for him. He kind of went towards the sideline thinking they're coming in for him, and they pointed to a different number.
Nope.
So
Yeah, right. I like that in the coach. Hey, and Dex, and to copy off that right there, what you just said, I'm gonna tell you this: what it's gonna be. Look for the rest of the goddamn 80, some other 70 some other odd games, 79 other odd games to be the same way.
Hey, Billy Donovan's not an idiot, man. All right, he looked at the numbers and saw when Lonzo Ball has the ball in his hands, the offenses are in the top 5 in the league. A period. Every time on every team. So, second game, he did it and he saw. Now, it's up to Lonzo to take the initiative. He has to take the initiative. He
There
has
you
to.
go.
All right. Like this is the game we need Lonzo to be engaged in. A Saturday against Detroit. All right. Those are the games like when Michael Jordan and Kobe used to say, these are the games that we used to get up for that nobody else did because it was somebody else in the crowd, a parent that paid their hard earned money to watch them play, and it'd be damned if they didn't put on the show. These are the games that the average separate themselves. That's what I'm talking. A back to back, come out and play, and because these next 2 games is crucial because they go into New York 4-0, and then you got New York and Utah, but those are home games, so those are winnable. So this next 4-game stretch is crucial to
All
them.
the games are winnable for
Yep.
them. All of them. Hey, remember we were sitting up here thinking like how many they was gonna win out of the 10? I think I know they can win all of them now.
Play that team, those teams with
you know
momentum.
what? That's very possible.
Yeah, I already know.
Yep.
That is very possible now.
I saw that. I saw the Brooklyn Sixers game, and Sixers are they got 3 guys they relied on. You know what I mean? So 2 of those guys we could shut down or make it very, very, very hard for them, and that's Curry and the other dude that small forward. Forget his name.
For
But
who?
see,
What
hey,
team?
For
but hey,
Philly.
but hey, one, but hey, what? Let me
Is that
say,
for
this, right?
Sixers?
Hey, wait,
Yeah,
let me
we can
look here.
beat them.
But hey,
You
look here.
talking about the small forward is what's the boy
Tobias?
that had a
Tobias.
Tobias Harris, yeah.
Yeah.
They had a
Yeah,
bad
Tobias.
playoff series as well.
Yeah, we can make it hard for those 2 and let Embiid gonna get his, but we can make it very, very hard for those 2.
Right. And I think that's what the Bulls can do against these hard nosed teams like Brooklyn, Giannis. We can't stop Giannis. There is no thing called stopping Giannis. We might as well just let Giannis do what he does. But if
What did
we
Giannis do last night?
no, but what I'm saying is
But we're tall. We're
if
tall.
we stop
We're
his
not
supporting,
big, but we're long and athletic.
yeah,
All right,
and
and
if
that's
we
gonna be a
stop his
problem for
supporting,
smaller guards, bro.
right, if we stop his
There you
supporting
go.
cast, if we stop his supporting cast, what does he have for backup on his call?
Exactly.
If we stop that supporting cast, we cut them out of the whole thing. When Giannis needs that rest, he gets on that bench, we start terrorizing.
Hey, hey, this is what I wanted to say. One, look here. You know one thing the Bulls got going for them on both ends of the court. It is their defensive game and their offensive game. They get out and go, and they got guaranteed players that can get guaranteed points, at least 20 or better. You understand? They got 3 of those that can do that. You know,
Yep.
to a certain extent, every given night, not any given night, every given night.
Yep. And I
Yeah,
think
and that make
Vucevic. I
and
think
to it.
Vooch saw that he. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
not
ahead,
cutting
Uncle
you off,
Rucker.
but I want you to understand something. See, that's the difference between the New York Knicks and the Chicago Bulls. The New York Knicks got it on the defensive side. They can hold you down. They can hold on that defense, but that offense don't keep it going like that. The Bulls got the best of both worlds. And they got a point guard that can go and think at the same time. They do 2 bubble gubbers think at the same time.
Yes, sir.
They got it going. They to a certain extent they really got it going on.
Yep.
And they
I
didn't
want to
stand to
see
be
how
a threat.
Vooch. I want to see what type of adjustment Vooch make instead of shooting
Ooh,
21 shots against
and this is
Detroit. I want to see what type of adjustment he make.
me too. Hey, one. This is what I wanted to ask you too. Look here. Hey, look here. Hey, look here. A one. Lions are gonna be going for that All Star spot. Look here. You know there ain't number 2 spots in the East, right? Hey, look here. You know his brothers in the East. Look here. Who you think? Forget about the rest of them coming up out of there. Who you think gonna get it between? Let me ask you right now. I'm starting early with it. Who you think gonna get it between? Who gonna be star between Melo and Lonzo in the All Star game?
Yo,
Hey, that's gonna be dope. It depends on what
Dave.
seeding.
Oh, A1.
What seed? You know, it
Hey,
depends
Dave.
on what
Hey,
seed.
we saw you, Dave. Good shit, bro.
A1.
Because if Melo has
Yeah,
the
man.
Hornets, if
We don't
Melo
like
has
you
the
being up
Hornets,
there like that, but appreciate the hard work.
if Melo has the Hornets in the top 5 seeds,
Nah, it wasn't even.
and he's averaging what he's averaging now, I
Players.
think he'll be an all-star starter for sure. It just
I heard
because his route will be harder than Zoe's.
Here we go. You think it's gonna be? Hey, you don't think Zoe's route gonna be hard?
Man, Zoe got some pit bulls with him.
Yeah,
That's
well,
the
Melo got
difference.
Melo got a mindset.
Yeah,
Zoe,
yeah. So if
Zoe,
Melo
Zoe
gets
got
if
some
Melo
pit
gets that
bulls.
Charlotte
Melo
Hornets in the
got a
top 5
mindset.
seed by All-Star break, and he's putting up 26, 27, 8 and 8. Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
going
he
on,
can
Dave?
have
We're
that.
gonna have the Bulls game in about another half hour, 40 minutes.
I bet we gonna stay on.
Athletic,
Yeah.
bro. You
Dave
gotta stop.
James?
Yo,
Bro.
hold
Shout
on,
out
man.
to Dave James, bro. Shout out to Dave James.
Yeah, we all saw you work, bro.
Oh, Dave, we're gonna run up somebody's stats.
Facts.
No, Fly. It's not.
No, I'm fucking with you.
I had to defend some cat, man. Feel me?
Yeah, I feel we heard it. Yep, we heard it.
I had to defend that shit.
Yeah,
You good? You good?
I get what you're saying, Dave. Like it became where somebody had to say something. I get what you're saying. Like it was getting bad. I get it.
Shit was crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real.
I'm balling tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real. Like I actually was like whatever, like already been finished off or whatever the BS. But then I actually went to go listen to some of the product that some of these guys are pushing out, and that shit is all off. You know, that shit is just I don't even know who the fuck these people are.
Man,
You know, that's what I'm saying.
Like, yeah,
You
it's like two different people.
know,
No,
it's
like
like,
two
so
different
it's
people.
kind of awkward. It's like, yeah, what's up? Of course, I fuck with you. Okay, cool. We'll move on. But then I'm listening to the product, and it's completely different.
yeah, you know, flight people.
You know, it's not. It don't seem like it aligns with what was going on here. We might have to
you
use
could
you on
play.
Friday.
It's
You
people.
can literally play some of your old clips and just chop all that shit down.
People. You know,
Like
people
they're
got
two different people.
Word.
people got their different point of views, but what you're supposed to do is try to rationalize and explain to them logically why you think something is different or not, man. Because it's just gonna turn into maniac if you're just cursing it. You know what I mean? That's what I try to do, man. I mean,
Right. I said it earlier. I
don't got no problem with none of y'all.
And listen, that's what we said.
I fuck with you. I fuck with everybody doing this, man. I want all that shit to stop, man. Feel me?
No. Hey, Dave, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, whoa. This, Dave,
That's it. Okay, all y'all, man.
Okay, well, they changed the aspect of that. Okay, I'm catching up that. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something, man. You what I'm saying. I always told you, boy. I'm telling you, man. You special, nigga. I'm telling you something, man. You special, man. People see it into you, man. Look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Forget what anybody else say. You keep you first, bro, and whatever you do. But you maintain. I'm gonna tell you something. Also, this right here, why I'm telling you that, you maintain your integrity, my brother.
Yeah.
That because just keeping you first to a certain extent ain't a selfish thing.
No.
You
It wasn't
understand
even.
me? Listen, Ray. Be quiet, man. Let me talk to dude. Look here. Your integrity is gonna listen. Look here, man. Look, listen. Your integrity is gonna follow you, bruh.
Yeah.
Look here. I'm gonna tell you something. Me, as far as I'm concerned, you a real true young ass New York nigga. That's how I look at you. That's how you care. That's how you get out. You understand me? Don't change up in the middle of the game, man.
No, I'm not.
You understand me? And then when we talk about this YouTube thing, don't let that YouTube thing get your head too. You know what I'm saying, out there. Because if you do, then you'll start making stupid ass moves like these niggas we talking about.
Yeah, bro. Young
man,
for sure.
young man, do you understand what I'm
never
saying?
coming to that.
Yeah,
Not,
man.
bro.
Yo.
The thing is, I fuck with everybody too. They just stop fucking with me for no reason.
Right.
You know that, and that's the facts about it. You know.
But to be honest with you, the way they product is getting pushed out, I feel like the only way we could only use them on Fridays when we bring phonics, because I think that's the only time they're gonna make sense.
But
You know, some of that product that they
no,
pushing out.
no, the
Yeah,
product.
man.
That's the product you're talking about. They went from when they was here. They went from saying like, yeah, Lonzo's a good player. Now it's Lonzo ain't want to be an NBA no more. Like, how'd you change up like that? How? The fuck happened?
Damn, I thought the bullshit was over, man. I ain't know niggas was still.
It ain't gonna be over till you. Hey, look, it ain't gonna be over till you decide on what it is you gonna do, B. I told you this shit ain't
It
chess
ain't gonna
and
be,
dominoes.
bro. Lonzo will never be able to change the narrative, man, until he averages 30.
And that's my job.
30,
Yeah, that's what I'm
15,
saying.
and 15.
Lonzo just got to deliver the goods again tonight, so they can keep
That's
sticking
it.
to this
My
motherfucker.
It's beyond Lonzo. See,
That's what I'm
listen,
trying to
listen. Let me share something with you guys, man. When you
all access.
when you see people like that they are vindictive against themselves. They think they're vindictive against us. No, you're vindictive against yourselves because the decision you made was based on what you thought was right for you. You understand what I'm saying? We didn't play no part in that. Fight Sports TV played no part in that. So Lonzo didn't play no part in that. So they're vindictive against their own remedial judgment because they think below the average human being on the planet Earth. Now they want to be angry and they're using Lonzo as a catchphrase for their own remedial behavior. That's it.
Hey,
It's nothing more than
let me
that.
tell y'all something,
So
though, man. Let me tell
it's
y'all
nothing
something
you
right
can
quick.
do. It's nothing Lonzo can do.
Did y'all catch the Pulse interview with Zach LaVine? Well, Zach LaVine basically came out and said, listen, because they was talking about, the narrative that was around Lonzo for the last few years of his career, right? Zach LaVine came out and said, listen, that's y'all. That's the media. He said anybody that's an NBA player already knows what it is about Lonzo. So these dudes are saying a lot. Now, this is people, we keep hearing these NBA players keep coming out saying, yo, this dude's a good player. He's a first point guard. He's great passer. B.I. saying he's a generational talent.
Oh, you hear what
How
B.I.
long?
said after
How
the
long?
game? B.I.
Pelican's about to be finished.
B.I. said, man, Lonzo's free. He's playing his game, and you see what happens, and I'm happy for him. B.I.
Okay, what you saying, T-Sam?
Griffin.
Right. I mean, that just goes to it, man. We see how long is this narrative going to go on? Because it's the media and these troll fans from these past organizations that Lonzo once played for, and also stands. There's some stands out there. Listen, I don't know if y'all realize what the real stand is. Y'all remember the rap stand from Eminem, right?
Right.
This dude at the end was like delusional, and he actually hated Eminem. You know what I'm saying?
For no reason. He never even got the letter.
Never got the letter, and that's how some of these fans are. They used to be fans, but their stands they hate this dude, man. They hate this dude because he didn't.
You know what it
because
is? Because
he didn't live up
they
to
thought he
their
was gonna be a
expectations.
superstar. They thought he was going to average 30 plus.
They didn't really like Lonzo. They didn't really like Lonzo. They like what Lonzo.
But that's what I'm saying. It's your job. It's your job to inform some of these niggas where they're wrong.
They like what Lonzo's dad was saying about him.
Bro, listen, y'all, listen. I heard everything, man. I heard everything, bro. My biggest thing was on Flight Sports TV. We have guys in here who really fuck with Zoe. We have a couple guys that really fuck with Melo, but you don't hear any of us saying we fuck with Zoe. Now let's go fucking bash Melo because we fuck with Zoe. That shit ain't.
How would you feel? How would you feel if I brought you on the panel with Marcus Johnson and you tried to kick out that rhetoric?
No, but my thing is, look, bro, fuck with Melo all you want. That don't mean you gotta go out there and throw Jello and Zoe in a fucking trash bag and shoot it in the garbage can with a jump shot. That's not. You don't do that. I fuck with all three of them. Do we have some people criticize Zoe? I ain't okay, criticize them. But when you go from criticizing to saying like, oh, that nigga belong on Shanghai Sharks and saying bullshit, it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like you're like, you don't gotta do all that.
I told you what the problem is. They subpar remedial thinkers, and it shows. And they waver. They have no conviction in anything they do in life. A lot of them don't have no convictions. You follow what I'm saying? But 1 minute they over here, 1 minute they over there, 1 minute they think this, 1 minute they think that. No conviction. They have no loyalty to their own disposition. They're unloyal to themselves. So anything else that they touch or come in contact with, they're not going to show no loyalty to that either. And that's why a lot of them on the outs and they not on the end.
I agree.
they be hopping from channel to channel like hoes.
Oh, say that again.
Because that's why I be paying attention. Pay attention, a couple of them that be hopping from channel to channel like hoes. I see some of them. I see
the shit was over, bro.
I see some of them on the New Orleans Pelicans acting like a hoe with no condom. It was ridiculous.
Fly, I thought this shit was over, dog.
Hey, shout out. Hey. Shout out to the real ones out there in New Orleans and out there in Louisiana.
Damn, yeah.
You know what? Lonzo about to have him mad again tonight. He about to stick it to these Pistons. I'm telling you.
Man, shout out to everybody creating content, man. Shout out to everybody putting in that work.
That's my job, man. If I hear Cap
at Flight Sports TV, I appreciate you, Flight, for opening up the airwaves to people, man, to advance their doing what they want to do. Right. And everybody, you know, everybody want to make a decision to better themselves, and we got to love them for it, and we do.
Bro,
and,
shout out. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Shout out to the subpar content creators. Shout out to the subpar content creators.
Yeah, but I ain't shouting no fake ass niggas either.
They can say whatever they want because I know I'm real as steel. You follow what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, Dave.
Ain't no fakeness with me. I'm not made up.
Hey, the guy that already directed Dexter let you know, goddamn, we gonna keep
originated, seldom duplicated.
Hey, Dave, we gonna keep an eye on your little ass. Hey, goddamn it, when you come back home from school, you check in.
We gotta debrief them.
Yeah, hell yeah. Go keep an eye on your little ass. I love you, boy.
He out there getting his battle wounds. It's all good. But yeah, so the thing of it is that, you know, there's two forces in the universe, right? You got the yin and the yang. So you're gonna have the positive, you're gonna have the negative. Some ride with the negative force, some ride with the positive force. You follow what I'm saying? But without the opposite forces, there's no movement. You feel me? There's no resistance. And if there's no resistance, there's no strength, because that's where your strength comes from: resistance, fighting against resistance. And a lot of us it's not water, even though our body makeup, our anatomy is made up of 75% water. You follow what I'm saying? And we know water flows in resistance. Wherever there's least resistance, that's where the water's gonna flow, where there's no blockage. You follow what I'm saying? And some of these guys, since they don't have no blockage in the negative, they're gonna flow with that. And the only way you're not gonna flow with the negative if you have a positive that's blocking the negative. So, but just keep in mind, that's what you have. You're gonna have the force, and you're gonna have the dark side. So what you gotta make up your mind: you're gonna be a Jedi, or you gonna be a part of the Legion.
Right.
I choose to be a Jedi.
Hey, me too. Hey, look here. Hey, Dex, but to make a long story short, this is how it goes. Like you just said, it goes like this with that yin and yang and everything. You got organs. You got a heart. You got a mind, a brain. You got a mind, and then your other organ is the one that's downstairs that you urinate out of. Look here, if you start letting that blood go to your brain, you be good. You start letting the blood go to them other organs, your ass is out. Get it?
Exactly. Ass out.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And
so
here's one thing. Here's one thing that
use the right organ.
Here's one thing I feel like I do gotta ask Nico is, every time he comes up here, he goes like, he always says, I'm all about unity and all of us coming together, blah, blah. He'll say that like repeatedly. And it's almost like he did not hear us say, we went out there and gave the olive branch. We went out there and tried to like, yo, hey, what's up? What's going on? How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? We the ones who got some burst in our face, talking about some gang this, gang that, and gang clapping in our face.
gang.
Like,
hey,
I'm like, bro.
Sitting around every time I go down the street, them niggas be shooting at me. Gang.
That's all I'm saying. It's like, he keeps coming up here trying to preach like I'm all about unity and I think we should just be a part of unity. I'm like, bro, that's why I be wondering, does he say that shit on those channels? That's why when Sokka came up here talking about some talking about he really didn't know. So how about you say, hey man, shout out to Flash Sports TV on his Rev. Watch what happens. And I said his name.
Wait.
But watch what happens though.
Yeah, I don't rock. I'm gonna be real, bro. I don't rock with that dude.
But here's what I'm saying. That's why when he tried to say he didn't know, it's like for me, it's like you did know because you wouldn't say shout out to Flash Sports TV on his shit because you know what would happen.
What?
If we keeping it real. So don't come on Fight Sports TV, act like you didn't know shit. That's fucking cap. That's all I felt when I was listening, y'all. I heard it. When it came to Nico, he did before. He always repeatedly, we told him, Dex told him what it was, what we did. We didn't do anything. We literally was like, what's up? We took it our times to go to they shit, say, hey man, how you doing, man? What's up? Haven't seen y'all in a while. How y'all been? I'm out over there shouting y'all out. And then before you know it, I'm getting fucking blocked and shit. So we the ones who literally manned up and fucking said, okay, let's be the bigger people here. And they didn't want it to. Now all of a sudden, they shit is what they need to be. Now they like, hey man, let's talk it up. The fuck? My bad, just keeping it real.
Yeah. But it's an old adage out there that says if you can't beat them, join them. And apparently, you know, they calling us. We ain't calling nobody. So, I mean, I don't know what else to say about that. You can't beat them, join them. That's an old adage, you know. And we, you know, I don't know what to say, but, you know, to each his own. I don't know why they keep trying us. You know, they act like they want to be friendly with us. And then when they don't go their way, then they want to, you know, start up trouble again. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. A lot of these people are on drugs, man. You know it and I know it. Let's keep it 100. They own drugs. They're fickle-minded. You know, 1 minute they cool, they sober. Then the next minute they inebriated on, you know, dark liquor or some type of illicit drug. And then, you know, because YouTube don't drug test you. Shit. You know, if you want to be a content creator, they don't ask you to take a drug test. So that's what it is. A lot of these people be on these hallucinations and they run with those takes. That's basically all I can say.
Jake, you said they be on that shit while they doing that shit?
Yeah, you already know it. Some of them let you see them do it, you know?
Yeah, what's up, though? What you say?
They don't put it in the closet. They let you see them do that shit.
I said a couple games.
So, and when you're told, look, man, if you want to be a part of this, you can't be, you know, exercising and exploiting, you know, drug use, illicit drug use. So they can't stop because they're addicted to it. So next thing you know, they on the outs. They got kicked off of here. They got kicked off of there. And now the association has been severed with prominent people. That's who content creators, because prominent people don't want that to be shown on their channel.
Gotta restart my player. Let's go.
You know, if you want to do it, take off your camera. We're not telling you what you can, what you can't do.
Yeah.
Take it off your camera because we just not trying to promote that activity. Why your mic ain't mute, Ray?
I mean, that's why I haven't really been up there. I've been around
Ray, why your mic ain't
I'm mute.
No, I think around there. I should have.
Oh. I thought I could hear Ray talking in the background. Yeah, but so you know what I'm saying? You know, to each his own, but some channel just not gonna let you do it. And since you're so stuck on, you know, getting high in front of everybody, I guess you be on your own. That's what it looks like. You're on your own. That's what you want to do. I can't associate with you on that. You know, I ain't mad at you, but I just can't have it here. And so some channels are like that. Unlike Flight didn't trip. You know, if that's what you're trying to do, if that's what your swag is, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm just saying, you know. But that's what it seems like to me.
Shout out to those guys.
But Flight always shout out content creator because he's a content creator and he knows how much work it takes to get out here and dig in this YouTube real estate to stake your claim on a boulevard, on a block, on an avenue, on a parcel of land in this digital real estate because it's infinite. It goes on and on and on. So if you can stake yourself on a piece of parcel, a piece of land, then that shows that you're a very courageous and hardworking individual. But then some individuals just want it all to themselves. They're rapaciously greedy. and that's the sad part about it. You can't have this all to yourself. It's impossible. Just stake your claim, stake your position, and then just put out your content. If it's good, the people will come. You'll become a magnet, and that's what we encourage everybody to become a magnet for your content, and people will come to it automatically.
Yeah.
The energy is there.
Yeah. Don't be a freaking introvert. Be a fucking outrovert. Be an outrovert, not an
Extrovert.
introvert. Forget the
Extrovert.
introvert.
Yes.
Leave the introverts alone. Well, hell, you know what I'm talking about. Leave the extroverts alone too. Leave them alone. Leave them
Yeah.
alone.
That's
leave them alone.
They taking time out of their time to be here to share with you what their takes is on certain subjects, and at the same time they make videos on these subjects. So when you hear their takes here at Flight Sports TV, and when they announce themselves, we hopefully that you go and hear some of their content, subscribe to their channel, like their channel, especially if you like them here and you cheer them on when they give their takes on this panel. That's why we welcome content creators, because we're trying to build. We're not trying to control. See, a lot of people trying to control. We're not trying to control you. We're not trying to hold you. We want to build. We want to put so many content creators out there that old media have to come to us for breaking news.
Oh yeah, content is important.
So we encourage you, all you content creators. That's why we welcome you up on the panel. You shout out your channel, you follow what I'm saying? But don't go backbiting us. Don't go backbiting Flight, and don't go backbiting anybody that comes on the panel that's in the chat. That's very immature and irresponsible, especially if someone is giving you a format and a play to exercise your expression. That's very wrong. And that's why karma is a bitch that don't sleep, and it come back to bite you. You think you're biting us? No, because we're opening up a portal for you. We're giving you an interest into the infinite space of YouTube to connect with anybody from the tip of Alaska all the way down to the Antarctic. It's up to you how many people you reach. Because we don't tell you what to say, when to say it. We don't tell you what time to come on, what time you can't come on, because you're going to interfere with this. No, we don't tell you that. Do your thing, man. Rock and roll, baby. You follow what I'm saying? Just keep the content going and don't bite the hand that feeds you. That's all we say. And you know what? Some people have blown up coming off of Flight Sports TV, got monetized, and now they're making money and creating a revenue stream. That the ultimate dream is have a revenue stream while you sleep. While you laying down sleep, your videos are still active and they're still approachable, that somebody can just tap onto your video, watch it, and you get your watch hours, and YouTube pay you for your watch hours. You understand what I'm saying? We creating wealth, brothers. We're not trying to stop no wealth. That's what you guys fail to realize. No matter how old or young you is, we creating wealth by allowing you a platform that have thousands of views every night. Thousands of views. You have access to these people worldwide. Flight is doing the hard work for you. So when you come up here, just don't be a babbling idiot, because if you be a babbling idiot, then you are actually sabotaging your own content. That's why you come up here, you have your good takes, you be smart about it, you chew up whoever that's not ready for you. You follow what I'm saying? Chew their ass up. Give them what they're worth. And then people see your content, be like, oh, this dude is cool. Let me see what else he got. And then you got some other good stuff. They be like, I'm going to subscribe to him. Then every time you come on Flight Sports TV, they come in to hear your takes. And then you build an audience. And guess what? You're in the money, baby. If this is what you want, you're in the money. Or if you want to just live out your dream, whether it's money or not, if you want to live out your dream as sharing your sports views to a whole wide world audience, you can do that as well. And Flight Sports TV is a platform to launch your content. That's why we don't beef with nobody. That's why all we do is try to network. And when somebody sees that and notice that, that's why we get these big content creators to come over to Flight Sports TV and share their content, because they get their channel shout out, and then they get access to the pool of what Flight have. And we ain't tripping, because we already got the subscription. We ain't tripping. You understand what I'm saying? So young or old.
Make a long story short, iron sharpens iron.
I didn't really hear that, Uncle Vern.
It's an iron sharpens iron.
Yes, that's right. Iron sharpen iron, like men sharpen men. Yes. That's exactly right. And that's all we do, man. So
iron sharpeneth iron. That's right, man.
And that's all we do, man. We just put it out there for you, man. And you guys grab hold of what you like. We don't tell you what to like. We don't direct you. We don't direct you. We want you to have a free and open mind. So when you become a content creator, you have free and open content. That's it. We're not trying to hold nobody back. I swear to you. Because if that was the case, I would not be a part of this. I done lived too long to see people sell out our people, man. I'm tired of it.
Excuse me. Hey, Jack, I went back and watched this interview. I got a question for y'all, man. Really, how long do y'all think BI gonna be in New Orleans, bro?
Not long.
This man looks sad, sick, and sorry right now, sitting there talking to these people. He don't look like he there no more, man.
Yeah, he look like a wounded horse.
He just looks so sick. Dude, like once you ever seen a dog, a dog that's been kept in the gate for a long time, and what? And
guarantee you,
right. And then once that dog get out, that dog run through the whole neighborhood and don't ever come back.
Knocking over trash cans and everything. I'm out.
Everything.
Yeah. But we said that about BI, and we warned Sky about that same thing, that BI is going to want out, and it's a possibility that he might, leave before Zion.
Because right now, man, he's wasted potential. He's wasted potential over there with the New Orleans Pelicans.
And I wouldn't even blame BI.
BI has his things he needs to get better on. But bro, ain't nobody can say this man not a talented scorer. Like he can go out there and put points on the board on any team.
But Bernard King's better than Jordan, man.
Hey.
Don't start that, Dave.
Nobody paying Dave no attention right now.
Yeah, please.
Bernard King is way better than Jordan, man.
Okay, please don't do that, Dave. Don't do that. I get it. LeBron's the go to you, but please don't disrespect my Jordan that bad. Okay, I get it.
I'm glad Nico's not here to co-sign that foolishness.
I know. Oh, please don't do that.
Melo made the top 75. How did he make it? That's crazy. And B.I.'s
Carmelo Anthony.
You better look at Carmelo Anthony's career.
Yeah.
He's one of the top scorers in the league.
I'm gonna give you.
He's one of the top scorers in the league.
He's number
ever. Right.
He's the 10th all-time leading scorer.
You want me to give you 75?
So that question was actually unwarranted.
Top 50 right now.
Bro, did you just hear the stat?
Now, Dave, of course.
Dave, did you just hear the stat? Right now, he's a top 10 scorer in the league ever, bro. So you can't
right now. Yes or no?
Bro, what are you talking about? Is Jordan top 50 right now?
I'm not a Melo fan, but I just deserve being there.
That boy did it. Man, I don't know about that. That's a gimmick. I don't know. That's one of the head shakers. Like, should he not have been in it? You know what I mean? Like, you could live in
Dave, come
If
on, man. Come on, man.
does his numbers match up?
Come on, man.
Does his numbers match up?
Come on, man.
Is
Dave,
Chris
you
Webber
can't
one
do
of the
that.
top 75?
Chris Webber.
Oh man, let's be real with this dude, Dave. Babe, come on, man. You way more intelligent than that, bro. If you want LeBron to be the go, okay. If LeBron's to go to you, okay. I said LeBron's not the go, and I still gave respect to him by saying he's still, to me, the top 3 best player that ever touched the court. Don't fucking put no damn Bernard King is better than Michael Jordan. That come on,
We
bro.
know you're a LeBron hater.
Don't bug like that, man.
Yo, T Sam, what you think about that, man?
What you mean about what?
T Sam. Dex, what you think about that, man?
Listen, that don't even deserve a quantification of an answer, because there's no way you can pin Bernard King in anything related to Michael Jordan, except if he's wearing his shoes.
You're bugging. You're fucking bugging.
Man, all y'all out of town niggas, man.
Come on, Dave. Chill
That's
out,
my era. What are you talking about? That's my era.
I ain't from the city. Bernard King played in New York.
Come on, Dave. Come on. Bernard King will tell you.
Bernard King is, who is his brother? You remember his brother?
New York City, bro. Like, come on.
And who's his brother, Dave James?
Put some respect on Bernard King's name, bro. He did a lot for
Hey, you remember his brother, right?
I agree, but he's not better than Michael Jordan.
He is better than MJ, bro. Yes, he is.
Do you know Bernard King and his brother was a top brotherly NBA draft picks before LaMelo and Lonzo? Did you know that? His brother Albert?
Dex, we know you.
So you didn't even know who his brother was.
Yeah, but I know what his impact from people telling me, bro. I know his impact on the community.
No, his impact was just New York. That's it.
Yeah.
Outside of New York, I mean, he was cool. You have to be a real basketball enthusiast to really know Bernard King at the time, because, he was a New York legend. But outside of that, you had the Lakers, you had Boston, you had the 76ers. So nobody wasn't caring about no Bernard King. He couldn't get past none of them teams.
And them 90s niggas with barbers who hooped on the side, man.
Oh, Dave.
Bernard King was getting eliminated in the first and second round, man.
Wildin', man.
I'm sorry, I just don't got respect, and a lot of not respect, but like I just don't view that basketball, that 90s basketball, as like what people view.
Nigga, I feel you, but even Bernard King will tell you that Jordan is the GOAT, bro.
I never heard him say it.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, but like, bro, you're tripping. Okay, I get it. Like, for example, like you said, I should say that LeBron's the GOAT, which I'm not gonna say, but at least I still hold on. But at least I'm not gonna ever say some guy that's ranked 50 is better than fucking LeBron. LeBron is the top 3 to me, top 3 best to ever touch the court. So for me, it's like it's Jordan, Kobe, LeBron.
Because he's
but
not.
I would never. But here's what I'm saying.
Why would you say
that? You would never hear me say, Steve Kerr is better than fucking LeBron James. You won't hear that from me. That shit ain't cool. What you're doing right now is bogus, dude. That's blasphemy.
Not Steve Kerr.
That's blasphemy, bro.
It's not blasphemy. It's blasphemy too.
It is. When you say Bernard King is better than Michael Jordan, that's blasphemy.
Things are only blasphemy.
That's blasphemy, bro. Come on, bro. You're a hooper, bro. You're a hooper, bro. Dave, you're a hooper. You have a good analysis. You're smart. You're more mature than some of these niggas. Dave, you're not that dumb. You're not dumb, Dave. Don't persuade like you is dumb, bro. Don't do that. You better than that.
Yo.
Come on, bro. You better than that.
This is the same dude that has to watch Michael Jordan play one spit of basketball, gassing this nigga out like this. You know what?
Okay, but even if I didn't see fucking Michael Jordan, I'm not gonna
soliloquy. I'm going to whole soliloquy exposing all the cap about MJ, but I don't want to do that.
You're bugging, man. You're bugging, bro.
We do a stream for that later, man.
You're bugging.
Hey, look, MJ might be better than him, but he ain't the GOAT. That's my point, man.
Okay, say that. That's more respectable than fucking saying Bernard King is better than Michael Jordan.
A1, I'm sorry, bro. You're gonna have to take LeBron out that. I said LeBron. You're gonna have to take MJ out that top. At that top.
Come on, Dave. Come
Top
on,
three.
Dave.
You ain't top 3, bro.
Come on, Dave.
Man, you bugging, Dave.
There's a top. There's a top 3, and everybody knows it. You can flip it the way you want to flip it.
No, whoa, who? It's LeBron, Kobe, Magic.
All right, Dave, man.
Hey, the thing is, ask Kobe and Magic who the GOAT is, and they'll tell you.
And
so,
Scotty
see, the thing is, Jordan is your favorite player's favorite player.
Ask Scotty.
So your favorite player is Jordan's favorite.
Right, I'm not doing it. I ain't getting into this argument, man.
So LeBron is Jordan's favorite player, bro. So that's how you gotta look at it. So
I know LeBron is Jordan's favorite.
I have to step back and realize that. Like Kobe said it. He said, "Wait a minute. Everything you guys got from me, I got from him." So that's how you gotta look at it.
All right. Look. All right, I'm gonna stop capping, man. Jordan is top 15, bro. You feel me?
I mean, LeBron. Look how great LeBron is, and he wear Jordan's number.
Jordan's top 15.
Like, come on, man.
All right, so Jordan's top 15. Then
come on, Dave. Come on, man.
Yeah, bro, he is top 15. Top 3 in the top 15.
Top 15.
No, yeah, in the top.
Yo, hold on, y'all. Yo, Rashad, what's good?
Man, what's good, Flight? Hey, first, look, let me say this, man. I fuck with all y'all, so it's nothing but respect. But some of you niggas be in here drunk, bro. That's why I keep coming back. Y'all niggas be high. Like, for real.
What do you mean keep coming back? It's your first time in the panel. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about to the chat, bro. This
no.
Where
you
from?
When you come to this panel, this is your first time in the panel.
Right.
All right.
Because now it's different because see, the chat is just some talk. When you come to the panel,
would you let the man cook? We on here on what? What did he say? We on what?
No, he's saying like this. Why I keep
let him cook first. Let him cook first before you try to barbecue him.
But first, he got to introduce himself.
Ray got to vet him first.
Damn, nigga, how I'm gonna introduce myself if you won't shut the fuck up?
Yo,
relax,
Damn, nigga. You worse than my gal,
relax,
nigga.
My guy. Relax, my nigga.
Yeah, Rave out here, Pat searching motherfuckers.
No, relax. Relax. Nigga. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth when you get up here. That's real shit.
Nigga, you still talking, my nigga. You want me to introduce myself? You still bumping gums, bro.
I told you.
Ray. Come on. Let him go. Flight let him in. Let him go. Just give him a chance.
Hey, he don't come.
You got plenty. Okay, but okay. Go ahead, my man. Go ahead.
Wait, this is Rashad.
Hold on. No, I haven't got a chance to meet Rashad. But where you from, Rashad?
Man, I'm in Houston, bro.
All right, shout out to H-Town. So talk to us. I don't know who the hell is y'all, but I fucks with you, Rashad.
Hey, man, listen. I came in and said it's nothing but respect. This dude just gonna jump on my mic. Let me introduce myself, man. You sound like the Andre Drummond nigga.
I didn't jump on you, my nigga.
Hey, Rashad, hold on. Ray, goddamn.
Hey, you ain't gonna be messing my name up, nigga. It's Rashad. Ain't no R in there.
Okay, I feel you.
Oh,
Rashad.
wait. So this Rashad in the chat, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, look, but check this out. You don't sound like you from Houston, though.
You don't do that, be capping. Bro.
Why? Cause I don't talk like a fucking thug. Cause I can speak properly.
You actually sound like you from the West Coast. That's what I'm getting at.
Cause I'm educated.
No, not that. You just sound like LA.
Nah, he's just talking about your twang. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing else.
Listen.
That's it.
First of all,
some people got that twang, some people don't.
I respect all of y'all.
You from Mo City? You from Mo City?
The Andre Drummond dude?
I don't know.
Nah, one of y'all was in here bumping, talking about Andre Drummond was 30 and 10. I want to know who that is.
Oh, first. Yo, thank you, bro. And you remember, I was like, yo, that shit is cap.
That shit is more than cap, bro. That's the most drunk, retarded statement I ever heard in my life.
He hasn't been here in a while.
Yo, A1.
He's not even up here.
A1 was the boy capping for Andre. Yo, A1,
that's
come out.
That's the dude that be coming
out
late.
Andre Drummond is 20 and 10, A1.
Nigga, he is 20 and 10. Look at his fucking numbers.
Bro, Andre Drummond ain't never averaged more than 14 points in his career, dude. Y'all are drunk.
Okay, 14 points, but he averaged 18 rebounds.
He ain't never did that, bro. He's never averaged double-digit rebounds in his career. Like, where are you getting your stats from?
He's a very tough person.
Look at bro.
Oh
Look
shit.
We
who's
might have to invite you up on the panel a little more.
Hey, this ain't NBA 2K, bro. You can't just be throwing out 2K stats, bro.
Andre Drummond, but I ain't gonna let y'all cap on that dude. Like,
ain't nobody capping, bro. He's a bum.
15 rebounds a game.
He's a bum.
Ricky Rubio's better than him.
Nigga, he gonna get you 15 rebounds a game. Fact.
And it won't impact the game.
Where are these, bro? Where are these 15 rebounds at? Show the tape. Where they at, bro?
Top 5, all right. Look at the top 5 rebounders the last 5 years. You gonna see Andre Drummond's name.
Google it right now.
Facts.
Google it.
That's facts. He done had a 30.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Look it up. Look it up.
Rashad, you capping, bro. Andre Drummond.
I don't want Andre Drummond on my team, but I ain't.
Andre Drummond did average 16 rebounds one year, so he
one
can
year,
15.
1 year,
bro.
He can get you 15, bro. He didn't even know. I said 1 year.
First of all,
look at his career.
Triple B Nation.
Hold on.
Wait, first of all, who's Rashid's team?
Hold on.
Hey man, listen.
Let's
I'm
everybody
gonna
calm
stop
down.
talking to you, bro. If you keep messing my name up, I'm dead ass serious.
Who's this talking?
Bro, this is what I meant. This is your first time up here, bro.
Hold on, Ray. Who's this talking though? Who's this talking?
That's cool, y'all big, but listen, I got respect for all of y'all, so I'm not gonna be fucking with y'all names. If you correct me on your name, I'm gonna get that shit right.
No, but this is your first time up here.
It don't matter, man. We all men, bro.
Hey, hold up.
Hey, listen to me, bro.
Hold on, Ray. Ray, hold on, bro.
Doing too much, Ray. Sometimes, bro.
Listen though, everybody got respect for you, bro. If somebody said your name wrong, it wasn't intentional, so don't come off that way. You know what I'm saying? It's just you knew on the panel. You know what I'm saying? They probably just said it the wrong way. So no offense to you, bro.
I respect that. This high pitched voice ass nigga need to calm down, though. You sound like my gal.
Yo, I swear to God,
say your name loud and clear so there won't be no more mistakes.
Make laughter all you want. You keep fucking with me, nigga. I'm gonna get you right the fuck up out this shit.
You sensitive too? You sensitive too?
Bullshit power, Ray. Quit tripping, bro.
Give a fuck, man, nigga.
You sensitive too?
No, it wasn't about that, my nigga. This is your first time up here, nigga. Relax.
Okay. It's the first time for everything.
Nigga, okay, what I'm saying is this ain't the
Ray, would you let the man say what he gonna say?
Who said Andre Drummond was a bum?
Listen.
Did you not hear that, nigga?
All right, hold on, because y'all getting off the topic, man. Ain't no time. Listen.
Is it Ray?
Hold on, let's get back on the topic of Andre Drummond.
If Drummond played in the 90s, he would be destroying niggas.
But Andre Drummond, he did average, bro, 15 rebounds. Bro, that's good.
I'm gonna give you that. He did. I give you that.
Drummond led the league in rebounds. Many.
Sonny talking.
Yo, Sonny, bro. Yo, Sonny, bro, come on. You know Andre Drummond don't impact the game, bro.
Yo, Sonny right here. He's right here.
What's good, y'all?
No,
he's not a modern day center.
Who cash app do I need to contribute to?
My cash app is sitting right there in the chat.
Hey, so if Andre Drummond is not good, then what about Rudy Gobert?
What?
Rudy Gobert is the defensive player of the year.
But I'm saying, but Rudy Gobert is definitely, bro, like a '90s center, bro. But he don't get you no points.
Listen,
it's just all defense and all rebounds.
Look.
He's a better defender than Andre Drummond too.
Listen,
I agree.
Riding on Lonzo's defense like he just the GOAT. Rudy Gobert is a defensive player of the year. That impacts the game, bro.
I understand that, bro. So I didn't hold on. Let me clarify. I didn't say that to compare him like he's on that level. I'm just saying because we know that Rudy Gobert is like that 90s type of center. You know what I'm saying? So Andre Drummond, I'm not saying this dude like, you know what I mean, he's the best. But let's not drag him like he the worst though.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't win no games with him.
He doesn't impact the game like they saying. He's not doing nothing for you in the game.
He just out there running.
That's it.
So 17 rebounds is not defense.
No, what team that he's been on has those 17 rebounds helped them win games?
Let me ask you a question.
All right, hold on. Answer this question. Who are you taking? You taking Andre Drummond? You're taking Andre Drummond or Tristan Thompson?
I'm taking Tristan Thompson.
Thank you. That's the end of conversation right there.
What is this campaign against Andre Drummond about?
Hey, I'm from Cleveland. I ain't gonna say
that
anything
one.
about
Tristan
Tristan. I
Thompson
fuck
doing
with
better
Tristan.
than Andre
That's my
Drummond.
nigga.
I'm taking because he
That's
impacts
just
the
in the
game,
argument.
bro.
He's not even a
How
top
is Tristan
15
Thompson
center.
impact the game?
That's okay, but he was the leading
He ain't
rebounder
impact
for
the game
about 5
since he ain't
years though.
impact
That's
the
what
game
yo,
since
Sonny,
LeBron left. It was
bro. He's a
bullshit.
stat.
Hey, but
Wait a
when
minute.
Andre
Tristan Thompson
Drummond was
ain't
with
did
the
shit since
Cavs
LeBron
though,
left.
All I said was that he's not a
when
bum.
Andre Drummond was with the
Come on,
Cavs, bro,
guys.
he averaged a double.
He's not a bum. That's all I said. I hooped
When
with him. He's not a bum.
Andre Drummond was with the Cavs, bro, he averaged a
He's
double.
better than Tristan Thompson. Tristan
No, he's
Thompson ain't
not.
did shit
Sonny,
since
he's not a
LeBron.
bum. Sonny, he's not a bum. No one's calling him a bum, but he's just an
No, I
average.
heard somebody call him a bum. That's why I hopped on the panel. Like,
Nah, he's not
Listen,
a bum.
this
Yeah,
all
that's
I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying. That's why I went to defense for him because
He's
everybody was
average.
calling him a bum. I
no,
was
he
like,
a little,
you
He's
he a
average.
little
disrespecting that
above
man's
average. If you
name.
lead the
He's
league in
average.
rebounds, you're
He's
above
average.
average, bro.
He's
No.
If you lead the league in rebound multiple times, you're above average,
That
bro.
rebounds has to help your team
He's
out.
done it multiple times.
Rebounds
man.
is defense, bro.
Josh Jackson said he's not
Since he
above
was a
average.
starter, he never
He's not above
averaged less
average.
than
No way
11
Andre Drummond is
rebounds.
above
Okay,
average.
if you lead the league in
He's not.
rebounds,
He's average. He's
if you
average.
lead the
Hey,
league in rebounds,
how you
stand
average a
out. Am I right?
double? How you average a double and you're not above average?
Thank
Can I,
Explain that.
That's the
Make that make
crazy
sense.
Tristan
part.
Can I
Thompson
answer
never
that?
averaged a
Crazy
double
part.
double.
can I answer that?
That's the crazy part.
Can I answer that?
We listening, bro.
None of the stats that y'all are naming about Andre Drummond has helped any team that he's been on win games.
What team
dude.
has he been on?
He's been
Period.
on good teams.
Hold on. What team has he been
Hold
on?
on.
Detroit and Cleveland?
Detroit.
That
They're
was
trash.
Reggie Jackson was balling.
Cleveland was trash. I'm from Cleveland. We were trash.
Come on,
Next.
bro. And then he came to the Lakers and fucked everything up again. And he was
Oh,
getting
he
mad
fucked
rebounds.
everything up, but the Lakers not playing well right now. So it's
Come
his
on,
fault.
bro. Then he came to the Lakers. He's the definition
You
of
can't
that's
make
the
somebody
only,
a scapegoat, man, if
no,
they
he's
not.
not a
What is he
scapegoat.
doing now?
He's
What is
moving
Andre
offense.
Drummond doing now?
He just had 17
Moving
rebounds
the
last game.
offense. And
He
he
just
was
had
grabbing the
17.
same amount of rebounds.
I
Go
need to
ahead.
make a public service announcement. Public service
Go.
announcement. I need everybody right now to go over to the next live. We have a Bulls game to cover. Triple Double Zoe is back. Miss Triple Dub is still visiting in Chicago. So we don't know what Miss Triple Dub is doing tonight. She might be in the bed with Lonzo again. So I need everybody to head over to the live stream we got going right now. We ain't doing it. Listen, Rashad, I need you over there because it's our first time I need to build with you. And I want to hear your Lonzo takes. I think you got some wild shit to say.
I got some wild shit.
Yo, I got the link already sitting in that chat right now as we speak. I'm hitting the live button right now. Everybody go there right now.
I'm trying to get it set up on my